Hey, welcome in, Rufus. Joe, good day to you both. How you guys doing today? Morning in there, Philip. How you doing today, Chief? Yeah, doing very well, thank you. Starting a little bit later than I wanted to, but that's down to bad weather right now. But it seems to have cleared up, which is good, which is good. What are you up to this Saturday? Chilling or anything planned? You like the new emoji? Yeah, I got Jace did the animated one for Goose. And he gave me all these other ones to set up. But I needed a little bit more control on it, so I had to basically set up a studio to do the photos, so. It's very, very funny though. It's cool as well because it means I never need to hire an artist again. I'll just do them myself. Good morning, Blasty. How you doing today, sir? Welcome in. Oddworld, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. So I'm quickly in game just now, so my character's in prison, and I have a story for this one. This is pretty fucked up, actually. But learned my lesson not to do this at Orison. It's a bit crazy. I could just walk out, though. We'll have to get our crime stat back up again. Nobody killed me. Just the game put me in prison for being at Orison, which was pretty fucked up, like. Hey, Space Marine. Welcome in, Chief. Monkey Nuts, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you for asking, dude. I hope everyone's well in chat. Hope you're having a good weekend. Good Saturday. Quickly, grab a ship whilst we're doing this. Looking forward to today, though. Looking forward to it. Good. Oh, that was a bit howly, actually. That was a bit howly today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Saturday, chat, 11th of June, which means it is the day we celebrate getting partner on Twitch, which is pretty cool, actually. So 2 years to this day, we've managed to make it this far, which is pretty nice, pretty nice. We also obviously have the partnership on YouTube as well, but I don't think I marked down that day, or maybe I did. I'll need to check it out. But yeah, we have that. So that's pretty sick, pretty sick. I hope everyone's well. Wyvrex, good day to you. Thank you very much, Spaceman. I hope you're all well, guys. Again, we do have all new emotes to use on the channel, which are a bit memey and stuff like that. But, yeah. So today, obviously, we have this goal. Now, I was going to do it where there was a donation goal. I was going to do it where it was like split with bits and all those kind of things. And I was like, you know what? Let's just put down a number. And we'll see how it goes. If the number is completed, I will eat this. This is the 1 chip challenge. It's meant to be the hottest chip on the planet, apparently. So, if we hit that number down below, which I'm pretty sure we're not going to, I will have that. Why is people partying inviting me? That's so strange. So strange. So yeah. Get your points in today. Also, there will be the what's it called? The 200 entries secret code headed out at some point today. I don't have a time for it. It's just going to be typed into chat. And yeah. We'll see how many people are awake at that time and all that good stuff. We've got all day today. The dogs are dealt with. They're happy. Well, Nova's in a mood. Luna's under the bed. Just doing her phantom pregnancy kind of stuff. I will need to eventually get some food though, which might mean I need to disappear for like 15, 20 minutes to make something, if to continue streaming. Obviously, that will be the plan. P-Bond, welcome in. Good afternoon to you. Good morning. Good evening. Thanks, Buttons. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. We've had it for over a year now, I think, or something like that, and I don't think I will ever get rid of it because, well, I don't have much up top. I mean, you can see sort of like the stubble, but I haven't shaved basically. So yeah, the beard kind of rounds everything off a little bit. But yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I wasn't here for an over year. That's all right, dude. We've been away for like 6 months as well. We moved to YouTube for 6 months and got partner there and tried it out, but life changes has made me return to the Twitch. Thank you, Rufus. Appreciate that, dude. I would imagine a lot of people don't watch Star Citizen as regularly as like other games and stuff like that. They'll come in and, you know what I mean, play Star Citizen for a bit, get that honeymoon period, and then they'll be like, oh my god, there's too many bugs and stuff like that, and then they leave, go play other games. There's quite a few really, really good games just now as well. So yeah. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope everyone's well. Again, feeling a little bit tired, but we are on day 24. Day 24 in a row, which is pretty sick, actually. Pretty sick, you guys. So we're on our road to 6 months. Road to 6 months. That's going to be fun. Yeah, you did that. Nice. Budget Badger, welcome in. Hope you're well. So yeah, last night I went to Orison. I kitted out Tana for memes. I kitted out a Razor for memes. But when I was at Grim Hex, when I was at Orison, I silly backspaced and it put me in jail. So that was slightly annoying. So unfortunately we haven't lost our total amount of numbers. Anyway, that wouldn't go anyway. We're at like, what, 57 on the clock. Interesting, none of these lifts are working. And unfortunately we've lost the crime stat. So I need to quickly get back to Grim Max, quickly get to crime 4, and then we'll get back up to crime 5 as fast as possible, or hopefully as possible. That's just a pity, unfortunately. I didn't realize that literally by committing suicide in Orison as a criminal instantly puts you in jail. Whatever. I suppose if you think about it, that's right. The server looks scuffed. Beautiful. I'm gonna go here and quickly get out of it. Elevators are not working. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain, because obviously I wanted to just get straight into the gaming today, but again, a quick 45 minutes and we'll be back to like Crime 4 at least. It's not difficult to get Crime 4, it's like literally 3 Hammerhead missions. A little bit more if you want to go instantly to Crime 5. It's a shame that you don't get to Crime 5 faster for killing Hammerheads, because, well, that would be amazing. You know, you're technically killing Hammerhead, UE Navy Hammerhead with seven crew member on board, and you're completely torching them. You would think that would be more punishable than just an Aurora, you know, but I guess not. Zeman, welcome in. Good day to you. Good day. Hope everyone's well. It's a good Saturday. Weather was dreadful. Weather has been dreadful over the last night. Very, very windy. I was actually a little convinced that wasn't going to be able to actually stream today, but it seems to be okay. Did you see the Asmon Gold thing? Yeah, he got banned, but he's unbanned already, Zeman, so it's like, you know what I mean? Whatever, you know? These people do not stay banned. You know, that's the problem with one rule for one content creator, another rule for the one that makes all Twitch's money, you know what I mean? Like, these guys are untouchable. They can, well, Asmon Gold, obviously it's not his fault, because it's somebody that typed it in chat. This is why, like, CIG really need to get a filter system in-game as fast as possible. But the problem is, if that happened to me, I would be permanently banned. With Asmon Gold, he's banned for 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference when it comes to streaming, you know what I mean? And it shouldn't be that case, you know what I mean? It should be one rule for all streamers. But Twitch, don't do that. Are these lifts fucked at Everest? Why does it go to section A? Is Everest fucked? Oh no, it's not. Shit. Quickly see if it teleports over here. And these are scuffed. These elevators are really bad. What the hell? Yeah, I know, man. Like, again, because they've got weird things where the elevator is fake. It makes you invisible and teleports you over space. I'm flying through space right now to get to the pad, and I just don't understand why they just didn't make teleporters and make it easy from themselves. It's so unathletic the way they do these fake elevators. They should have just made it where you go in and teleport. That's it. Nobody would have cared. Chris Roberts and his numpty ideas at times, you know what I mean? Because it's not a real elevator. It's technically a teleporter that takes time. And that's what makes it boring. If it was actually going up and down and around the actual complex, then I wouldn't mind. But it's the fact that you literally teleport through space to get to your pad. And that's where I'm just like, just make a teleporter, you know? It would have been so much easier for the game. Faster to do, less hassle, less bugs. You just go through a teleport, boom, you're there. Because if you're faking the elevators already, what's the point? What is the goddamn point? Right, let's get back to Crusader and start the crusade of killing NPCs.
Thank you.
Teleport you just walk through? Yeah, exactly. I know. Which ship is this? This is the Banu Defender. Defender. It's a great taxi cab. Because it's a fighter, but it has the ability, it has a huge quantum tank, so you can put the fastest quantum drive on it for size 1, and it's just rocket speed. So you can actually warp around the solar system quite a bit with this thing. It's got a co-pilot chair that does literally nothing now in the game. The engines don't make any stuff. And then it's got a couple of beds inside. Apart from that, as far as I'm concerned, it's 100% useless in the game. Because it can barely fight. It flies fast in a straight line in atmosphere, Space Marine. Let's get that one underway. It flies straight. Flies straight fast. The moment it turns, it's just like a saber, you know what I mean? So I think it's probably the best. Yeah, exactly. It's literally the fastest taxi cab, I think, in the game. They should have just made it a taxi. You know what I mean? But again, I love the fact that because of the size of the quantum tank, you can put the fastest warp drive on it, and you still have huge amount of fuel to spare, guys, which is amazing. One of the best things of this ship. I kind of wish that they would redesign it where basically, instead of the co-pilot just sort of doing nothing right now, they made like 2 size 1s that, if this is the back of the ship, right? So this is where the engines are going to be. Basically a remote turret that just faces 180 backwards. 2 size 1s just to defend a little bit. And that would be really cool for the co-pilot to do that, you know? But then make it where it can't face forward and then amplify the frontal damage. That would be sick for a defender. And they could easily whack it in, because again, if you actually look at the body here, you could easily have it on this little curve here, just above the engine, and it would just be a remote turret basically. Or just quickly have it implemented into this hood thing here, so it's just like that, and it just faces backwards. And it's got a little arc to go up, but obviously you can't go down, and it just defends. And it just gives something for the co-pilot to do. And it could just be a remote turret. And then it would be, you could put it into the class of like a medium fighter, or heavy fighter, whatever. Because this is the weird thing. The developers think it's a heavy fighter. It's written as a light fighter on the website, but it's all shit, you know? Have you ever jumped out of a warping ship? I've fallen out of them. I can't say I've ever jumped, per se, but I've fallen out of a ship whilst it's warping and nothing happens, sadly. It'd be kind of cool if you, like, span around a little bit, but you have to remember that your ship is technically not moving whilst it warps. It's creating a time sphere that moves. So when you come out of that time sphere, you just stop. That's CIG's method of lore. I kind of feel it's a little bit lazy, but that's how it works. You are creating a time sphere that teleports you through space. But we don't have parachutes in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? Our spaceships can magically create time, but they can't. When you eject, you don't have any safety device before you smash into the ground. That's wonderful technology, I have to say. Or night vision, yes, exactly. Or a landing system that's not automated. Or sunglasses, visors, reactive armor. You know what I mean? But we can create time. Planets are bouncy anyway? No, they're not. Only the moons are. Or working elevators. Yeah. So yeah. There are a few things that the game does that just doesn't make sense to me, you know what I mean? I don't understand how they create time, but we don't have any of those things. And then when CIG developers go, we haven't even started, I'm like, we've had the ability to go into atmosphere and eject for nearly 5 years. Yikes. That it's not even been developed yet. Or they have no idea what to do. I have a great idea. Just make it where EVA boosters fly, like, retro out, where you land on the ground Iron Man style. It would be fucking cool as fuck. But then your EVA suit has to be replaced. There you go. Sorted. If we can turn it, I'm pretty sure, you know, if we can bend time and move people through time, you can make your retro engines fully launch, you know. Is an alternative timeline where Modern Warfare 2 happens. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I read that wrong. World War 2 happens in space. Again, with all the new flight model stuff, you're gonna see tricording gone, G-locking coming in. All the stuff that happens in Arena Commander is done. The low flying with the nose down will go. Auto hovering is coming in. There's all these cool things where eventually all the cheese, all the weird stuff in Star Citizen just gets taken out. We'll have parachutes, we'll have proper flight suits, and whatever, you know. We just have to survive another 2-3 years, that's all. Just another 2-3 years. But it's gonna be cool. I think we'll get the, or the afterburner is still overheating. No, they've got a weird thing where you're on a Tesla battery, basically. Deciding games with cards, exactly. Exclamation mark squadrons. Right. Again, it's such a shame that I lost my crime stat for just being in Orison and nobody killing me or putting me in jail. I think that's a really cheesy fucking system, personally, because it's not like I'm caught, it's just I jumped off the fucking banister, you know? Like... Anyone agree with me on that one? So I went to Orison last night to fit out a Tana, snuck in, did all these things, right? And I jumped off a banister to quickly teleport back, and I went to prison. You know? No NPC shot me, no player shot me, nobody rammed me. I literally, you know, just went for a fly in Orison's airspace. I suppose one could say is they caught me whilst I was free falling. Maybe? Some seriously fucking hotshot pilot. But yeah, I went to jail because of it. I didn't wake up at Grim Hex, I went to jail, so I'm like, alright, so I have to Alt F4 to fucking go back, you know? I mean, yes, I could have gone into a ship and left, I suppose, but you know what I mean? It just shows you there's a lot of weird stuff at times. Because if I had died, like, this is the way I look at it, if I died, would a UE representative really have gone to retrieve me to put me in the cryo tube or however it works, you know what I mean? The spawn tube. I don't know, like, it kind of feels like Ninetales would have come for me, or Vaughn or something like that, but who knows, man. So, yeah, we have to get our crime stat back up, which we didn't lose to any player, we lost to putting ourselves in jail, apparently. Which is fantastic. I did a weird one. I died in the elevator of Grim Hex and went to prison. Wow! That's great. That's reassuring. Holy shit! That was fast. I'm gonna just double check that I'm actually bound here now. After that nonsense. Yeah, I was always bound to Grim Hex. Like, how fucking scuffed is that? Like, again, nobody shot at me, no NPC shot at me. I was literally fucking completely de-aggroed for at least 10 minutes whilst I shopped. And then I decided to pull a, you know, non-parachute jump, you know? And the funny thing is, Duca flew away in my ship. Duca was flying my Pisces, and it went to Thingy-Bob. So bizarre, man. So bizarre. Also, when I tried to reclaim my M50, it wouldn't let me, and I think it's duped now. The problem is, I wonder if it's duped without a wing. Because that's what the issue is. Oh, anyway, we've got the Tana to meme around with later tonight. Instant! Oh yeah, I forgot, it's a starship. Holy shit. And we've got the LX for memes as well, so we'll bring that over. But we'll start off with this to get our rep back up as fast as possible.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Maybe Duca alerted the authorities? That's probably why, yeah. Alright, Buttons. Take care, dude.
Your vehicle has been
We're gonna spend all this money regenerating and then throw him in prison. It's kinda like how it is, you know? Like a Paddington Bear. I don't understand why this guy has his torch on all the time. Should have checked out the M50. I'll do that when I return here. So yeah, we're gonna get Crime 5 or Crime 4 back as fast as possible. Then continue on what I had planned for the day. When the guys get on, maybe change out to this Tana meme that I made as a support ship. It's not going to be a primary role, it'll probably get primaried. But you know what I mean? I got it for the memes. For the memes. Okay, so Crime 5 missions, here we go. I need to do this, and it'll be love like a pedant. Baya. Alright, where is it? Ooh, do we have another criminal in the system doing it? Probably. Hurston is always up. Also a shit ton of fucking fighters out there. Alright. We need to get out of here, boys.
You are clear to launch.
Do this. Just so I can see that radar a little bit better. What do you think of this fluid-filled cockpit for shock absorption? For an alien ship? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh, don't want to do that. Right, dive down. Here we go again. Take into consideration how slow this thing is. We've been targeted as well. This thing does have a good afterburner. To infinity. Right, let's do this. Come on, give me it. Damn, son. I mean, technically speaking, we could just blast through all the light ones as well. Again, I'm gonna get Crime 5 for killing any of them. You know what I mean? It's interesting that there's only one, but yeah, I think there's another criminal in here. I'm trying to remember the other ones that you can do. Again, I always thought these, when it says personal, it's not personal, it's shared between the server, which is really stupid, like. Never understood why a server has one mission for everyone to use. So unathletic. A very challenging task. We'll see about that, Cupcake. I don't know how like I would feel about a ship filled with fluid. I mean, you gotta kind of like add in a race of fish aliens, I suppose, then to do that kind of one. So it's like, yeah, no. Remember, guys, exclamation mark anniversary. There's going to be a 200 entry code going out today. At some point in the show, everyone can use it. And yeah, it's gonna be sick. Make sure you guys get involved. Obviously, you got until the end of the month, but might as well get all these things done, you know. I still think they should make like a smaller version of the Eclipse that's designed to drop precision bombs in atmosphere. Would be pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Cutlass Black. So which one are we nuking? What else we got here? A Valkyrie. It's most likely a Valkyrie, isn't it? I'm gonna kill all of them, so I get lots of crime stat. Gotta ping out just to see. Yeah, so we'll slow down here a little bit. Come on, who's my target? Who's getting torped? Oh no.
Surrender while you still can.
No.
Please, power down.
And there's lots of entities. Can it please update, man? I genuinely don't understand why this takes so long still. No. No, don't bother hailing me. I don't want to talk to you. It's not too late to celebrate. Oh my god, there's a mantis? Right, fuck it.
Surrender while you still
Shut
can.
your fucking trap, man.
Power down.
Ever seen a mantis in these missions? I need to watch, because this ain't no dogfight.
It's not too late.
Let's have a lot of gun power. Holy shit! Dive, Captain, dive! Let's go down here. Do we have our mission?
Surrender while you still
What?
Please.
Come on! Where the fuck are you? Is that you just spawning now? Oh, it's because it's not got a name, that's why. That cross section, what the fuck, man? Come on, wake up! Why are you sleeping?
It's not too late.
Just
Still power down and surrender.
Alright, you're getting fucking torped. Actually, no. Moving too fast. Oh god, it's coming in for like a ramp. Jesus. Holy fucking Christ of Narnia. Oh shit, 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 shit. There was a big fucking asteroid there. I fucking hate the cockpit sometimes in the Eclipse. At least we got crime free at least. Yeah, I should just be doing this in a fight out, to be honest. But I was expecting to just instantly be doing torps, so I guess we gotta do this mission. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god, look at that cutlass trying to come in for a ram as well. No! No! Stop shooting me!
While you still can.
Come on.
Power down.
Holy fucking Christ. These things are so janky as fuck, man.
No waste on outpost scouts.
Shut up. Oh my god, please. My button is not. Oh, we 30k'd. Oh my god, it's so fucking delayed, like, for the pit managing. Holy shit. I think that's because they're hailing me, right? Now it's moving. No, it's still late. It's so fucking slow. What the fuck? It's faster on the keyboard than it is on the joystick. How fucking stupid is that? Well, this is just fucking great. Right. Mr. Cutlass Black. Look at the crime things coming in so late. These servers are scuffed, like.
It's not too late. You can still power down and surrender.
Shut up. Oh my god.
Bring it on.
Wow, it didn't die. This is probably the shittest mission I've ever seen in a while.
Surrender while you still can. Please.
Oh god, it's still not updated, like. Now the joystick's working again. Or at speed. Also, that could have been a player. Get rid of the Hornet. I'm gonna change ship, or I'm gonna actually change server after this. This is fucking scuffed, like. The fuck, man? What the shit is going on here? Look at it fucking booming and zooming past me again.
It's not too late. You can still power down and surrender.
Got crime 4 anyway. I'll do. Get fucking wrecked. Absolute. What the fuck is it doing? Hey, please just get the fucking update! Come on! Why is this Valkyrie not activating? Son of a bitch, you're going down. Just update! Maybe a server switch? Definitely a server switch. Yeah, this is so slow. I mean, I got crime 4, so that's good. That we've done that job. It's just I don't really want to lose any more fucking reputation, because I guess I've lost. Yeah, I've lost. That's why I can't do Hammerhead. So I'm gonna lose even more reputation if I don't complete this mission. And I need to complete this mission to get the Hammerheads again. But it's not updating. Yeah, no, you don't lose rep if you leave the server. If you have a mission intact, you lose rep. If you fail a mission, you lose rep. The cell. No. You still lose reputation if you fail the mission. And when you leave the server, it counts as a fail for some reason. Also, when CIG say they fix something, generally never means that they have, you know what I mean? Just gonna point that one out. For like, how many patches, guys, did we have it where they say they fixed the elevators in Grim Hex? I think what was like 3 patches we had. Don't worry, guys. The patch notes this time is 100% correct. Hey, Dragon Boy. Come on, please just update so I can nuke it. A very challenging task. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. It's literally not doing anything. Come on. Come on. Just do it. Also, why does this tone thing still keep fucking up? It's not like... On. Please. Please just update. Please. I want to get the Hammerhead missions back again. I hate you. This is how the NPCs avoid getting killed. It's not even gonna hit, watch. It can't even hit a stationary target. Oh, it did actually. There we go. We got the crime stat, which is what we wanted, but we're not getting the update. Return to base, guys. Cookies and cream. Getting out of this ship. Not even gonna try. I'm just gonna blow myself up, chat. One day we might see missions fully work in this game. That would be the dream. I mean, straight to Gulag? If it puts me to Gulag, then we'll just do the mission to escape. It shouldn't though, like, well, I mean, I say that, but it probably will. We're gonna wake up in prison very shortly, guys. Watch this. Oh. Well, we didn't know that there was an EVA NPC out there that had call to arms on. Hello and welcome. Exactly. I know. Yeah, this server feels very, very scuffed, like. Hey, Greg. Welcome in, Chief. Good day to you. You're gonna have to leave the server. That bug. So yeah, oh man, I can't wait for 3.17.2 just to bring the servers down and hopefully fix whatever has been causing this crazy back end issue ever since we got Invictus and stuff. The oh well, that's interesting. How? How did it stick and there's nothing stuck? Yeah, like the backend server is just an absolute nightmare right now. Hey, Acid Monkey, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome. But yeah, 3.17.2, hopefully they do something or they can sort out the back end. We know that in 3.17.1 they were doing some sort of new tests and stuff like that, you know, for other things for future, and I think it's just maybe made too much of a problem. Sadly. You doing good? Nice. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Right. Let's see if I can actually spawn now. That would be a pleasant thing. Come on, let me spawn. Alright, so we are going to be respawning Grimhex. Good. That's good. We're going to teleport out of the Easy Hab in a second. So we'll now wake up in the medical bed. I don't know why it has this bug, though. Again, I guess it just doesn't remember what it's meant to do. Or something like that. Come on. And then I'm going to see how much damage my reputation has taken, because obviously we failed that mission. Because it didn't work. Oh, please. Man, anyone else having problems with the servers today? Oh, there we go. It is slow. It's really slow today. Holy crap. I was, earlier, yeah. Last night for me, infinite infantry loading. Ooh. Lucky I don't have that. That's good. That is good. Also, I think we're actually on a brand new server, the fact that the NPCs have just woken up. Right, let's see how much of a hit we took. Oh, God, it's like literally 3 or 4 missions to get it back to there. Alright, well, I guess we're doing it. Maybe it won't work. Maybe that would be a silly thing. That might be a silly thing. What should we do, chat? Should we do it? I kind of want to get back to the ability to do hammerheads just in case, but...
Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll take La Sabra out and we'll just quickly do it. Oh, servers are really bad today. They are really, really bad.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
By any. This is always a good thing. This is somebody at CIG tweaking with something on a Saturday, like. When is the next patch? Not for like another 2 months. Budget. It'll be Q2, which would be end of July, is it not? Maybe end of July. When's Q2 again? Because they're already late by about a month, so yeah, like 2 months, dude. No joke. We might get it within a month, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Q2 is at the end of July, isn't it? It's bad though. It's very bad. Somebody's doing stuff on the server right now, so we'll see. This was a lot faster to get in. We'll see what the claim is like. I'm pretty sure my Eclipse is now duped though, sadly. But yeah, 3.17.1. I have to say it hasn't been the best of patches. It has brought so many issues. So hopefully they've got a lot of fixes for it. End of June is meant to be Q2? Really? Oh my god. Alright, well you're not seeing it until July then, I would imagine. Hey Raul, welcome in Chief. Good morning to you.
Welcome to the
Q2 is end of June. I always forget these ones, like... Let's see if I can claim this now.
Your insurance.
Yeah, EU servers are fucked. EU servers are scuffed to shit. I'll just use the Saber then.
Vehicle
I'm not gonna do anything else.
Stand by.
Congrats on 2 years. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you.
The following location.
Ooh! We get some vibes. 07's chat. Thank you very much, Raul, for a brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Welcome to the Red Tie Gang. Thank you. Drop those red ties, guys, if you have them. Appreciate it. I had a rough go night with performance in US. Well, EU is definitely dodgy, to say the least. Missions weren't working, spawning was a little bit off, so this is my first NA server. Maybe it's because there's less people on it, or in the region. We're gonna see if a mission will spawn correctly, and then this will give me a sort of idea of what to do. It might just be where we're doing another stream of just flying around. I mean, that's probably what's gonna end up anyway, but you know what I'm saying, like... that's not what I want. Yeah, this is it. We'll do this. This will give us, hopefully, enough standing. Hopefully like 2 or 3 times. Yeah, thank you, Blasty. Appreciate that, dude. What's your favorite personal weapon for player bounties? Well, I don't really do player bounties, but my favorite weapon in the game is a P4. Because it literally has decent range. It drops people like they're nothing. It's very accurate. Fast to move with it, all that kind of stuff, you know? So that's my go-to. If I'm gonna use FPS weapons, it would be a P4. And if I'm gonna go do long range and I'm gonna be sniping, it would be a P6. A P6. I'm not a fan of like SMGs. I know that they've got great dropping power, but I prefer just when I hit you, that's it. That's the end of you, kind of thing. No, I have to put a whole magazine into you and stuff. I used to use the S71, but I kind of feel like the AO3 is a little bit more fun to play with as sort of a battle rifle. But yeah, definitely my go-to is the P4. If I need like a suppression kind of device weapon, maybe a Demico, you know what I mean? But again, I don't really do FPSing that much. I'm more of a pilot, so. But if I was ever to get out, it would definitely be P4 any day of the week. I'm on day 5 in game, so keep it simple. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, P4 definitely go to then. It drops people so well. Shotguns are so bad? Not really. Have you tried the fully automatic shotgun? That is nuts, nuts. But again, PvP has a weird thing. So recently they fixed Raul the player-to-player ship desync. It was where people were teleporting around. In PvP FPSing, it's not been fixed, so you're actually got a 6-second delay. So if you're ever trying to hold corners, try not stay in one position too long, because somebody can actually walk past you and you won't see them for 6 seconds because of desync. So be very, very agile, be very, very fast. That's my recommendation with it. Yeah, the range is definitely Hollywood bad, yeah. I don't know if you can buy it. Maybe at Grim Hex at Yellow. I think you can buy the Audi Shoddy there. And it is good for killing NPCs. Right, let's see. This has changed to neutralize. So we're going to drop some pre-flare here. Get in tight. We've got lots of cutlasses to deal with, so let's get our target here, because it's the Valkyrie. We're getting hit a little bit hard, but not much. Oh, wait, guys. Let me finish this, and then we're gonna get on to it. Thank you so much, whoever that was. Let me just quickly finish this and get out of here. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, our shields are going down. We're gonna have to bail a bit. I have somebody else shooting us. Let's quickly go in. Yeah. Alright. Not taking too much damage. Just want to get this one as much. My shield's up. Oh, we're taking too much damage. Yeah, this might have been the worst choice of ship to bring. God, we got speed. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna nuke. We'll just go in for a nuke. Glitch, thank you very much for the prime for the 21 months, dude. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, Saber not the best choice for this, that's for sure. Alright, that's that. So we got that. Right, let's finish off, because we're still working on Crime 5, so let's just go in for full obliterate. We should have done this from the start. Again, I need the crime stat here. Then we'll get into arrow. Woo! My My goodness, guys, you trying to distract me whilst I'm doing this shit? God damn it. You bastard, thank you very much, dude. For the dodo. Stop it, guys, alright? Stop it! I'm trying to fight NPCs. Alright, and then we've got one more. More crime stat, please. More. Give me crime 5. Oh, we got major torque imbalancement as well.
Surrender while you still can. Please, power down.
I hate how NPCs fly. It's so janky. Look how much damage we're taking. This is where like desync needs to go for NPC stuff. We're taking all this damage and it's not like you wouldn't take it from a player. It's just NPCs are still desynced so hard.
Still power down and surrender.
How much fucking damage is it gonna take? Like, I can't stand when this happens, to be honest. This is just the worst way to see the game.
Surrender while you still can.
Look at it. Look how it's fucking moving, chat. I'm moving 500 backwards and it can still fucking do that shit. Look, now it just stopped. It literally just stopped in mid-air at 1,000 meters a second.
This is what happens when you disobey the law.
I'm just killing you with a missile because you are too dodgy. Oh my god, I'm getting hit from 1,200? Yeah, this actually might be a bailout situation. I'm getting hit out of its range.
You can still power down and surrender.
I'm going into like a wide circling spread because I'm so worried it's just gonna ram into me.
Bring it on.
Yeah, it's getting its shields up and stuff. This is just fucked up. Let's go. It's fucking mental, man. Look at it. And it's just gonna fire the missiles as well. We'll notch that off. Yeah, that's not worth it. We're gonna end up going to prison because of how memey that thing is right now. And I need to catch up with alerts as well, because you guys are so distracting. Let's go. Right, let me go back to it. Rawl, Master Rawl, thank you very much for the tier sub. Brand new sub. Glitch, thank you very much for the 21 months. You bastard. Thank you very much for the dono. Now back to lurking. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I got rid of the bang noise. Yeah. We only have TTS for bits and donos and resubs with our Japanese translator, but I got rid of all the audio stuff. It was annoying me too much. What's your favorite ship for combat? Arrow just now, Spark. An arrow. Can I ask you something? Yeah, ask away, dude. Ask away. If you ever need to ask me a question, guys, just at TheDarkLaw in chat. And it'll just basically give me a highlight so I know that you're asking something of me. But thank you guys. Yeah, Saber was a bad choice on that one. Let's go and sort that out. The problem is I'll probably have to claim it because it's gonna bug, sadly. Yeah, so the Dono 666 is gone. We just literally have it where it'll alert me, and then if you type something like you bastard did there, the TTS will talk about it. But obviously she won't say things that are like offensive and stuff like that. But yeah, I've definitely got to the stage as a content creator where I really just feel the gimmicky stuff is is off-putting for a lot of viewers. So no loud noises, no crazy shit, just a simple alert stuff, and that's it. It's the same when I was saying, like, with channels that have got like the redeemable point stuff and people are able to spam it. You know, I really like watching the streamers and their channel, but when they've got that shit on, I just turn them off. I can't stand it. It's so boring. It ruins their content as well, I feel. And yeah, people laugh about it and have fun with it, but you're literally killing your channel by allowing that kind of stuff. Because any viewer coming in will not stand for that. I'm talking about where, like, literally you spam it. Imagine the bang noise that you could spam without donating. That's what some channels have. It's fucking bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers when they allow it. Oh no 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 no! I was meant to claim this. Oh no, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Oh, we won. I'm gonna do a claim on it. I'm not gonna take the main pad. I'm just gonna go for the old park here one method. Right, so what we're gonna do here is, this is how we're doing it, chat. Alright. Oh, it doesn't allow you anymore. That's interesting. Okay, so clamp. So what is the actual speed if we do this, right? Will it let me out? It will. Cool. Bye bye, Saber. Oh wow, it's killed me. Wow. That's like the first time it's ever ripped off my leg or something. 22 seconds, chat. This is what I get. Oh, I could actually just do this. It would be a lot easier if I just did this, eh? There we go. I forgot about that. There we go. Bye, Saber. Have fun. Just fucking slow cruising away. Nearly ripped off my goddamn leg. I'm gonna have to go get some medical attention. Yeah, it kind of... I got out the cockpit, and as it flew past, it's caused a tier... What's the top one? Tier 1 or tier 3 trauma? I'll find out here in a second, when I go and get fixed. I gotta fix... Oh, tier 3. Yeah, actually, it didn't rip my legs, it smashed my chest. Causing bleeding. Alright, let's program ourselves in for a little thing here. Why do ships now self-destruct when you inject? I don't know, dude. I don't know why they put it in. I guess it's like, I mean, it is realistic because when 5th gen fighters eject, or 5th gen fighter pilots eject, the plane scuttles itself, you know what I mean? So maybe CIG were just like, hey, cool, this is what we'll do, you know? The ship was hungry, nom nom. Hey, Dave Walker, how you doing, Chief? Tomorrow I'm 07, dude. 07, good day to you. Yeah, only a cave, chest bone and ribs, much less serious. Better jog to the hospital bed, I know. Again, it's... Medical gameplay is just a placeholder just now. You know what I mean? But there are times where it just feels like, you know what I mean? If you've got crushed ribs and all that jazz, it shouldn't be. Does the eject explosion prevent the bug where some ships no longer have a pilot seats after? I think that's fully fixed now. But I wouldn't, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't do it in a hangar. If you're going to... That was a bug where if you ejected on the pad, it sort of had that issue, you know? I would say if you're gonna, like, long as you're ejecting outside of a hangar, I've always got my chair back, so that's not bad. You know what we should do? We should bust out the Tana and see what that's like for these missions.
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
First of all, let's quickly see how much reputation that actually gave me. Oh, holy crap! Right, so I'm already back to 6. I only had to do one mission to put us into 6 again. Nice. Alright, cool. Well, I don't need to do anything more then. Kushi. Who's on the server? We could try going back to EU now. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I only came here to do the missions to see if they worked. Let's go and see what the status of an EU server will be like. The Tana is too soft? What do you mean? It dies too fast. Yeah. Yeah, I know. A lot of the HPs don't make sense in this game. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Hey, Salty. Welcome in, Chief. How are you doing today, sir? That'd be cool if you could actually rip off your legs in this game. I know eventually down the line they want it where like your arm will be replaced with like cybernetics or robotic or however they want to word it. I'm quite looking forward to that because some of the concept for the arms looked really, really fucking cool, you know? Yeah, I'm doing very well, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, 2 years as a Twitch partner. Which is awesome. And then this October, I think it marks 1 year as a partner on YouTube as well, so yeah. Permadeath? What are your thoughts on the Cutlass Steel? I'm kind of pissed they made it even a thing. Yeah. I don't really want to get into that kind of like topic, Evil Marksman, because yeah, I agree with you on that one completely. It was a cash grab. It's not fair. That one. That was literally like it's so. Yeah. I had this when it first came out, and I don't really want to get involved with it because it is definitely 100% one of these ships that has fucking zero place in this game, and it literally is a cash grab. And that's the first time I've seen it as bad as that. And yeah, you know. I think they should be giving everyone who bought a Cutlass Steel their money back, personally, and getting rid of that ship. Because it's so useless. It is absolutely useless. Why would you ever put all those troops inside something that is literally 5 rockets worth of damage and it's gone, you know? I love the Cutlass Steel. It's just like a stupid idea for a car design in real life that gets made. All the drop shits are super overpriced though. Yeah, but all of them actually have a unique way of doing it, though, if you think about it. Like, the Valkyrie, for example, can carry troops. It can also carry a rover, bikes, and all these other things. It's got great turrets, great, you know, once they up the HP, it's fine. Then you've got the Hoplite. This one I don't agree with. I think the Hoplite is a very stupid dropship because it has one of the worst ways to drop people out the back of a ramp, you know, kind of deal. That's why I like the Valkyrie, where you can just bail out the sides. And then you have the Prowler, which is an incredible ship. The problem is it just can't stealth. That's it, you know? The Prowler is an amazing dropship. It just can't stealth right now, and that defeats the whole purpose of it, you know? Yeah, I know. 40k drop pods. You know that Tom Cruise movie, The Day After Tomorrow, the one where he's in the mech suit and he keeps repeating time? I would love to see a dropship like that, Evil Marksman, where you're in a rig and it just fucking drops you down, you get out of it, and then, you know what I mean, you start running away, kind of thing. That would be so sick.
You are clear to launch.
The Steel's unique way of doing it is dropping troops with a real low survival rate. Yeah, because you're not even dropping people at this stage. You literally get people nuked and stuff. Alright, what do we have here? We got oh yeah. We got a Scorpius and I think we got a Hawk. Yeah, we got a Scorpius and a Hawk, chat. Kind of sniffing in. We got 3 actually. Inbound Eclipse. Oh, I'm getting moved around here. I think the Eclipse is unmanned. That's cool. The Eclipse is actually badly damaged. But yeah, we got the Scorpius. Scorpius doesn't look like it's manned. We got 3 on us. What's the third one? Third one is a Buccaneer, chat. Third one is a Buccaneer. Let's cruise here. So they've just got stock Scorpius. Wondering if I should take it to atmosphere. Maybe not. Also, the game sounds really quiet. The Hawk is there. We could go for the Hawk, maybe. You know what? Let's nuke that fucking Scorpio. Actually, let's get rid of this guy first. Go in the book. We're gonna keep very fast as furious. We're 3 on 1 right now. EMP ship coming in. Oh. Stop the regen. Cannons. Oh, he's got ballistics.
You are clear to launch.
I know. Hawk coming in.
You are clear to launch. Thank you. Please visit again.
His engines are gone. He's in a flat spin right now. We'll finish this one. Gotta be careful here, chat. Coming in very, very fast. Might crash here. Let's stay safe. Finish off with that. Dive down. I'm gonna keep on here. High speed. And I think they warped out actually. Looking at it. Let's take it to back to Grimmy. How far away? Let's take that as a kill. Because literally if it hadn't warped out we were gonna kill it. Also Grimhex is constantly talking to us, which is fucking great. Gotta love you Grimhex, thank you for that. It's lagged out here. Chabogi. Alright, let's take out the Scorpius. Scorpius, we're gonna rack up all and go in. Scorpius does have a gunner, looks like. It's fine. No ordnance left. This should do enough clap. There we go. Damage on it. No gunner actually on the Scorpius. It's gonna try and run. I'm pushing on it now. Hawk's coming in, or somebody. I'm just gonna ignore the Hawk, it's gonna fly past us, it's at hyperspeed. Peripheral view for the win. Scorpius is still trying to run. I get here behind it. I love that hit reg not going in, guys. Hit reg still not working, as it just fucking spins. The Hawk is gonna fly past us again. Miss, miss, miss. Hit reg still not going in. See that shit? Holy fuck. Flash one on Scorpius. Next one, Anvil Hawk. That's 2 out of the 3 dead. He's gonna pop off his EMP, but it's only 500 meter range. So we're just gonna sit really nicely. There we go. He's actually overthrown it. He's charging it again. I'm gonna quickly just navigate, get my shields up. EMPs, no effect. He's gonna go fast. I got my shields up. Cruising in. And the warp type. Let's take that as another win. 3 versus 1, all dead. I take the, when they warp out, that's a kill, as far as I'm concerned. Not bad, guys, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. GG's, GG's. Glad we got the Scorpius though. Let's go and rearm and get some candy. Yeah, no gunner. Yeah, it looked like it had a gunner, but it didn't. GG's in chat, guys. Appreciate that. Number favorite top cruise movie? The Beach Drop Seed. Deary me, deary me. Why don't they make drop pods like CNC? Oh, I never played CNC. I know Detox plays it a lot and stuff like that. Or did, you know. No chat. That was fun though. We nearly got the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer might have actually smashed into a rock, but it kind of felt like it warped. But it was warping with one engine, it was spiraling out of control. It was no way it was ever going to re-gauge on that one. That was good. That was a good fight. A lot of bad hit reg though. A lot of bad hit reg. That Scorpius should have died a lot sooner, but I'm shooting at it and it's literally taking no damage because of the current hit reg problems. I mean, easy to follow, but yeah, sadly, when we get no desync, we also get a few issues and stuff. Hey, Kenny, welcome in. And there was that random eclipse just sort of sitting there as well, which was quite weird. But yeah, not bad. Scorpius, Buccaneer, Hawk versus me, and all lost. I'll take that. I'll take that. That was lovely. And barely any damage as well. The Buccaneer was ballisticing, but I think it was just more like the surface spraying off me. Are you keyboard and mouse player? No, I'm dual joystick, Kenny. I got it here for you. And I use pedals. Sir. But I finally got my settings down to how I like it, which is really good. And I spent maybe like a good couple of months not playing Star Citizen at all. And like I've not really sweaty PvP'd in, wow, over a few years now, so. But a lot of the mechanics are changing very subtly for flight and space and everything like that, so I'm kind of like, I could go into Arena Commander and just get really sweaty, but I don't see the point when it's all about to change. Obviously, probably end of the year or next year, but yeah. Dual-Sticks versus Hudas. Right, so there is no good peripheral. Okay, there is, or I should say, they're all good. There is no best peripheral. It's all down to you, basically. Okay? And yeah, that gets to the point where if you are happy with Hotaz, you can do it. If you are happy with dual joystick, you can do it. If you're happy with mouse and keyboard, you can do it and all that jazz. You know what I mean? So yeah. I want to get help from somebody who uses keyboard and mouse. I'm new to dogfighting and want to get better. Watch a streamer called AKO_111. Echo. He is pure mouse and keyboard, and he has the most insane movement that you'll see out of a player with keyboard and mouse. Oh, did you get an ad? Right, give me a second. Wait. The Hawk is back. Oh, the Hawk is warping to Grim Hex. Yeah, Echo_111. That is a content creator you'll need to check out. He pops into the channel sometimes. So AKO_111. That is a pure mouse and keyboard user, and he's incredible at it. Almost to the point where it's very alien movement. It just shows you that it doesn't matter what peripheral you use, it's what you're good at. It's going to be the main thing. A Gion Scout. Ooh, that's gonna be a fucking interesting one. However, if it is fitted as I think it will be, I can't scout it. The Reaper 78. Don't know if that's fitted with like ballistics. Can't fully scan. Ah, here comes the Hawk. Let's go for that instead. Hail and well met, Hawk Pilot. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be with you very soon. Wait. And it's gonna run. There it goes. Distortion's going in. We're gonna back off and get our shields up as we go into missile play. It's charging its EMP. It's hit. Badly damaged. Again, shouldn't charge EMP around me, boy. Oh, it's dead. There you go. Ejected. Ejected. Secondary ship. An arrow. I got bailed just now because I've got this. So we got Spectral in an arrow chasing after now. Man, this server's popping off, like, holy shit. Alright, so let's preset. Where is it? Let's go in for the magical ping of destiny. Bogey. Inbound. Who was that? Konako, thank you very much for the 9 months support. You like the ooh one? Good. Thank you so much for that, dude. Which sticks do you use? I use Verpal Alphas. Verpal Alphas is what I use. Ballistics. We'll need to watch for this because it'll go for the ballistics over anything. But yeah, it's full ballistics. I think I'm a better pilot though. Got its landing gears down. There we go. Oh god, no, another one. Holy shit. An eclipse. Holy mother of testicle Tuesday. What the fuck is this? It's gonna warp out. Clap, clap. It's gonna warp here very shortly. Can't see the pip. We're drifting here. It's gonna warp to yellow. Let's go. And he warped out. Alright, cool. We'll take that as another one. Let's go to yellow to rearm. Again, the moment that they engage and they start warping and they start running around and stuff like that, we add it to the list. And the moment we go to jail is when our list resets. So it's not so much a kill board, it's more like a victory list, basically. I count that as victory. Yeah, he wanted to missile me, yeah, or torp. I think he's stuck in like, what, 311, 3, something like that. Yeah, I appreciate the fights though, man. These guys are fighting, it's cool. It's cool. I like to see that shit. And to be honest, they're smart as fuck, warping out, like. They're doing a great job of engaging and then like, alright, this is not good for me, this is not good, and they're playing the game how it's meant to be, so I gotta respect that shit. A lot of people will moan about it, be like, oh, running coward or anything like that. I don't look at it that way in this game. This game is all about survival. It's usually the flappy gum mouth people that just start talking about shit like that. This game is about strategy and survival and, you know, stuff like that. Kill and a death is not really that a big a deal. This is sick. This is really good, man. Hey, Miss L. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing today? Ooh, man, that was crazy. So we got like what? Scorpius, Hawk, Arrow, Buccaneer was badly damaged. We had the Hawk warp away first time. The Eclipses warped out. Yeah, man. These props to these guys for bringing it. Like, and they're not going for a plain ram as well, Daywalker. Yeah. So again, like, I just gotta give them mad respect for fighting. You know what I mean? Mad respect for it. That's what I like to see. Proper people like learning to fight. You know. Again, they have no loss. You know what I mean? They have no loss. Even if they die, even if they warp away, they don't lose out on anything. Oh my god, Miss L, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some vibes in chat, please, for Miss L? Thank you so much. And Armalite, I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in. Psychoplatus, I hope I'm saying that one as well. Alex, thank you very much for the 5 Proto and Sharkler. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you get those involved in the entries for the giveaway. Oh, I've got a bit of a PvP buzz going on just now. This is nice. I like this. I got the adrenaline kicking and it's good. Good stuff. Thank you so much for that. What are they what are you trying to do with the crime stat? Well, right now it's just mainly allowing bounty hunters to come after me, Spark. You know what I mean? A lot of content creators will be like, oh, I'm getting stream sniped. I do it differently. I go and get a crime stat, so they don't need to stream snipe. They just literally chase after me, you know what I mean? And that's cool, you know? I like that gameplay. So I basically use, like, NPCs to get crime 4. 5 is a little bit difficult these days to get to. So use NPCs to quickly get to crime 4 and then I let players come after me and yeah. Basically, I'll go to prison. The counter up there is basically victories. So if we go to prison, that clock up there for our gooses goes back down to 0. However, if I crash, the game crashes, I randomly explode, these do not count. If somebody rams me, it's only when I wake up in Clasher does that clock reset. However, if it's just where like I swap server and I wake up in Clasher, then obviously, you know what I mean, it doesn't reset it. It has to be where somebody puts me in prison, basically. There are the rules. Is that Avenger Titan like flying around? What the hell? Oh, we've got a rock. Oh my god, what's happening to your Titan? Holy shit. Dude. Your Titan's upside down. How did you land like that? Dude. Let me see if I can help this one. Holy, whoa. That's a magic trick. That's a magic trick. Okay. Remind me never to get near an upside down ship just in case it just instantly turtles. Instantly turtles. Just another feature. I think it's just like, I've seen this before. We saw the MSR kind of like a couple of days ago, weird. So, yeah, it might just be a matter of, servers are just not 100% right. I don't know what the person's gonna do with a rock. I don't think you can actually fit in a rock in a Titan. I know you can get a Ranger motorbike, which is cool. I can't wait for them to actually come out. Then we can finally play Biker Mice from Mars, you know. It's a shame Fresh is not on. Fresh would have loved all this. Holy shit. Smooth server though, for a certain degree. Still bouncing though. But hope everyone's well. Make sure, guys, if you are not involved in our monthly giveaway, we have some swag up for grabs, courtesy of CAG and myself, a mule, Hull A, a Scorpius, with skins, all that jazz. All you have to do is go to exclamation mark anniversary, click on the link. If you're subscribed or you've just been gifted some subs by Miss L, you can also add those entries in. We're going to be giving out a secret code today. It's the only secret code of the month, just because of the anniversary today. And that will be worth 200 entries. And then there is no plans for any giveaways for the next 6 months, unless a company or group want to get involved. I'm gonna just start keeping everything now for just where we do huge swag dumps every 6 months. I feel this will be the more fun way of doing it. And it means that we don't have, what's it called? Also, you can use your channel points down below if you want, guys. However, it does it's 10k, and I think 10k can be achieved in 2 weeks. When we do it next time in December, it's going to be where you can spend 1,000, but I wanted it where people would just get rid of it. Next dump for your birthday stream. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. So I want to start doing it this way on the channel, Miss L, is where basically you're not going to see like giveaway in the title. I want to organically grow on Twitch a lot more now. And I just want to, I'll give back every 6 months. So again, for the anniversary of Twitch, like this month, there would be one, and then you've got then 5 months to save up your points, and it would be in December for that one as well. Obviously, if like a company, because we've got this stuff with the squadrons guys here, they're gonna be possibly doing a giveaway on the channel. That's a different story. But the TDL giveaways are going to be every 6 months from now on, which is going to be sweet. And that includes all the stuff from Star Citizen as well. Or CIG, I should say. CIG. Is the sun going down? I don't know if the sun's going down yet, or it's just coming up. Yeah, they do, Spark, they do, yeah. The mule is just, if you do exclamation mark anniversary, dude, it tells you on the front page. So basically the mule is a standalone, so you just get the mule. But if you do not have, like, anything account-wise, the Hull A and the Scorpius will have LTI game package, and with the Scorpius I'm throwing in one of the concierge skins, the Stinger one, which you can't buy anymore. So it's not the best looking skin, but obviously it's quite rare, so you could melt it, maybe rebuy it. I don't know how it works when you do that, but obviously yeah, be kind of a cool skin for somebody in the future. Yeah, I don't think the group is coming back now. They may have it. See, this is another thing I dislike about the bounty hunter system, is those guys were given a good fight, you know, bringing it basically, but every time I kill one of them, they can't get the mission again to hunt after me, which kind of sucks, you know what I mean? This is where, like, I genuinely believe it needs to be where you just lose the money, but you can go for, like, a revenge or something like that. Because, yeah, the fighting then just stops, you know? Or maybe they didn't want to come back in again or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, I've always got to assume that they just don't have the ability to get the mission unless they leave the server and come back, which really sucks, actually. Really sucks. The one I'm flying just now, Spark, is my favorite ship to use just now. It's the Anvil Arrow. You can actually get in game for like 900 UEC. One of the nicest to fly in atmosphere. Has only one shield compared to like the Gladius and other fighters that have two, but it has a very small profile, very agile, one of the best in atmosphere to do certain things. Carries a decent payload. You can have up to 12 size 1s, or you can go for like 6 size 2s, I think it is, or yeah, 6 size 2s. You have a ability to cocktail out, and then obviously you've got 2 size 3s if you go fixed, with the turret of 2 size 1s, which accumulates to the damage of a size 3. But yeah, it's really nice. Very fun to fly. The Arrow's a great fighter. It is, yeah. Hey, Acid Monkey, thank you very much for the prime, dude. You guys are nuts with the primes today. Thank you so much. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? And welcome to the Red Tie Gang. Can we get some red ties dropped as well? If anyone's confused with the Red Tie Gang, basically when I started off streaming, I used to wear a shirt and red tie. Then it became a black shirt and a red tie, but as I'm doing fitness and life changes and stuff like that, I don't like buying lots of shirts that just get binned, so we've kind of stopped using the black shirt red tie method for the time being, but we still like to tradition the originality of the channel, where I used to wear a red tie every stream. I actually enjoyed it massively. But yeah, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate that. I'm about to sneeze as well, chat. Ugh, sneezy. Thank you. Yeah, we're getting to that season where I live quite rural, so they're cutting the grass, and it's just in the air right now. So it's like, oh, a bit of hay fever coming in. 2 seconds. I hate when it fucking doesn't go through. Oh. It's 4C here? 4C? 4 Celsius, are you saying? Alright, I don't think we're gonna get any more, so let's go to Thingy Bob. Fuck. God, will it just fucking do what it's needing to do, alright? How annoying, man. We need to face here. Yeah. I don't get allergies too much, but today I think they're cutting the field, so it's quite potent. We're still in the dark for a Prashad. Damn it. I think we've maybe missed this, actually. I think we've actually missed it. Which is a pain. Yeah, we have. So Shubin is going into the dark. Alright. We'll head back to Grimhex then, for the time being. Well, that's winter in Australia this year. Oh, right, yeah, of course. You're in winter time. I always forget that one, guys, sorry. Yeah. I'm kind of like, what the fuck are they 4C? But yeah. So you're getting a cold one. I mean, for me, 4C is not really, or 4 Celsius is not that cold, but I guess for you guys in Australia, that is pretty cold. Pretty cold. Thank you, Joe, for the red ties. Appreciate that. A good stream? Thank you. Yeah, today has been pretty good for the morning, you know? Hopefully gonna have quite a bit of time today as well. Depends how tired we get, because obviously we are doing a challenge right now where we're trying to stream every day for 6 months. So I don't want to do too many hours, just in case. And I will need to get dinner at some point. But yeah, I think, yeah, let's quickly store this up and leave server, yeah. So I would land, but obviously there are bugs in this game where when you store a ship, some of your weapons and stuff goes walkies, so we're just gonna do this. Imagine that I've just landed and I'm storing my ship, but because of, yeah, like I said, the bug, missiles will go walks for a bit. Oh, you're walking around with a COVID mask? For sinuses and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. I fully understand that one. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna quickly go and blow my nose. Clean out the old pipes and stuff like that. Give me 2 minutes. Oh, that's much better. Let me check on the dogs as well. Alright. That still happens? It does in this current patch. Where, so for example, right? I could fully repair, rearm my arrow. I would land at Grimhex, I would store it, I would spawn it on another server, and it'd be missing all its missiles. So the best way right now is just to reclaim ships to avoid the bugs, sadly. And I'm a little bit against, you know, just Alt F4ing. So make the effort to fly back to Grimhex, fly beside it, just don't land and then reclaim and leave server. It does the whole motions, but it's not just I'm pulling the plug, you know. A tiny little bit of effort. Once they fix the bug, I will always land and store the ship because I actually like that gameplay loop. You know what I mean? So we'll claim this. And then yeah.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle select.
I heard something about shops. Can you sell items to other players? You can't right now. There are ways around it, Jimmy. So, if you have the ability to create a box, which means that you have to basically put a weapon in a ship and then destroy the ship, it will create an SEU box. You can then put items in that and then trade it to other people. It's the only way right now, sadly. This will all change in Free 18 when physicalized cargo comes into play, where basically I can pull up inside a hangar with merchandise in the back of my van, basically, and be like, hey, Jimmy, I got this, what you need, you know what I mean? And you just basically transfer the money and then you yank out the back of the vehicle, you know what I mean? That's coming in Free 18. So, yeah, right now it's a bit sketchy on to do stuff, but hopefully this will mean that we get logistics in the future where people can go and buy items for people. Free candy? Yeah, I would imagine that's the kind of like environment that you have with it. If you were doing shady stuff, you know. But yeah, you can sell stuff to people. Like, for example, I have a red armor from Hurston. Available to people. I sell them for 100k. I have one in stock right now, but to do it I need to basically create a box and do it all this way, and it's a bit fiddly and funky, you know what I mean? But yeah, hopefully down the line we'll have it where it's completely different and all that jazz. Thank you very much, guys, for all the love on the retweet. I appreciate that. Exclamation mark tweet if you want to help out. Just drop the likes, drop the retweets, comment. All those things. Goes a long, long way, guys. Thank you so much. It's an important mechanic to have before the BMM arrives. That's very true, yeah. That is very, very true. Again, if you think of how many people want to do trading, but how many people here are interested in logistics? And when I mean logistics, it's basically, hi, my name's TheDarkLaw. I would like you to go to Hurston and pick up 12 attrition size frees for me and bring them to Grim Hex. And I will pay you this amount of money for your time. I will pay this amount of money for the item. Who's actually interested in that kind of stuff? Because for me, I like the idea that I can't go to these places as a criminal, but I could hire somebody to do the work for me, and then when they get to Grim Hex I can protect them to a certain degree, you know? I think it's going to be awesome to have logistics in the game, and that's where the Free 18 method really opens up more idea, because right now we only have it where you can trade commodities, and trading commodities doesn't make any money, but moving assets for people does make a lot of money in a lot of games. Like EVE Online, you can make a huge amount of money by trafficking people's items around because they can't do it for themselves, but they'll pay people to do it. This is gonna be really cool, you know? Quick, easy money, yeah. So, also the fact is, like, say for example, and this is where, yeah, Acid Monkey's onto it here. You could look at it that in the future, right? Taking stuff out of Pyro and selling it to people who don't want to go into Pyro is going to be big money. Can you imagine you are a neutral player, a blue player, you don't like PvP, you don't like combat, you don't want to go into Pyro because it's literally lawless land, you're going to get attacked by pirates, nut jobs like myself, everything like that, right? But you want all the cool armors that comes out of it, and you're like, well, I'm in Stanton making huge amount of money off the Quanta stuff, because there's nobody fighting here anymore. They've all moved. And you've got people who are transporting out of Pyro with all this stuff, and people are spending millions of UEC to get items that they wouldn't normally get. This is what happens in games like this, and it's a really good thing to bring player-to-player interaction. And hopefully they make sort of like a stall kind of window. Because I think that's what... who said it about the Banner Merchantman? Mr. Guildcraft said for the Banner Merchantman. I hope that we actually have the ability to make like some sort of stall UI where it's like, if you buy this, you know what I mean? So like what we get at Grim Hex or places, like there's a console and you can quickly put the prices in for items, so you don't have to actually like vocally and type it. Somebody just comes to your ship and they browse on the console and then they transfer it to their own ship or something like that. That would be really sick to have in this game. I was told that if you put 3 Novak suits into a ship and blow it up, you get a 2 SE box. Yeah. But it's more down to like what items or how many items you put into. The best one is the wee small box, I feel, because it fits inside bunker doors and stuff like that. The other one does as well, but you know what I mean? It's more rectangle, long kind of shaping and stuff. So yeah, I mean, this is really cool stuff that's coming this year, which will allow us to actually have logistics, hopefully some more trading, more player-to-player interaction, maybe some black market stuff, weapons dealing. Who knows the future after that? And then obviously with salvaging, and if we can get a little bit more medical gameplay, yeah, we're pretty cushy, I think. Definitely cushy. How can I create a bigger SU boxes? Right, so the cell. There's only one way to do it right now. It's a very sad way of doing it, because I generally feel that you should just be able to buy those boxes and put them into the back of the ship, but maybe in the future. What you need to do is take a cheap ship of yours. Say, for example, you've got a Pisces right now because of Invictus. Everyone should have access to the Pisces. Buy a personal weapon from a store. So when I say a personal weapon, like just a rifle, something cheap, and put it inside. You're going to get the item back, right? So one of your favorite guns or something. Go somewhere and blow up that ship. Because the item is in, when you go into the ship, you press I and you drag it from yourself into the cargo of the ship. When it blows up, it creates one of these big boxes that can be tractor beamed, and then you basically put it into the back of like somebody else's ship and stuff like that. If you're by yourself, you don't really need it. It's too much work. You're better off just taking a backpack and playing it like that. But you know what I mean? That's the only way to do it just now, and it's really sad, you know? Yeah, you just have to have more items in it, basically, to make it bigger. So as Daywalker said, if you put 3 Novak suits into a ship and then blow it up, it makes the bigger box. Because the Novak suits are freaking heavy. Super, super heavy items. For some weird reason. So more items are required, or you need to use heavier items and less of them. So Novak suits to make the bigger box, you know. That sadly is the only ways, which really sucks. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Again, I wish you could just go and buy the box. I don't know why you can't buy the box. Especially with the ability to now put items that you buy straight into your cargo hold. You know what I mean? They could have just made it where you just drag the box out or something. Yeah, thank you so much for all the love to you guys. Acid Monkey, Miss L, 5 subs. Chronicle, 9 months. You Bastard with the tip. Glitch with the prime. Master Ralph, the brand new sub. Thank you guys. Crazy stuff. Thank you. I'm gonna head down onto Daymar, have a wee look around. A wee look around, chat. Well, that server was definitely popping off. That's cool when you find like a free man group roaming around bounty hunting and stuff. I've seen a lot more people are bounty hunting. I think it's because like Captain Burks and everyone is like showcasing off bounty hunting. I really hope the CIG work on this element of the game and get it up a bit more. And also, thank you very much for the follows, guys. Exclamation mark anniversary. Get involved, please. Please get involved. More people, the better. There's a lot of nice things up for grabs. Alright, actually, this is mid. So, Prashad might actually be coming up. There's Brio. Oh no, Prashad is still a little bit more in the rotation. Interesting. Did you come into SE wanting to play this role pathway from the start? Yeah. Anytime I play a game like this, I played EVE Online for 9 years straight, Acid Monkey. And every game that I play that is like a sandbox, I like to play as a hitman. So not blue, not criminal, bit of the middle line kind of thing. So yeah, my organization has always been set out to be mercenaries, but as the game evolves and where fleet battles are just sort of, they're fun at times, but we prefer other things, we've kind of gone into the idea of just being people that hit and run kind of stuff. Not pirates. Maybe work with pirates, work with salvaging groups. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that a player can do. But yeah, definitely for me, the element of learning to kill and kill fast is the joy in game. Guns for hire. Well, not so much guns for hire, because with guns for hire, like, you could say, oh, are you down for security work? We don't do security work. We knock out comms for people, assassinate targets. Like, a couple of years back, there were streamers doing the Tram and Myers stuff, and we literally went in and obliterated all their cargo lines, and we were paid to do so by another trading company. And it was a lot of fun, you know? Obviously, the streamers that got hit were very, very upset, but it was literally another streamer paying us to murk other streamers, and it was really cool, you know? We've not had anything like that for a while, because again, Star Citizen has just been in the situation where, you know, there's not really that interaction as it once used to be. But definitely people where, you know, hitmen, black ops, go in, do this kind of job. We don't hang around, so for example, it's very out of character if we wait for a fight. The idea is sort of, when the fight happens, we'll kill and then move on, you know what I mean? I don't really like the idea of hanging around until like another organization can get even more of its members online, you know what I mean? You want to strike hard and get away with it, which is obviously not really the case right now, because again, we don't really have that active game style, because there's no like server mesh, you know, there's only like 50 people on the server, if you know what I mean. The moment that it becomes a little bit more MMO-ish, where there's more people to interact with, again, this is where you'll be able to strike somebody's outpost, maybe get something out of it, or paid to do it, and move on to the next one, you know what I mean? Right now it's kind of just like you hang around hoping for the best, but this will all change in the future, you know? I know a lot of people that are into like the fleet battles and stuff. I feel that you need a lot of numbers to make that work, and each pilot needs to be on top form to do it. That's why there's a lot of organizations that get the job done. So another thing that I would love to see with this game is not everyone doing the same sort of thing. I kind of feel that gets boring. So you're gonna have pirates, you're gonna have bounty hunters, you're gonna have people wanting to do salvaging and stuff, you know. There's always a market for other gameplay, long as CIG provide it, and they do provide it. It's just not as much as we'd be wanting right now. Got my starter pack in 2014, only been playing full time recently. I noticed the player-to-player interaction is a bit miss. It is very much just now. And I think it's just more burnout than anything. You know what I'm saying? It's very difficult to want to play Star Citizen when there's always that the game is going to wipe looming over people's heads, and then when missions are not working or the database is not working, people are like, you know, right, I'm not going to play the game, I'm going to go and play other things for the time being. And this is what I did as well. I had to take recently 60 days off Star Citizen. I literally weaned myself off the game, and I'm a 2012 backer, and yeah, you know, it's just where you have to take breaks, or the game will eat you up. And it will get better, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of things coming that are going to massively improve Star Citizen. But we just need to wait for those things to actually be turned on, and then I'm pretty sure CIG can do a lot more things. But it is, as you said, hit and miss. I mean, look at this, like, literally, you know what I mean? We're on another server, and it was constant fighting for 15 minutes, and then we'll be on this server for half an hour, and there won't be anything, you know? Maybe even an hour. This is where server meshing is so important for this game. The ability to have more players play the game is so important for this game. Because it feels very barren at times, which is kind of ironic. I'm on a barren moon. 2004 planned squad before release. Oh wait, haven't really played myself since. Yeah, it's a good way of doing it as well. It really is. I take breakers from time to time. 3.15, 3.16 mostly, did not play at all. Thoughts on the Nautilus? Can't wait to see it, likelihood. I can't wait to see it. It's one of my favorite looking big ships. So, like for me, I don't want the Nautilus for the mine layer, like lane. I like the idea of dropping the sentry drones. Because that is incredible. If you can drop sentry drones and they've just got those like dual size 2s, that's a lot of damage you can have just floating around. If it works in atmosphere, that would be even cooler. But yeah, it is a really, really cool ship. However, then they recently brought out the RSI Perseus, which sort of fills the role I had for the Nautilus more, and stuff like that. So right now I'm on the the Nautilus, I feel looks cooler, but the practicality of the Perseus is more what I need it for, if you know what I mean. It all depends on what they make that size 7 gun do. I'm pretty sure it'll get upgraded to dual size 8, but we'll see. We will see, chap. But yeah, it's pretty solid. Hey, Tough Mudder, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. You missed out, dude, like, literally, not at the start of the show, but sort of halfway in between, maybe like an hour ago, it kicked off, dude. I had Scorpius, Hawk, Buccaneer on me, shredded the Scorpius, the Buccaneer warped away with half a ship, the Hawk warped away the first time, died the second time, came back in an arrow, died. It was really good. The guys were fighting a lot, and then an eclipse came. Which was so bizarre. It's like, shit, we can't do this in anything else. And I don't even think it was part of the same group, to be honest, but it was like, right, our final resolve is an eclipse. Let's torp it, so yeah. I wonder how the ship carrier will be, too. I kind of feel like, I always say this right now, we have 5 ships that need to come out. We need the Vulcan to repair, rearm, refuel people on small scale. We need the Vulture for salvaging, which is coming. We need the Liberator to be able to carry everyone. We need the Expanse for miners to be able to do stuff off-site. And we need the Legionnaire to bring in hacking mechanic for boarding. These are the 5 ships I really want to see next from CIG, because it opens up a lot of gameplay loops with that. And the Vulture for Pyro would be a great thing, because if anybody doesn't know, Pyro is so big you can't warp across it in a light fighter. Just to let you guys know that. You can't do that in a light fighter in Pyro. You will have to go to multiple truck stops or ask somebody to carry you if you're in an Aurora and stuff like that. It's not a solar system designed for small ships unless they're carried, and this is where like the Liberator could ferry people around and stuff like that. So yeah, the Vulture is looking good. I can't wait for that to come out though. That's a good one. Salvaging has definitely been a thing that we've needed for a while. Alright, we got a free 25A. We're gonna put 2 into the chamber. And it's bouncing. EMP is off. It's dropping delayed missile. Actually, I'm going to keep into that. Let's go into the push now. into the slots, start the engagement, off the afterburner. We're in that perfect slot now. He's gonna push here, but we saved afterburner. However, that thing's a little fast, motherfucker. I can't lock missiles on it as well, so it's like it's bugged or something. Let's stop that shield regen. There we go. Through it. Good fight, did. Couldn't lock missiles on it for some reason, which is weird, man. That's really weird. Literally preventing me locking on it, so I don't know what it was doing. But yeah, cool. Ran out of gas, paid the landing tax? Yeah, I mean, there's lots of things that can happen with it, yeah. Bandit Defender will be popular there, I guess, with a giant fuel tank. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But you also gotta remember that the Bandit Defender can get very damaged quite easily. The moment it loses one of its arms, it's kind of shreked, you know. Are smaller missiles better for PvP? Not quite. It depends on what you're wanting to do. I go with the size 1s because I'm not really using them to kill small ships. Spark, I'm more using them as it's something else you have to think about in the fight, basically. Missiles are in a weird state right now where a lot of them don't make any sense. They're just placeholders from CIG, to be honest. Some missiles can be very good, like for dealing with sentinels or vanguards or anything like that. But generally, light fighter to light fighter missiles are not that good. However, you can spot certain things. So if you guys were here about an hour ago, you saw how I nuked that Hawk with missiles. Because literally I waited for it to charge its EMP, its EM status spiked high, and I just went with the missiles. Because that's what I'm waiting for. So with that one flying away, I was waiting for it to engage Quantum Drive, because if you actually see here on stats, right? So up here, you can see emissions above my head. This one is being heat, IR, cross-section, and EM over there. See what happens with EM when I engage Quantum Drive. It spikes to like 14,000. So I doubled my EM signature by activating Quantum Drive. However, it didn't work back there. Where that 125A or whatever it was did not spike its EM. Or 325 for some strange reason. So again, there are a little bit of dodgy things on the go with servers just now. I have noticed that EU seems to be a little wonky. Hitbox detection, all these things is a little bad today. Especially as yesterday was pretty good. Size 1 are nice in PvP party as they have low minimum lock distance. Exactly, yeah. You have to think of that. Sometimes a lot of people are very against using missiles, and I understand that. However, you have to take into account that this game is about survival, and most of the time you want to use every single weapon counter that you have. Obviously, noise does not work right now. So I've seen a lot of people popping off noise. Noise does zero. Does absolutely nothing. It does not prevent missiles from hitting you. It does not make you disappear. It is just literally you ejecting ink out of your ass for no reason. So I wouldn't even bother popping that off because you actually, like, again, you're wasting time thinking about it instead of doing other things. It just does not save anyone right now. But yeah, Task Force have short lock range. They're not the fastest locking, but they're good for what I use them for. You know, they don't do much damage against light fighters unless they fully strike. Again, it's more of a pressurizing ordnance that I use it for. I prefer Dominator size 2 if you're going to go for like fighter stuff. Last night when we were playing, myself, Fresh, and Duco were on the server, and this group, these two guys kept undocking at everything that they could undock in from Grim Hex, and they were disappearing in seconds. And the chat was, how come I'm dying so fast in my Cutlass? undocking. It's like because your EM is spiked to all hell and back because you're charging everything and engaging warp drive as you're coming out of the Armitage zone. Then they come out in a Scorpius and instantly die. And it's the same process. A lot of people don't realize the moment you engage warp drive, you are making yourself with a giant I want to be fucked light bulb above your head to certain missiles. So sometimes the best thing to do is to fly off grid before you engage your warp drive if there's people hunting in that area. But they couldn't understand it. They were like, how come I can kill 5 NPCs no problem and then you guys with your 1 or 2 ships are killing me in split second? It's like, because this is PvP. NPCs don't use PvP mechanics on you. They hopefully will. You know what I'm saying? They really need to. But they don't. They're all toned down to make it easier for people to engage on. Their turrets are so bad as well. The only one that's decent is the Hammerhead, but that's because it just moves in this crazy sort of flying format. But again, you've just got to choose whatever you feel is right. There is no I win system. There is no best loadout. There are some things that people prefer and stuff like that, you know. All depends on the pilot and their playstyle. I just want to comfortably move through the game in a big ship. Well, you'll find that it might not just be as easy as you think, you know. Bigger the ship, bigger the loss, you know. Bigger the loss. Right, let's hopefully go here and get the juicy skate park. Or flight park that we found. This is the best place to low fly on Daymar if it's got sun up. We were showing it yesterday. It's so good. A gem to find as well. It's just randomly flying around in the direction. Came across. It might still be in the dark. Oh, it's getting there. It's getting there. We'll hang fire around here. I'll go to the location and see. However, I have a feeling it's gonna be there. So we're still waiting for the light a little bit. But it's over in this direction. So basically if you look at the Comray, there is a mountain range. You're not going to see it too much. I'm going to ping and see if it pops up. There it is there. So there's the mountain range. This is the best place. There's like gorges with rocks and everything like that. You enjoy the Razor? The Razor is really good just now. It's not the best in atmosphere, but it's really fast. Like the M50, you know. Again, I'm always in the Arrow purely because of what I need it to do. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait for the light to come up just a little bit. We were flying the Gladius as well last night. It's so smooth in atmosphere, it's just so slow though. That's the only problem with that ship. The only problem. Right, let's hold thrust here and let's see what we got. Alright, cool. We got 2 collections. If I bring it down a little bit, or actually a little bit up, there we go. Alright, active radar whilst we wait for the sun. It says delivered. Oh shit. Alright. Hell have you bought, dude? What's he like, chat? What's he like? It's in a lot of center stuff. He told me last night what it is, but this does not feel. This feels fucking heavy, dude. What the fuck? Probably not the best of idea to do this whilst here. What have you done, dude? What the fuck? Man, it's fucking compacted in here. Chat! Look what he said, chat! He said... More milk tea! Holy crap, dude. That's a lot of bags in there. Fucking hell, dude. What's in this one? What the hell are you buying, man? Thank you so much. Like, again, he told me last night about the milk tea, but I think it's just maybe put in a bad box, this one. Ooh. Can we get some good vibes in chat, please? For no, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. I'll move in shit, please. Why is it constantly moving? There we go. Alright, it's just rocking for some reason. Thought we had somebody sneaking up on us whilst I'm doing this. You know how it always goes. Ooh. So you can ping the automated? No, it's I've got it where it just keeps pressing the button basically on my joystick. What's in this one? Alright. It's even more tea. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell, dude. Nice. Means we get a good cup of tea soon, chat. Good cup of tea, because we're all out of that. Thank you so much. Can we get some good vibes in chat, please, for Senilai, who has sent me a huge swag drop of my favorite milk tea, which is all the way from Japan. It's instant tea, and you don't need milk, you don't need sugar, and it's kind of like a sweet tea. You see here. I have this all. Oh wait, that's gonna be there. But yeah. I have a thing for Asian stuff. Yeah, it's like a light royal milk tea from Japan, instant based. It's so good. Thank you so much. Nova came in here and then just sort of like, oh my god, it's nothing for me again. And he left in a huff. Yeah, we'll sort that out in a bit. Again, thank you so much, dude. That's very, very kind of you. And welcome in, independent citizen. So, Puppeteer, good day. Would you like some tea with that tea? I would. Like, we're definitely on the break, because I am finished my cup of tea. And I've been drinking for the past, like, week, normal tea. And it just hasn't been the same sort of vibes, you know what I mean? But now as well, I can have... I actually got my mother addicted onto it, because Senilaya, when my PC broke, was very, very generous and sent tea to keep me calm and all that jazz through that process of like the 2 weeks. And my mother got addicted to the Japanese milk tea as well. And when it ran out, she was like, it was funny, she said, can you ask your chat if they could get some more tea? I was like, I'm not asking them to get me more tea, mother. You know what I mean? But that was her response. It's like, can they get us some more tea, please? It's really nice. Like, I'm not asking for it. It's on the gift site, and it's down to them if they feel generous enough. So she'll come back from her holiday on Monday. She's just down the road with my brother in another village, and she's gone to like a health spa basically for her birthday. She turns 70 next week, and that's what the puppy's about. So she will be very happy with puppy, and thanks to Senilaya, Japanese milk tea and stuff. The cam again. Oh, I'm looking forward to it, dude. Like, I'm gonna be pretty zened out with it. Again, it's just... When I started working in my old job, it was the same when, obviously, if people don't know, there was a couple of years ago where I had to watch Moist Noodle's dog. And I had been doing content creation for like a year and a bit. I think a year. Yeah, around that time. And I basically stopped doing my dog job as a behavior specialist because I loved interacting with the dogs, and it did massively calm me down and zen out. It was just working with the humans that had always been a pain. And when the dog Chewy came here, it was amazing having more dogs. Like, we had 4 in the house, but unfortunately Luna just didn't take to Chewy, which was what is a little bit worrying about what is coming up with the puppy. The difference is the puppy should be where it'll understand boundaries a little bit more. So no, I'm gonna be 100% calm when the pup comes. With or without the tea, because I just love that part of the job. The interaction, watching the intelligence grow, everything like that, the discipline. Again, it was just always stressful and depressing when you would work with an animal and then literally 2 weeks later they come back with the same complaint, and it's like, I told you it's going to take you a couple of years, not a couple of weeks. Oh, we need another fix. And it's like, that's what got me down. People just not understanding that you can't fix a dog in a couple of weeks. It takes months and years. Do you raise the Huskies? What do you mean? No, I don't breed them, if that's what you're talking about. I've had Luna since she was 5 weeks old. She basically had to be weaned off, or like like obviously you're meant to get a puppy at 8 weeks. I got her at 5, so she's my wee baby girl. Always to me, even though she's like older than me now in human age, which is crazy to think. Then Nova actually used to be an ex-customer of mine, and he was like a year and a half when we took him on as guardian, and he has been an absolute joy. It's actually coming up for nearly 6 years with Nova, which is insane to think about. I've been very, very blessed with that. And you know, the funny thing is, Nova was where I was doing some work on the like making a trap door in my old house, and I then got it to where a joiner came in to sort of make it even better, and the joiner had Nova and was like struggling and stuff like that, and the dog came for work and he started to improve, but obviously the owner had a young child as well and was like, I can't commit to the young child and Nova as well, so I took on Nova as full-time guardian, and that was nearly 6 years ago now, which is mental, man. And Luna turns 10 next year. We've got the puppy coming. Malina is the name of it, and it's a little beagle pup. And obviously my next dog, I'm looking to try and get a hybrid, but I need to be in a much more financial position, stability, before I ever consider doing something like that. They go for an exam. A buddy of mine got a dog from work, but after 1 year they go for an exam. What kind of exam? What, a military exam? Game Dad. How you doing, Chief, as well? Welcome in. I have a German Shepherd and a Gerberian Shepsky. Love to be around Huskies. So Huskies are amazing. Very, very intelligent. Nova is insanely intelligent. So not to disrespect Luna, but Nova compared to Luna is on a huge, huge different scale of intelligence, where when we go out for walks and we see animals, 2 or 3 days later, Nova knows exactly where he spotted an animal and he waits to see if it comes back, kind of thing. So he is recording everything, because dogs only actually remember up to 4 seconds. 4 to 10 seconds, and it's only something super important. They record it, like where you live, family, all that kind of stuff. So that's why dogs react when they haven't seen you for years, because they just have a picture of scent locked in. And it doesn't matter at the time, because obviously animals don't know time like we do. and that's why they react in such wonderful ways. However, Nova is recording constantly, which is just insane amount of intelligence in a dog. Hybrid like a wolf dog. Yeah, exactly, yeah. If they pass, the dog becomes a service member. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. I take it it's a breed that would work as a service dog then. As in part of like MP, I take it. Is it MP or is it going to be a paradog or whatever? I don't even know what you guys actually use. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how I would feel about going into service with my pups, but I know Nova would have my back for sure. Nova is a fucking champ, man. Pretty sure if a grizzly bear turned up, Nova would fight off it. But then I'd join in as well. I'm not gonna let my dog go down without me helping it out. If I was ever in that situation. I know a lot of people would just run and let their animal get absolutely mauled. I'd join in. We get mauled together. We go down fighting. German Milanos, Michel's. Yeah. Because they're just like super short-haired German Shepherds with way more agility. Have you ever guys seen videos on those dogs where they can they jump like 8 feet? 8 fucking feet. It's just like when you have an animal that can jump 8 feet, you know, that's nuts. Like, but it broke him. He did 2 different dogs and got his own dog. Right. Yeah, again, I don't know how I would feel or be able to feel with like working with animals in the service. It's the same, I would imagine, if you're working with them as a police officer and then something happens to it. It's just like, holy fuck, you know? Partner down kind of situation. That'd be tough. Anyway, we've got the sun up. Let's crack on the vibes and get some flying. Because I don't think we're gonna get as many decent fights that we had earlier on today. That was really good. Where are you? There we go. Promised land. We need a little bit of that. Into, I think we need. Yeah. This. Then I think into. Yeah, this. This will be good. This is the frame. Alright. Let's go. I gotta find the location again, though. So we're 40. Need a little bit more. So over this way, then. Alright, into decouple mode. Let's start it. There we go. Beautiful. Here it come now. Nice clear skies as well. Holy shit. Hard left. Alright, let's go back around. I'm looking forward to that new Elvis movie. I keep saying it every time I play this song, but looks good, like does look good. Does look good. We got a lot of beer cons and things on this weekend. Austin, Germany. I think Fresh was saying he's going to the German one, which is cool. Really cool. Oh, wait. Maybe got contact coming in. Oh. Oh, it's Greg. That was a bit of a distraction. I knew there was a red flying around here, but I wasn't. I knew there was a red, but I couldn't find it because obviously, like, it's not exactly hunting me, but it's Gregory. What a surprise! What a surprise! You're welcome to join on comms if you wanted. I got more bounty hunters as well. This is such a good place, like. Oh, I don't even know where this is going. Oh, it's going right, it's going right. Ooh, it's good left as well. Yeah. Morning, Giga. How you doing? Pyro as well. Good day, good day. Got a couple things around the house to do. Off 10 minutes. Alright, cool, dude. Cool. You wish you could fly as good, Acid? Just takes time, dude. Just takes time. Do you see that Top Gun Edge and challenges and Mercer Canyon? Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. I did. Again, if I was ever to play like Microsoft Flight, I would need to get a throttle. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. How you doing today as well, Zono? Going to watch Top Gun tonight? It's good. I've not watched it myself, but it is good. I knew it was going to be good the moment that it was getting made. Everyone loves fighter pilot shit. Hell, thank you very much for the follow 9 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that, dude. Oh. Little dust coming in. Falling leaf. Recover. Again, I wish I could find another area like this for when the light goes out on this side, because this is hands down the best place to do any filming and stuff. All the technicality that you would ever want out of this game, apart from like giving us you know what I mean, deeper canyons and stuff. It'd be so sick. It would be. Make a cup of tea as well. Using dual joystick and pedals. So I use Virpil Alphas. I used to have this as a horizontal bar, but I've changed it sort of back. And then my pedals I do yawing with. I'm probably one of like the very few players in this game that actually use their pedals as yaw. So I fly very much like a jet fighter, and because of like how this sort of moves, it would be like flying a 5th gen basically, just not as extreme, because you can do more crazier stuff in Star Citizen. I need to hire someone to get me a ship components and ship them to me. That is, yeah, that's something I can't wait for. Or tunnels, yeah, tunnels. Deeper canyons. We know that this is all coming, but we don't know when, obviously. But this place definitely allows you to open up the mech pushes around corners, which a lot of places don't offer that ability. I'm just on a desk, so just here. Oh wait, there you go. Sorry. That's it there. I'm on rails. Rails. Whoop. Like I wouldn't mind like a full motion sim pit, but I just don't have the house for it. I don't. Yeah, my desk is sort of like hobby, everything really. Workplace, office, studio. So it does look a little bit crazy, but I don't own a car or anything like that, so I would rather spend it on what I enjoy the most. I'll have a cool setup someday. Yeah. Definitely a goal for a lot of people. I was lucky where when I stopped doing dog behavior stuff, sold house near Edinburgh, capital of Scotland, basically, and moved to the Highlands. and moved into from a big house to a shoebox basically, and had a lot of excess money left over where I could give myself a decent rig. But funnily enough, most of the stuff that I actually have just now is from companies. The PCs are bought by myself. The main monitor is bought by myself. But the joysticks I'm actually using are not bought myself. I do have a pair of Virpil Alphas that I purchased, but these ones Virpil sent me to test drive basically, with like updates and stuff like that, because if I can't break the springs and stuff like that, you know, it's a good version. And then Toby as well, that was courtesy of CIG. So yeah, I'm very, very lucky where companies have been very nice to me in the past and helped me out. Monster Tech, Virpil, Toby, Sneak, all the companies that we have down below, there's like a code for partners and sponsors on the channel. Are you a real pilot or anything of the sort? No, I actually wanted to be a pilot when I was a lot younger, but I have all the qualifications to be a pilot. I just don't have or I should say, I have all qualifications to be a pilot par. I can't do quick maths, which is a big requirement. You know what I mean? So, yeah. If that hadn't been the case, I probably wouldn't be sat here with you guys today. I'd probably be flying around in real life in a jet fighter. But I can fly a plane and a helicopter in real life, so that's a bonus. But I actually want to get into drones, so, and I don't want to do like the drone stuff. I actually want to create a YouTube channel and get a drone and then start making it where eventually down the line, because you can get GoPros that now connect to live services, when they put in the sort of network area around here a lot better, I actually want to get a drone, put a GoPro in the front of it, and actually stream real life flying for you guys, going around like the loch, because I live near Loch Ness. So I could go out with the dogs and then basically do a live stream and then have it recording and going to YouTube as well. And have it where you actually see through the camera of it. How do you rewind stream? Well, like this, where... like that. That's just a plugin with OBS. But it requires a big bada boom PC to be able to do that shit. So if you're streaming on one PC, I would not recommend you do that, because it's gonna use up a lot of RAM of your GPU to do it. Or a CPU, depending on what you prefer to use. Exclamation mark kit, and it'll show you there. We just recently had to upgrade the PCs, so when I came back from YouTube and started streaming again on Twitch, we did like 30 days of streaming, and then my PC, we were back for like 2 weeks, and then my PC broke. Oh no, my PC broke after it, and I had to replace it. So now I'm gaming on an AMD rig, which is really, really stable. Hey, Akko, how you doing, Chief? Could I repeat what, sorry? What do you want me to repeat? Both my parents are pilots and my dad is an instructor, so I'm learning to fly. Getting licensed at 15 is very poggers. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, again, I would have loved to have been a pilot. I've got everything. At the time, I had the fitness. I'm not colorblind. My hearing is amazing. My eyesight is amazing. I can coordinate 5 things at once. Good day, good day. Give me a second, dude. But I just can't do quick maths. Oh, right, so watch this, Akko. Is it Akko or is it Ako, by the way? Which do you prefer to be called? Because I'm not 100% sure on that. So look, I'm flying. Just watch this. Cool, hey. So I have a system which then allows me to speed up the video. So if ever I'm getting stream sniped, I can literally put people on a 20-second loop behind me, without having to shut the stream down or doing anything like that. Now that requires Echo. Okay, cheers, dude. It requires you to use a shit ton of GPU resources, and obviously with GPU cards for encoding, you would have encoding for the game, encoding for your OBS, and then you would be using it for the replay system, which would take away the ability to record and stuff like that. And it uses a shit ton of RAM on it. So again, this is why I've got a separate PC that is just doing it for this stuff. It's cool, yeah. You can do other things with OBS as well. So, for example, here, like if I'm wanting to bring up chat in game and make it very difficult for somebody to be like, oh, right, I see the name there. I'm going to try and get on that person's friends list and jump in. You have all these abilities as a streamer, but then, like, the same time, you know, you can bring it back and stuff like that. His stuff was melting because of that. It actually wasn't because of this, funnily enough. The old PC didn't melt because of that. It's just literally the CPU was acting up. Yeah, definitely if you're going to do all the gimmicky stuff that I use, you definitely need to have a gaming PC and you need to have a streaming PC to lessen the load. All these things are not healthy for one PC streaming. Not at all. You can't get a good enough PC to be able to stream this game at high quality and do all these fancy things. It will kill your card and it's not worth it. Because you can generally get like a streaming PC for around about $500-600 these days. And it'll do you for years, you know? It's more again if you're running multiple things on one card. The 3060 Ti can do it, Zono, but if it's in one PC, playing the game, streaming, recording, and then you're using up, yeah. But sometimes a little company won't hurt. Exactly, yeah. We had some good fights earlier on today. I was versing a Hawk, Buccaneer and a Scorpius all at once. It was just outside of Grim Hex, and the guys kept fighting, and it was really good. They kept coming back. So I appreciate when that happens. We had a really good fight with T-Ram yesterday, me and Fresh. Guy is insane, absolutely insane in a Gladius and Atmosphere. I've never seen anyone fly a Glad like that. And he's from I've heard the name before of the organization. Where is it here? From 2 Linear. This is the org, and T-Ram yesterday, like, seemed like a cool bunch. I like how they've got all their, you know, the QQOP used to do this, and then we just sort of, like, that's too much, you know. Everyone started doing it. But yeah, we're fighting, where is he? T-Tram. This dude yesterday, or lady. Dude, I call males and females dude, so... really, like, insane Gladius pilot in Atmosphere. I've never seen anyone move like that before. I don't know many Arena Commander pilots, to be honest, Eiko. So it was really nice to, like, go and see here. I think I've seen, who's it? Georgia? Or whatever, before. But yeah, really cool. I like the picture and stuff like that. It's really sweet. Everyone's in that kind of stuff. They got like a video as well. 5 versus 14 battle for river. However, they're in Cartuals and Talents, which means they're using ballistics on things. So 5 versus 14, that's not even a competition as far as I'm concerned. If you're turning up with 4 Talons and a Cartual with ballistics, you're killing retaliators in literally 20 seconds with this setup. So I'm not going to watch it because I'm pretty sure I'm right on that one. I don't think it's going to be repeater setups for the river thing. You'll find them, yeah. It's nice to see a lot of things with different groups. Again, I'm going to need to get back into more of Arena Commander. It's just for me right now, the most frustrating thing is, like, when you're versing somebody like you, dude, or like Avenger 1, you can see, like, Avenger 1 is where, like for you, you're fighting not on your aim, but on making people do things. I just can't stand how the majority of people who have spent time in Arena Commander are just doing this orbital fucking satellite move where they're just tricording around you at super speed, and that's the most frustrating thing for me, is that it'll just take me way too long to learn it, to get good at it, and we've literally got flight changes coming up within the next few months that get rid of all this nonsense, so it's like, what's the point, you know? I'll work on Arena Commander when I think CIG just settle into a system. Because it's not that you won't be able to tricord, it's just Gs are coming back, so you're not going to be able to do these maneuvers continuously without going into blackout mode a lot faster. How would you deal with bigger ships like a hammerhead in PvP? It depends on what you're talking about. Are we talking about somebody just turning up with a hammerhead by themselves? Or yesterday we had a hammerhead with one gunner that couldn't do a fucking thing to me, Spark, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time you'll see players use HP and big ships to hide behind the fact that they might not be the best of pilots and stuff, which is fair enough, but you're never going to kill me in a hammerhead fully crewed, and I'm not going to hang around to fight you, because that's literally 7 people in a huge tanking ship with lots of damage versus a little arrow that's designed for going after fighters, you know? A lot of the time you will see bounty hunters and criminals using ships for different reasons, and sometimes for the wrong reason. Chasing after an arrow in a hammerhead on Daymar with one gunner is just the most silliest stuff. It's the same when they come in Connies and jazz like that, you know? They would have been better in 2 light fighters than wasting time in that ship, so... And I'm not the best PvPer, you know? But even then, I know that why would I ever shoot at a hammerhead in an arrow by myself? However, if you wanted to kill the hammerhead, I could literally bring 3 Talons or 3 Cartha Alls and kill a fully crewed hammerhead within 20 seconds. It's not hard. Or if you're lucky, just torp it and it's a one bang and everyone goes up in flames, which is actually a lot of amusing, because last night, if I bring it here, chat, I actually was up to no good, started making trouble in the neighborhood. And I got into a little fight here, and we're like flying around and stuff like that, but it'll be round about here. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is an 890 just firing missiles at people outside of Armistice Zone. Didn't even see me sneaking up here. I didn't even lock it. I was targeting the origin. Torp out. Second torp out, because we thought 2 torps would kill it, but you need 3 torps of the highest caliber to take it. It started to move and react, and then the third goes out. I target it, it's fully red. And there you go. There's somebody hiding in a giant ship that fighters can't deal with, and it got clapped. Because again, people buy these big ships and don't expect somebody to quickly transform out to something to deal with said ship. So that big 890 went up in fucking flames, and they were just literally camping Grim Hex, firing missiles at people and then rearming in the bay and then firing missiles again. You could mob on him, not in space. It's a little bit more difficult to that. But again, why would I use an A2? A2s again are very easy to kill with certain things, so it's just easier to come in with an Eclipse and just torp it, you know? 3 torps, done job. All that big expense gone down the ship pan, and this is where people, like the Hammerhead yesterday, just sit behind big HPs and they think they're badass, and you're not. Because if you're up against anyone that knows what they're doing, they will have an Eclipse or something to deal with you, you know? Ballista, these kind of things. Right, Linny? What's up? Or are you sneaking around? The 890s, yeah, I know, but again, I'm not even going to risk that when I could just literally get into an Eclipse and torp it, you know what I mean? And this is where, like, if you guys remember, like, people used to hide in Sentinels.
Starter ship here.
Oh, you did? Oh. Was it at the area, or is it coming after you?
It was coming after me.
Oh, that's nice. What one was it?
I cannot do Aurora. Is it the little one? 4 sides.
Pisces? Oh, Pisces.
No. Starship, circular doors.
Oh, Aurora, yeah. Well, the Pisces is a starship as well. Technically. Love the Eclipse, yeah. However, then the reverse is to it earlier on in the start show, incoming.
Looks like a Gladius.
Yeah, incoming. Possibly two incoming. Yeah, two. Go for full clap on one. They're going for you. They got missiles out. I got missiles out on the first Glad. Just bail if you need to. Shit. Fuck. They're on me. You alright?
Taking damage, but so is he.
I'm pushing to your location.
Yeah, he's on my ass.
Coming in. Gladius is coming down, just stay on the arrow, push fast along the deck. Gladius won't be able to keep up if we're going straight.
No missiles on him.
Flash one going on Gladius.
Roger.
War Fox freeze out. Good hit, you knocked his engine. It may still warp, Yeah, he warped. Alright, cool.
Whew.
Or wait, I don't know where the fuck he go. Yeah, go to Shubin, repair your arm. And another one on that. Good fight to the guys, good fight. Secret code is not until I reveal it later on, Sebastian. You'll have to wait for that one, sorry dude. It is not a redeemable thing, it's whenever I decide to give it to you guys. Which will be today though, will be today. Hey Stingle, welcome in. GG stills guys. Appreciate the fights, I think they were going for Greg. I love how everyone's going for you. Are you Crime 5?
3. Yeah.
You're free,
Surprised
what?
about that one.
Yeah, I know. Alright, okay, cool. The code will be used on the actual website, Daywalker. If you do !Mark anniversary, you can see it. And all that jazz. But I've not given out the code yet, so you'll have to wait. You'll have to wait. Again, like this, today's been pretty cool, man. Like, today a lot of fights on one server, then it was just dead, and now that, you know?
That was a good fun fight, actually. I got his shields off first and started doing damage. Then he pushed on me, got my shields down, pushed away, brought him back. That was good.
Yeah, I like fights like that. The sweaty fights I just don't enjoy in this game because it's just over within seconds kind of jazz, but I like these sort of like strung out ones in atmosphere. Especially as people using noise and it doesn't work, so your missile went right through the noise cloud and clapped straight, yeah. Again, that's on the CIG for not having them where they work. But yeah, definitely do not think that you're safe in an 890. It can be very clappable. However, it's good to know that it is now free. Get some of my swag in here. I'm gonna quickly just go and grab some water and stuff.
Sure.
If people come, just let me know. I'm gonna go make a cup of tea as well. Right, time to have some... Ooh, what's in this box? What do we have? Oof. Oh shit, I have not seen that. What the fuck is that? Can't put on. What the fuck is that? That's going in my box then. An RRS underscore specialist helmet? I know it's from the other model. But holy shit, that looks really dope. Right, let's quickly do this. Free drink. Collecting them all? Is there a full armor set on it? We'll go for another one actually. Go for this one. Just found the helmets until now? That's cool, man. I would really like to see if they do a full set for it. That one doesn't do much food. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Jesus fuck. Eats the whole goddamn thing, chat. Like it's nothing. Let's have a look here then. Oh my god, it's got fucking visor? Oh, that is so sick. Dude, check out the stream. This is a helmet I just found inside. Look how dope that looks.
Nice. You got 4 eyes in there, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like it's got cameras or something. Like it's got camera lenses and then sensors. That is so cool, man. I need to see a whole armor set of that. That kind of feels like some sort of tactical stormtrooper kind of helmet. That is definitely getting put back in there. That's getting kept. Let's quickly go and see if there's an... Oh, another one. That's just a standard. Good bucks. Really the red ones that I just want. The red ones are literally the life force. They do so much. Get rid of this actually. Keep this. Just use it. Clear it out. I don't even want the knobs left. Just chuck that out. I found a strange helmet as well today. That's kind of cool. I didn't even know that they had that in. What's it called? It's called the RRS underscore specialist underscore heavy helmet as a placeholder. That's pretty sick. But I didn't know that they had different versions of that helmet. I just thought it was like different colors, or I've only come across different colors. So, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna quickly go for bio, but I'm on comms. I'll hear if anything comes. Just let me know. Alright, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Just gonna go and get one of those cup of teas from Sinalaya made.
Contact.
Alright, I'm here.
Landing gear raised.
Kill.
We're on the Gladius.
I'm defending. He's on my got my shields down.
Roger that. I'm on assault.
Coming back in. Shield down again. Push past him.
My guns are not charging, so watch out. I'm gonna move to missile view, because I can't assist. I can't do anything. I've got guns back, I got guns back. He's reversing to ground, watch your height. Dead.
Oh. Hold on.
God damn it. Okay, kettle. Yeah, sorry about that. Literally, guns wouldn't regen and I couldn't lock missiles on it.
Yeah, it's alright. It's fine. You gave me way too much time to recover, to be honest.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec again.
Sure, sure. You might get that cup of tea eventually.
I might.
Contact.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's Gladius, alright.
Locking him up.
Yeah, service scuffed.
crash. I hit him with 3 Fox 3s.
You just stare at the armistice zone for a second. I can't lock you. My missile system's broken.
Remember to chalk it up.
I'll be back in a second again.
Yep.
For fuck's sake. We're nearly there, chat. Don't worry.
Got something on ping. It's coming towards us. Yep, contact.
What is it? Oh, never mind.
Mustang.
Alright, use.
Thank you.
God, why ever get to drink my tea? I just want to drink my tea, chat.
It's lucky I had him on ping. He just appeared.
Yeah, some ships can just get in under range. Like EX Razor only gets detected at 2.5. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, that would... Hey, dude. Right, can we get some good vibes for Senalaya? I finally got to drink the good tea. Oh. Amazing. Amazing. That was worth all that time. Oof. That's a good cup of tea. If your ship suddenly loses control and spins, is it because of you over drain power? It can be many things. Where, for example, a certain engine is hit and destroyed, and you start spinning out. If you lose a wing, you lose stability in this game. There's a few things, you know what I mean? 420 quills? I don't think so. I think we'll probably get near 100 and then we'll be put in prison, I think. Out of combat, If you're just randomly spinning around, are you going to like Grim Hex or Port Olisar? Because there's a thing when you go into the Armitage zones for some reason, it happens like that. It does. Alright, let's go to places where we can fly. I'm all stocked up, ready to go.
Yeah, yeah.
The Rs heavy armor variants are in the Inside Star Citizen Armor Bear YouTube video. Oh shit, do you have a link? It's Nailer. And if I've got a moderator, can somebody give a permit on that one? Let's go to... Molotu. I do have the link. Right, give me a second, dude. Let me quickly type this in for you. There you go, dude. Can you send me that? Can you just post it in chat now, dude? So let's have a look. Let's have a look, chat, at this armor. Oh shit! Fuck! Alright, we'll have to go somewhere else. Warp to TPF. That's so dope, man! Now, they might not have the full armor in game. But that's cool! Yeah, that red armor looks so sick. In comparison. I even like the one that's to the left of it, it's Nailer. If we bring up here, guys, let me show you this here. And we'll pause it. That's the red armor we found, or the red helmet. But look at that one. That looks so cool. Obviously, the armors are not different, right? They're just the same armors, but the helmets is what makes it. So I need sort of like a red undersuit kind of thing now. Is in game as well, really? Oh, I need to find that one. Maybe, Miss L, maybe. Ooh, that is it. Baron?
Come to me, Cutlass Black.
Where's that? On your 6? Oh, roger. I can't target. Yeah, I think I'm badly scuffed. I can't even target. Now I can by going super close. Oh well, full rack of lamb. Gonna go for the right, it's gonna spin to the left. Oh, you hit the left.
Yeah, yep, left window's up. Window? Engine.
For box.
Got bits of it. Yep, got a box. It's falling.
That'll be fresh loot as well. I'm gonna have to get a different arrow, so when it goes down, I'll pop out, have a look inside, and then you just kill me in the arrow. Because I literally can't fire missiles and I can't target at weird ranges for some reason. No, I got the door shot open. Shadowroo. Doors will open after damage and stuff.
Is that another contact?
Looking. Yeah, incoming. 2 contacts. We have Gladius. 2 Gladius coming. Inbound missiles on you. I'm gonna go in the arrow. Norn is primary.
I'm on him.
No, go in the arrow, please. Bring it down, bring it down. Got the Gladius on you, so watch out. I'm playing defense. Arrow's your splash.
Arrows down.
Splash in there. Good, good. Go on the Gladius. I'm fine.
Yeah, he's on your ass.
Yeah, I got more major torque, but that's fine. None of my systems are working. My client's either fucked or something. Running in now. Secondary targets coming, watch out.
Gladius down.
Got another one though. Sentinel. Full clapping if you have any left.
Loading.
Yeah, I can't lock, so. Fire everything at it.
Got 3 on him.
No gunner, stay evasive. Back tail's gone, it's gonna rudder out. Dead in 10 seconds.
Nice.
Right, I'm going to fly into the distance for a bit and then bait the dark. I need to get a different ship, this one's failed. So bounce right now for yourself, so that you're not by yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get repairs. Not that I
Alright.
think I need them, but... That's another 3 for the chalk.
Yeah, they're going in. The guys are watching the stream. They shouldn't have the markers anymore unless they're just constantly relogging into the server. I just saw him fly across the screen with the spaceship equivalent of having his pants down. What are you talking about? What I'm gonna do is actually kill the game and I'll log back in on you because I think something's fucked.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna quickly do the tracking, guys. I'm not sure what the hell is going on, but in that fight, just everything's not working to what I need it to do. I feel my chairs a bit. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Holy shit. We'll see here. Yeah, the Toby system went, that's why.
I haven't used mine since the patch, actually. I keep meaning to reinstall it, but then I just want to jump in and play, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what fucked up then. That's why I can't target and can't missile. Because literally the Toby wasn't working. Do you at times let viewers join in Loafline? Yeah, if I open and do an open invite, Daywalker, of course, yeah. But most of the time, as you can see, I run red, so people have to understand that you may get shot at. And what I ask of people is if they don't want to be shot at, they stay blue, and the moment that target comes in, they move out of the area so they're not on my targeting system. That's cool though. I wonder what else we're gonna get. Oh wow. I forgot about these. That kind of makes it look like a trooper, you know, like with a shell head. I'm like, how long ago is this? Oh, 21, really? Oh, that's cool. Such a good tea. Oh, we'll need to rack up another one then. In a bit. Been to Meat Shield? Well, again, people go to jail and stuff like that, so they gotta be careful, you know. Again, like when we're doing PTU stuff, that's the best time to do open invites for low flying stuff, because I won't really do what's the word? I won't do much killing in PTU. Oh, yeah.
Gonna land at Hex for a couple of minutes to get myself a cup of tea.
Alright,
Really
dude.
thirsty.
Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, yeah, I forgot we still have this tanker armor on. Going on the way.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been set. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit.
Tanker army. Is it a stock arrow? No, no. You should never, like, flying stock is fine for, like, NPCs or something like that, Acid Monkey, but never for being in a PvP environment. Use what you like. Cannons, don't really recommend. They don't work as well as they used to. But yeah, you know. Repeaters are good. All these things, you know. Right. We got targeting ourselves. We got an arrow there. We got Cutlass Black here. Cutlass Black doesn't have a pilot though. Alright, that's better. Might be the gunner in the Cutlass though. Mubba. Mubba. What do you see with your mind's eye? Transcend reality, chat. I think I'm probably gonna just do scrambled eggs for dinner tonight. That way I can talk to you whilst it's on the go. Or Gladius. Oh wow, the reaction speed. I think they were going for Gregory. Whilst they were just sitting and watching. GG's! Dude. Senalai, dude, you don't need to do that, please. Please don't. Can we get some vibes in chat, please, for Senalai, who not only sent a stupid amount of tea again today, but just dropping 10 bomb as well, dude. Very, very generous within this community. Awesome, dude. Has a brilliant first name as well. I highly recommend his first name. I'm not going to share it, though. TF1967, thank you very much for the 20 months support. Bit Flippity for the 2 months. Let's go for him. Okay, did. Edu, oh, I have no idea. Loco, thank you very much for the 2 months. Bosan for the free. I am Bob for the free. Deckers, thank you very much for the 2. JR, Bubbit. Bad with names, by the way. Chuck Hardwood, have no idea how to say that one. Again, all the new subs as well. Welcoming, guys. Thank you. Hey, how's it going? Starlord. Doing well, Chief. Doing well. Having fun. Thank you so much for that, Chief. That's very, very generous of you guys. Again, the gold down thing here is just literally to eat that hot chip challenge. So, don't feel like you guys have to try and rack it up. It's just literally that's the number I'm setting to eat this thing on live. I'm not expecting anything today for an anniversary because I've been away from Twitch for so long, but I massively appreciate any of the love that you guys are sending. Thank you very much. Let's go party. Awesome. You want to head back to demo? It's so good, eh, man. I was half tempted to bring the other ones in. Thank you so much, dude. That is our wonderful Japanese translator TTS lady called Mitsuki, which I think, if I'm saying it right, means crescent moon in Japanese. So yeah. If you do a resub, you do dono, you do bits, just make sure you type something, guys, but obviously don't do anything offensive or anything trickery word, because then it just won't make anything. But obviously, like Tenelai has done with the bits, adding the Barbie Girl song, we'll make it, sing it out. Again, thank you so much, dude. 10 gifted subs, and then dropping the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much, dude. I had a cup of tea earlier on, in between all the PvPs and Elia. We're gonna have to get another one. It was gorgeous. At this time, go to... just go to Shubin. It'll be up in a bit. Thank you so much, dude. I like that emote, Sebastian. That's a cool one. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. If you have been gifted a sub, guys, make sure !@ anniversary. You can use your entries now, or your new gifted subs for entries. So please get on with that. We will drop the codes, I would imagine, near the end of the show, when that will be. Again, I'm not going to do like a 12-hour stream, because as I've been saying to everyone, I am trying to stream every single day for 6 months straight. That's my challenge set to myself. No other reason apart from just to push myself to limits. But it also means that I'm not going to do any silly streams like 12, 19 hours or something like that, because it just affects the next day, and I just literally want to hang out with you every single day for the next 6 months. We're fitting in other things. But yeah, if you have got your subs, guys, please make sure you use those entries. And it'll be at the end of the month. Unfortunately, the giveaways are for a Scorpius, and if you've been following with the channel for a bit, you'll know that I just don't rate the Scorpius that good, but it's a great upgrade for anyone here. Or if you want to keep it, obviously. And then make sure you spend your points as well, like BitFlippy just did. Enter those entries in, make sure you go to the website and just confirm it. I can refund if it doesn't go through, but I will cross-check it on the site. I have that ability to do so before I refund. And literally the way we're doing things on the channel now is we will only be doing giveaways from myself or CIG every 6 months. This allows people to farm up some points and just make it where giveaways are for special occasions, not just for the sake of unorganic growth, because generally I feel that I kind of wrecked my channel doing too many giveaways in the past, and I appreciate everyone that comes in, but you know what I mean, I kind of feel like maybe about 70% of my actual followership is not organic growth, so I'm no longer doing the giveaways every month and stuff. Unless obviously a company goes, TheDarkLaw, we've got like a brand new Virpil joystick that's just about to come out, giveaway kind of thing. You'll never know. Never know. That is definitely something on the cards. But yeah, I'm trying to get that down. Also, content for YouTube. I think I'm going to wait until 3.17.2 to see if they've done any changes before we start making videos and stuff like that. What do you mean by organic growth? Basically, somebody like yourself, Just Call, me, Slick, coming in, chatting, being like, oh, I quite like TheDarkLaw, I'm going to follow. Not because you're coming in for a giveaway. You know what I mean? That's organic growth. When you're coming in, you're enjoying the content. Most of the time, like, and this is in every single category on Twitch, when you have giveaway in your title, you're not organically growing. Which means that if you go to another game or you go to another platform, you lose everything. Because people are only sitting in your channel for giveaways. And it's not a common thing. A lot of people are like, oh, this only happens in Star Citizen category. It's not. It's in every category these days. And I just don't want to do that anymore. Like, I don't want to grow... You know what I mean? Like, I look at it that I've got, like, what, 11,000 followers or something like that, and I generally feel that only 20% of that followership actually watch the channel. And that's just... It just proves that giveaways are a bad thing for channel growth. So I would like to just do more organically where people are not coming for giveaways. And then every 6 months, that's fine. It's people, free attracts, yeah. I know, and then it's the same thing, so you get really good things in the Star Citizen category. It's not like you're getting like a water balloon or something like that. It's like a spaceship that you can use in games, so I understand it, but yeah, this is my second year as a partner on Twitch. I'm a partner on YouTube as well. And in December will mark 4 years of being a content creator. And I've definitely seen within the last 6 months what I want to turn my channel into. And this is the main thing where I'm just now only doing giveaways on special occasions. So this month the Twitch anniversary, and then in December my real birthday and stuff like that. Would be great to see a water versus witch too. We actually want to do, well, I want to do more of these things, Naylor. I want to redo all the low-flying videos with the new update to the system. It is coming. However, I need the servers to be spot on. So I'm going to wait till PTU and get a, what's wrong with a water balloon? I don't know if that's your thing, you know? What's your advice for new streamers? It depends on what you're wanting to do as a new streamer. Do you want to make it a career? Do you want to do it for fun? There's many ways to look at it, you know what I mean? So it depends on what area of streaming you want to go to. Hey, Chandra, thank you very much for the 100 bits, dude. I love how she said it. Torameto good vibes. Which is TDL good vibes. Yeah, it depends on what you want to do. To build a successful channel, well, the funny thing right now, to build a channel on Twitch isn't to do things on Twitch, right? So, if you ever want to grow yourself to be successful, you have to start in YouTube, or TikTok, or Instagram. And whilst you're streaming, you're also creating content that you put on these platforms first, that you then have the ability to come over to Twitch. So say for example you're with somebody's short, you have it where you've got your Twitch URL in the video, and you'll get lots of views and people will be like, I like this kind of content, I'm going to go and check them out when they're live on Twitch. You won't grow on Twitch organically anymore unless somebody raids you and then you, within the first 5 minutes, make a huge impression. And funnily enough, it's actually within the first 30 seconds you can hold a viewer. And then you have to hold them for 5 minutes for them to stay for a while. Interaction, chatting, all these things. So the discovery on Twitch is very, very bad. So my recommendation to anyone is you start on Twitch. You start doing what I'm doing, playing the game, or any game, and you're talking to yourself. You get people on comms. You get your mother to log in to Twitch, so you have a few viewers. But mainly, if you've got a group of people that you play games with, have them where everyone can hear them and make sure that they understand you're live so they don't say any bad words or anything like that. And take the content and chop it up with like a video editor, or I can name some websites if need be, and start putting them as shorts on YouTube. So reels on Instagram, TikToks on TikTok basically, and make it where there's links and everything to bring to Twitch, and that's how you grow on Twitch. Because YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram have much better algorithms of growth compared to Twitch. Twitch has nothing. It has zero discoverability. If you come into the Star Citizen category with 1 viewer and you don't make YouTube content, expect 1 viewer in a year's time. You will not grow. You will not grow. It's a worthless thing to do these days. You have to do content or create content on another platform and bring them to the platform you want to grow on, which would be use YouTube, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram to grow your Twitch channel. And that's how you do it these days. And it's something I will have to do myself, is I need to get into videos, but I'm waiting for a little bit more stable stuff to do the low-flying videos, get that on, and yeah. It's the best way. And shorts are a great way to also get partner on YouTube as well. Because on YouTube you need 1,000 subscribers and you need 4,000 hours of watch time. And if you are lucky and you get a YouTube short, which is an under minute basically video, and you have to set it up differently, you can get like say 5,000 to 30,000 views, and within that a lot of time will come. There's a contact. It's Gladius, I'll deal with it, let's go.
Coming back out.
It's a secondary target now.
Let's just get water. Should be fine for this fight.
Where's that?
Locking missiles.
Let's go, I'm all good.
Nice.
All good, all good. So yeah, that would be my recommendation. And then just use shorts, all these things, make it where you've got links to bring it to a channel and just organically grow that way. Try and avoid doing giveaways, they're just not healthy for your channel. They're good to give back to your community as well, but make them special, you know? That's the best way to do it. Definitely the best way. So I'm definitely going to be pumping out more shorts, more videos. It's just, whilst I'm pushing for a challenge of 6 being live for every day for 6 months, I'm just wanting to get into the swing of that for the first month and then just start in my evenings pumping out the content. I'm going to quickly grab a tea whilst this is quiet.
Sure.
Alright, whilst that's on the go, just boiling the kettle, chap. I love slapping the deck with your ship so hard it spins for 20 seconds but there's no damage. It depends on where you hit the ship. Sometimes there's a lot of places that are kind of invulnerable to those kind of things. So for example on the Arrow, the underbelly here has you can sort of see it there, that little V. This area is actually invulnerable to damage when you ram something, so if you actually hit that area, long as it's not in the further back quadrant or further up quadrant, but if you hit it on this little V strut area, that is invulnerable and you will bounce from it, which is kind of cool. Wingtips as well on the Arrow, the very outer wingtips literally are invulnerable. So if you hit them, you will scatter yourself into the air, which is really, really cool. But you won't lose a wing and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's some of these cool little things that are part of it. Yeah, definitely gonna have scrambled eggs. Right, 2 secs, that's the kettle popped. Oh, there we go. Much better. But also we got the Logan videos to do. But I could have done the Logan videos right now. But to be fair, right? And this is more from a selfish point. Whilst I'm sort of getting back into the swing of Star Citizen, learning a bit more about PvP and stuff again, I didn't want to make the videos where it's just literally dead in 30 seconds kind of stuff. I wanted to make good fight videos, so I'm waiting for everyone that I want lined up. Like I want to have Greg, Duca, Tough, as guests, Fresh, all these people. I was wanting to let them have time to get back into the swing of the game before we do it. Just to make it a little bit more interesting, where people are not flopping around as much. Because the org has been very quiet for the past few months in Star Citizen, purely because it's just not that fun at times. Unless you have like today. Today has been one of those gems where we're just getting bounty hunters after bounty hunters, and I think it's down to people like Captain Burks, who have been showcasing a lot of bounty hunting, and people are like, I want to try this out and do things. So yeah, it's really nice. Obviously, most bounty hunters will hate when criminal alt F4s, but I will never ever do that. If the game crashes in a fight, well, there's nothing I can do about that. And obviously, if the fight isn't going to my favor, we can play other ways of doing it, reinforcement, escalation, all these kind of things. So yeah, I'm hoping down the line that eventually it won't just be what you see on this channel, but more reasons to go and fight things, you know, as an org. I just feel like the game is lacking in that sort of environment. I'm going to push east a little bit. Get to the hills, basically. By the way, that Gladius that was out was, it came for you when you were making a tea at Grim Hex and I killed it. It was coming for seconds.
They all seem to be targeting me, like.
I know. It's good though, it's good.
Like, he's the bad guy, what the hell are you doing attacking me?
Be banking to the left now. Hey, thank you very much, Yo Silas, sorry. Is it Yo Silas? Yeah. I always apologize, guys. My brain does not read names very, very well. This is not the area, actually. Heading back to Shubin to have a look around. Ah, we're only 23. I didn't go far enough. Right, heading east again. You got it. Ah, nice. How are you doing today, Chief? How's your weekend? But yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, we are 2 years as a Twitch partner. Even though we've spent 6 months on YouTube, obviously we're still a partner. And yeah, I've definitely got everything sort of set up for the next future. So within the next year, I have a lot of things planned. I really want to get the drone stuff set up as soon as possible, but I looked into the drone and all the kit that I need, and it's like £1,600. So that is definitely on the not this year, not this year amount. There we go, to the right. Making right. There's the mountains I need. My man working on things to build my lady her own office area. Nice! Nice. I take it working from home then is the what's happening? I know a lot of people that have been converting their houses into more of an office space because they have the ability to work from home instead, so they want their kind of don't you dare disturb me kind of place. Welcome in, everyone else. How you doing, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Just cruising around whilst it's a bit quiet. I need my office area for other things, so I'm moving into a separate room. Ah, right, I see. You know how it is, some things just have to be done. Oh no, here it comes, chat. I think he's going to do another TTS. Man. Good tune as well. Thank you. Senalea.
She's not going to win any prizes at karaoke.
No, but I mean, Japanese do love their karaoke. Thank you very much, Thunder visited.
To a karaoke bar in Tokyo.
Oh yeah, karaoke bars in Japan look so much fun, man. Thank you very much, that did. Rickroll Japanese style, yeah. Alright, we're gonna low fly to Rick Ashley. Can we get some vibes in chat, please, for Senalea? I've just got her voice in my head now, you know? It's a shame it became a meme because I actually really like Rick Ashley. He's got good songs, like. I'm just going right into this circle, chat. What tune, eh? What tune? Good evening, Dark. Don't suppose you own a freelance or any of its variants? I don't, Fab. But what is your question? Why do you ask? You saw him do a Foo Fighters? Really? Ooh, interesting. It is a great song, yeah. It's interesting to see people low flying a carrick. We used to, well, I've done it a few times where I've done an 890 and stuff. But the problem with the big ships is they're only good for the pilots, you know, flying around. Can't wait for these low flying shorts. I don't think there'll be low flying shorts. I think it's going to be full videos. Oh god, so good. I need to get shares in this tea. I'm pretty sure there's crack in this tea when they bring it. It's just so good. I need to get some boba jellies though. For some boba tea. Amazing. I think I need to upgrade to like a Japanese tea set, I think. Even better, sent if you mate the link. Oh, you gotta ask for permission. If you're gonna do it, just call me. Let me get you set up on that one. Just call me. Slick. There you go. Now you'll be able to post the link. Only subscribers on the channel have the ability to post link, guys, just to let you know. It just patrols it a little bit and controls it. Again, thank you very much for the bits, Senlai. We're no strangers to love. I think that should have let you. Oh, did I do it wrong? Alright, thank you, Blasty. I still want to figure out what I want to do with my key binds. Holy shit. For some reason that was so loud in my ear. It's not normally that loud. Holy fuck. Blasty, thank you very much, Kim. What?
Captain.
Yeah, I know, but it was so much louder than it should have been. Oh, really? Yes! Contact. Savage. Going for you, I think. Oh, that's really good, by the way. If I did. He was really good.
He was good, yeah.
Yeah, very good. Bit loud there, sorry guys. Let's hear it again.
Gotta go for repairs.
It did. Yeah, that arrow pilot was good. Holy shit. was also a bit distracted by the noise, but yeah. Hey Flo, welcome in. You leave the armor still in a second, are you?
Flashbang.
Go, thank you. Now I'm flying back. What the fuck? From London. That's a good cover actually. What's the zone with the canyons? Shubin or the best ones at security post Prashad? Daywalker. Yeah, I like that version actually. It's pretty cool. Especially as it's just in a, it's not in a studio, it's just in his apartment or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like that. I mean, actually, like, Rick Ashley is a really, really good singer. Like, if you've heard some of his later stuff, you know. Really, really good. If that dude comes back with a buddy, just won't be able to take two. Alright, this chat as well. Take this off here. a feeling it's conflicting. Calm down. Oh, sorry guys. Bounce off, yeah. The again, we should be able to go to it shortly. The Prashad will be up. So after Shubin area, you go to Prashad for like an hour, which is really good. Or you have an hour, sorry, I should say. This is where like a Vulcan would be really, really good to repair people whilst doing this, and you just follow behind, make money. I would love it if you had that. When you get a chance, check out the video of him, Rick, rolling with his concert with Dave Go. Oh, I need to see that, yeah. That's pretty cool. Hey, Redbeard. How you doing as well, Chief? Welcome in. Sorry if I've missed anyone coming in, guys. You want to try maybe a different server?
Yeah.
Yes.
I've killed enough on this one. So
Oh, yeah.
7.
Yeah, that's bounce. I'm just gonna escape here. Ooh. Repair all the wings and salvage all the wrecks. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's gonna be so dope. It will be so, so dope. The moment that we have the ability to salvage and repair and yeah. Ooh. Not bad, champ. Not bad. I watched episode 4 of The Boys last night. Diabolical cunt. I really like The Boys. I like the Butcher character. It's just, he's so good at it, man. And he needs to, like, we need another Dread. We need another Dread movie. On the new season, yeah. So I watched episode 4 last night, because it comes out on a Friday, I believe. Comes out on a Friday. What I say for you? Yeah, enjoying it. It's getting really gory, man. He actually did do Dread 2? What? How did he do Dread 2? I never saw that come out.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Of the first season? It's good, yeah.
Your insurance claim.
I really like him as an actor. He's really, really good.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Really?
Vehicle has been delivered to the following
I never heard of him doing... Oh, let's have a look. Diabolical. There isn't any, dude. Not on his list. Are you sure? You're taking it as Dread too? Not thinking the one with Sylvester Stallone, because he's got nothing in his database. He literally did Dread into Star Trek, Riddick, then other things. Thor Ragnarok. Go back one page. Or are you thinking about somebody else? This is not Dread 2. This is Dread. And there's only one movie of Dread that I knew in my... You know what I mean? Is another Dread... Oh, Carl loved him. He actually did Dread 2. There's a second Dread movie, awful, and he is Dread in it. No, you're talking about the Sylvester Stallone one. Judge Dredd. Yeah, but that's they're different Dredd movies. Because you said Carl Urban loved him. He actually did Dredd 2. Oh, you meaning Dredd as in he was Dredd as well as Stallone? Is that what you're meaning? Because the way you have it typed made it sound like there was a second Dredd movie. Oh, hello. Alright, okay. Okay, just a little bit of confusion then, yeah. Because the Stallone one is cheesy, but Dredd is really fucking good. It's very dark. Diabolical cunt. I always love when he says that shit. Watching, hey TheDarkLaw, lurking until the finish. I know. Yeah. You got somebody outside. Nope, not target. Yes, swine. Shields. Incinerate. It's a Scorpius. He's about to get triple clapped. Oh, you know what I'm saying? He's running. I think she's over. Oh, look at that majestic piece of shit. Oh, that conversion, mate, that conversion. Good fight, dude. Oh, there we go. We'll head off. It's what you get for $200, chat. A piece of shit. A piece of shit. Don't worry though. Keep watching all those YouTube videos about how OP the Scorpius is. Yes. Greg's brother. I love that one. Dark, can you tell Greg I spent $200 in cigars and needs to be stopped? Your brother says that he spent £200 on cigars and needs to be stopped.
Why is he doing that?
I don't know.
As far as I'm aware, he doesn't have a humidor.
And why am I being the medium in this conversation? Memes. Game launcher crashes as soon as the splash screen shows. Can't get it fixed. Have you tried logging out, logging in, Dark Neon? Sometimes if that doesn't work, what you do is go into where you've installed Star Citizen and just delete the Easy Cheat folder and let it reinstall Easy Cheat, and that does fix a lot of the issues as well. Reinstall launcher, reset launcher. Alright. Try Easy Cheat. Easy Cheat sometimes is a pain in the ass with things. It is. It is. But yeah, Dread 2 would be a really good movie. In the voice of Butcher, though. I like, again, if you're watching The Boys this new season, it's really, really good. I do enjoy the banter in that. It's so gory as well, which is so refreshing. That's why I really wish they would do a live action of Invincible as well, because Invincible is really, really gory for a comic. And the animated series is cool, but it'd be kind of, you know, again, I guess it's maybe easier to do animated series than a live action. I'm quickly go for a bio break. Ooh.
Sure.
Game just launched, I think. X1 Kill Things, overclocking, fan management from Eevee. Ah, right, yeah. MSI Afterburner is the one I use. It's so good. Wank. Let me check on Prashad, see if it's up. Just call me. Thanks for the advice and the explosions and the dread memory. I'll be back in the future. Have a good stream. Thank you very much for popping in, dude. Appreciate it. And have a wonderful weekend if I don't get to see you. Yeah. Going to have to call it, getting late. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Alright, Acid Monkey, again as well. Thank you very much for being here. Have a wonderful weekend, Chief. Hope to see you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. Alright, what we got here? Yeah, still not light up for a bit.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's a really good movie. Yeah, Greg's brother. It's really good. And people be freaking out why I say Greg's brother. Mini CJ is Greg brother. in real life, and I have it just listed, or it just pops up and says Greg's brother on my screen. I keep blowing up my ship. It just takes time, dude. Again, most of the things with low flying is just practice. Sometimes maybe not pushing as low and as fast. Learning to disengage when you're like, should I push this corner? And then you go, no. No. There's a lot to low flying that a lot of people do not understand. They go, it's just moving the camera around and shaking your screen. No, there's actually a lot more to it. There's assessment, there's the strategy involved in it, there's the muscle memory, the coordination, everything. Knowing when to couple, when to decouple, all these things. I'm gonna push east whilst we got time.
Yeah. I feel like a chat. I think that Scorpius guy's looking for a gunner now.
Ah, well. If it comes into atmosphere, it's going to be even more of a fucking disappearing act. You're full domed, aren't you?
What?
Dominators.
No. I have 3 Dominators and 3 Ignites. I think it's standard.
Boo. Oh, by the way, we found out something last night to get into Orison, and it's amazing. I'll need to show you off stream one day.
Yeah.
We literally found an entrance. No more shall we require somebody to take off. We can actually break in now. And some sleep, yeah. Get sleep then. Get sleep, guys. Don't burn yourselves out. It's the same as like for today, I'll be doing maybe like a 9-hour stream, but I won't be going anymore because I want to just be refreshed. All that jazz. I'll go out for the evening with the dogs and do all the things I need to do. I need to make a thumbnail for tomorrow's stream as well, but I can do that on the stream as well if need be. It only takes a few moments. I also need to public some of the VOD videos. But again, it's no stress on that. No stress on that, chat. We'll be heading to Prashad in a bit, maybe like 15-20 minutes, because the place there is the best to fly around in Undrema. Is there a practical reason to learn hard flying? Well, I don't hard fly, Kinka, okay? So there's a difference between the hard flying and literally just low flying. So hard flyers are typically people who put their nose right down and they upstrafe and fly like this. This will soon go right out the fucking window, and it's a bad thing to practice. But obviously if you're quick to adapt in flight, then you won't care so much. But this is hard flying. This is what you see with Tirada and people doing, where they go a lot slower, they go a lot lower, and they do all the fucking roly-poly nonsense, and they've always got their nose down, which means that the huge amount of fuselage is, if you imagine you're cruising around like this, right, and you're looking like that, this is what the arrow's looking like. So whenever they do their roly-poly shit, unfortunately, as much as it looks cool, it's just a trick photography thing. Because they're in no danger whatsoever of smacking their ship as they're doing it. That's your hard flying. My flight is fast, horizontal, and using actual what the systems, like the yaw methods, and banking and rolling. Because in the future, this is how you will have to fly in set game when they add in control surfaces and auto hovering and stuff like that. So very much horizontal, pushing corners, and flying in that way. So I do not do hard flying. There are a lot of people that are very good at it, but I find it very, very unathletic. Because it's just literally using the cheats, or so to speak. Yeah, I give you a special icon, Jace, as an artist or whatever it is. Hey, Galfier, welcome in. So again, I have nothing wrong with people doing it. Like Chronogenics does it really, really well. But again, when they are flying like this to the ground, their back end is off the ground, and when they roly-poly on the screen, like this. And you're like, ooh, that's amazing. They're in no format of danger when they do this. Because again, look how low I am off to the ground and I can just spin around, you know? And this is the part of where I don't agree with hard flying, because it really isn't anything hard about it. It's about just literally keeping an angle of the ship and fucking drifting around like a Tokyo car, you know what I mean? Like, there we go. There you go. Ooh, roly-poly. My body's nowhere near it damaging, and I'll roll over this way, you know what I mean? So yeah, each to their own. It requires certain skill when you see it from people like Chronogenics, but I don't see anything hard about it. There's nothing hard about it. It's going slow, it's keeping your whole body off the fucking deck in a weird downward strafe motion. It just looks so fucking boring, personally. But they could say the same thing for me, because obviously I go horizontal, I go fast, and my height, my speed, makes it go into the second format of flight model within atmosphere, where, as I explain, when you go slow, or you stay in SEM speed, this is why everyone can spin around like they're fucking ballerinas. Because the moment you're under SEM speed, or in combat speed, you can literally just yaw for fucking days. The moment that you take off that and you go out of SEM speed is where I fly at. You can see here that it starts to rubber band back. And the faster we go, the less that I actually can yaw. See what I mean? It's snapping back. This is called flight lag, if anyone doesn't understand that one. And this is the element where I push into, where I try to make sure that I'm above SEM as much as I can to get into the part where I'm not yawing round corners. I am fucking pushing the front nose round, back end up, and stuff like that, and keeping as low to the ground as possible. This is actually way more challenging than, in quote, hard flying, because you cannot just fucking stop and pirouette to get around things. You are moving with momentum. So up to 400 meters a second. Most people you'll see are traveling at 150, 200. You know what I'm saying? They're not even breaking Mach 1 yet. We are now pushing through this area 500 meters a second. I can't yaw very easily, so I'm having to bank, yank, and push her around. And that's the difference between the flight style, is I am flying way faster and, in quote, a lot harder to maintain these speeds. But each their own, like I said. How you doing today, Galfair? But is there a reason to practice low flying? Let's call it low flying because generally there isn't really anything hard about what other people are doing. It's just it takes practice, like everything. The reasons for doing flight like this are simple. Eventually down the line there is going to be more atmospheric combat. There's going to be more ground combat. There's going to be reasons to go underneath radar, fly very fast, drop bombs, stuff like that. Low flying builds up a skill of being able to move fast in atmosphere and keeping within tight distances here. So a lot of people are like, oh, there's no reason for low flying. There isn't just yet, but in the future, if you've got a drop ship keeping under radar, keeping underneath the mountain range, keeping off SAM sites, and you are pushing into a target zone, and you are instantly then using methods to drop, deploy your troops, and then get away again, this is where low flyers will then have an element of skill. But also it's good for keeping up with reactions. Controls, learning to lower your speeds down in certain turns and stuff like that. Will it make you Arena Commander God? No. But it will allow you to learn the basics of moving in atmosphere at speed. You'll learn the difference between when I'm under SCM, that my ship can behave like a Tokyo drift car, like this. What's that? And if I go fast, let's push towards it. And if we go fast like this, we're becoming basically a 5th gen fighter. You know what I mean? Where we can't yaw and do other things, so.
Freelancer.
Roger that, it's mounting. Beginning the bingos.
Locking him up.
It's in Armistice now, I think. Is it? Alright. Locking now.
Two hits.
Box free. Box free.
Beautiful. That missile came back for him.
I got shipment. Got a secondary target coming in. Andromeda. This is going to be a difficult one to take down. Watch your, just in case for a gunner. Going in for barrage now, Fox 3. I got one left to give. Lower your height, by the way, don't go up high. And watch your trajectory until we can confirm no gunner. I see no fire, no gunner. Stay on the underside if you can. Secondary target coming in. It's in a Titan, I'm gonna break off for that. You go on the Andromeda.
Yep, Rog, I'm on his rear shield.
Roger that. He's pushing, I think, towards you. I'm gonna intercept. He's on me now.
Call it if you need me.
All good, all good, all good. Just stay on target. He'll be dead. Pushing to your location now. Moving to orbital support. You got the tight circle, I'm on wide. So don't worry about me staying away from you. He's pushing away. One engine go- oh no, that was the Merlin, never mind. I'm still high, so keep in the inner circle. Oh, he's moving for me, I think. Yeah, he's on me. I'm going to tight, you go to external.
Roger.
Shields hit.
Holding him still. Okay.
Nice.
Did I do a kill for the Titan? Did anyone know if I did that? I can't remember if I did. Yeah, but I'm out of missiles. Plus, when Greg was sitting behind White Hand, I don't want to, obviously, hit him. You know what I'm saying? There are times to use it, but it was better for me to just literally keep it paused in midair for Greg to just beam, so... You're good, Gelfie? Yeah. Bank and Yankee agree that we're going to see Atmos Flight Model push. Yeah, it will be much different. And this is where, like, you'll probably see some people in that time, Galifier, moving to yaw on their pedals than their roll and stuff like that. If CIG actually do it correctly, you know what I mean? But yeah, environmental signature, masking, dampening will be good.
Down on the ground.
Alright, okay. God damn, that's a good cup of tea. Yeah, the Avenger died. I don't know if I marked it down on the gooses above. The TDL gooses. You like the uwu, Joyce, do you? Uwu. I need to do more, but when I've got time. I thought most missiles couldn't be dumbfired. Yeah, they can. Watch.
I'm back.
Uwu's missing a cute sound? No, we're not having that, alright? That'll become spammage. And then you know how I dislike spammage. But yeah, no, you can dumbfire all missiles. It's like last night with that me killing the 890 video that we saw earlier on. That was me dumbfiring 3 torpedoes into an 890. It's too close to lock, but I didn't want to let it escape. Yeah. It's hammer, yeah. You can dumbfire without getting tone. Like if you fire in the red, that's classed as a dumbfire. If you're too close, that's a dumbfire. Or if you don't even bother to target in the first place, that's a dumbfire. We'll check out Prash out, see if it's up yet. Oh, I always forget this one. So you got Rio there, and then we move to where it's there. Oh, it's all cool, Hammer. Always ask questions, guys. If I don't answer quickly, it's because, like, for example, I'm busy, or generally if you just at the TheDarkLaw and then ask a question, it's so much easier. Yeah, lights up. Nice, 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 nice. There are, like, I use a lot of atmosphere terminology, okay? Then if you go and watch, like, Avenger 1, he uses his own terminology, but he also uses aero, combat terminology as well. So whenever I'm saying Fox 3 is basically a radar locking missile, we don't really have Fox 1 or 2 in the game yet. I hope we will in the future. If you're in an air-to-air ship, sorry, if you're in a plane and you're firing on the ground and you're firing a missile, that would be Javelin. Or you could go rifle as well, to just let people know you're fighting. When we're talking about aggressive or defensive, basically there's a great way of playing off this game right now where if you're good with your wingman kind of situation, you can make it where the pilot that's getting shot will play primary defensive, where they're not focusing their guns. They might throw in a bit of damage if they can, but the idea is that they are just purely 100% playing dodge and making, like with that Connie, stationary for your team to do damage and stuff like that. Aggressive, then you've got the close circle and the wide circle. So when I was telling Greg that I was in the wide circle or far circle, far sphere, whatever you want to call it, it lets Greg know that he can spin around the ship without worry of me crashing into him, because I've moved into an outer ring and I will orbit around in decouple and just beam damage, because nobody's shooting at me, so why would I get tight close to the target and then avoid collision? So this allows your wingman to basically know if they can push in. Ah, we farcade, fuck's sake. I'll close the game down. And then again, when the Connie went for me, Greg moves into a more of a shooting position and stuff like that. It's just these, like, having good team terminology helps out massively, you know. The problem is, like, the guys, myself and the guys have, jeez. We've not been playing together for a long time, so it's just trying to get back into the swing of things, and stop memeing around, but we've not really had a reason to actually play Star Citizen for a while. Mataki, thank you very much for the 16 months support. Cheers to you as well, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some vibes, 07s, whatever you got, guys. Red ties. I appreciate it massively. I think you guys can 07 if you're just following the channel, the TDL 07, and all that good stuff. Have to prep some food? No problem, yeah. I'm going to be doing that in a bit. We'll probably take like a 5, 10, 15-minute break where I'll feed the dogs, let them out, and make some scrambled eggs, because I think that's all I really fancy just now. I don't know, like, I'm not ill, but I just don't feel like too much food, you know? Just something light today. Some scrambled egg will be nice. Maybe some sweet chili on top of it, and that'll do for dinner. For me, let me know when you're ready. Making some hot chicken breast with paprika. Oof. Sounds good. Sounds good. Definitely sounds good. So, aye. That's pretty much the plan for the time. I think I will, if anything, finish about 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock tonight. I don't want to do too long a stream, and obviously I'm not aiming to stay online until this is finished. This is just literally something for you guys to do if you actually wanted to watch me eat that damn chip thing. But we can save it. We can save it for another time. But I'm just not letting these things stress me out whilst I stream anymore now. There's no point to hitting these targets. Oh my god. I just flew all the way back into the room.
Groundhog Day.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. You get stuck in Groundhog Day, but the day's only 30 seconds long.
Oof.
How are you gonna figure out how to get out of that, you know?
And welcome to Groundhog Minute. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we'll hang out a bit more. We'll see what the combat's like. Maybe do some group low flying later on with people.
Welcome to the ASOS
We'll see.
vehicle
We'll see.
retrieval
It's
system.
gonna be quiet today anyway because there's quite a few people going to the like bar seasons that are on the go and jazz like that.
Vehicle selected.
Make sure whatever ship we 30k'd on, you just try and claim it basically because it won't have armament.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
So there's a
location.
trick I do
Please visit us again.
where I basically
Welcome
spam
to the
store,
ASOS
like
vehicle
spawn it and then
retrieval
store it and
system.
spam store, and you might get the thing popping up.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I got it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Still loving the content and easy stream to watch, keep up with. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping that. I mean, I've been saying this for quite a bit now, but I will always just be doing the content that I'm doing just now because it allows me to just keep flying. We get a little bit of combat. I don't really like Arena Commander that much, so I don't really want to be frustrated whilst I'm streaming. And eventually down the line, hopefully CIG implement some things that allow us to continuously shoot at targets, and salvaging will definitely be a big thing and all that jazz. So yeah, I know it's not content for everyone, but then if you actually look at any content creator, you'll notice that there's always a pattern where they'll try out things within the patch, and then they just go back to the things that they enjoy in the game. And when there's nothing to enjoy in the game, and a lot of content creators are having to deal with this just now, they go and play other games and do other things, you know. For me, I just always get an enjoyment out of low flying, so it will always be the situation. I'm surprised at the timing of the bar season thing. SIG is pretty hot with its marketing strategy, so placing it between two tightly spaced sales seems a little odd. Who knows, man? Who knows? I think just a majority, it's the same as like what Zyla said, that they want to do the bar seasons because they get their energy boost and whatever he was talking about yesterday, you know. Which is fair enough, you know. I hope there's going to be like a consensual duels or something later on so players can legally
Board Gamer
fight.
Bar Citizen just become the Manchester one.
A board gamer?
Yeah, he was going to host his own sort of independent one, and then they announced all of these. I didn't know if his one went ahead or not.
No idea. No idea. You know, the first time I met Board Gamer was in 2019. I was with Devil and Fregler from Shadow Moses, with Remlov as well, and we were going to try out, I'm going to crash that by the way. We were the first people out of everyone at CitizenCon to run Theatres of War with everyone there, and that he was there, and no joke, it must have been like fucking 9, I don't know, it must have been about 10 in the morning, and the first thing I see is Board Gamer coming out of a convention room, like doing an interview or something like that, because he got in way earlier than everyone else. And he comes out with his, like, he had a blazer on, like a smart jacket, and he's got a fucking pint glass in his hand. it's like fucking 10 in the morning or something. It was so funny, man.
I'm drinking too.
But yeah, it was just the way, like, everyone had been queuing up, and he's in there having a fucking pint, you know? And then we got to see how bad Theaters of War was, and it was just like, it's a cool idea, it's just it ain't gonna work in a game like Star Citizen. Requires too much. Is Bar Citizen a convention? It's on this weekend, where people are just arranging bar meetups, basically, is Hammer. Normally there's CitizenCon, which is the yearly thing with CIG, but since 2019 was the last one, we're waiting for like COVID and stuff to be a bit lesser off beforehand, because again, as much as everyone wants CitizenCon, you have to remember that we are still in a pandemic of virus and stuff. It's not sensible to have everyone in a place together. It needs another year to clean out a bit more before people will feel safe enough to go to different countries and, you know, different rules and stuff. So but yeah, people are just because this is not going down, people are like, let's do Bar Citizen. And it's mainly Xylo from Xylo's the CIG community manager. Awesome dude, funny. He's a little bit trolly, I feel, and he loves Bar Citizens and all the good vibes that you get from him, because it's really cool to share things as backers of a game or enthusiasts of a video game. And so yeah, he's sort of like, I'm pretty sure he'll be at the Austin one with I forget her name. She just recently joined the team. Beautiful lady, amazing sleeve on her arm. Galactica or something like that, if I recall. And yeah, I think she's in Austin as well. And then you've got Ulf and Chris are the EU guys from the community team. They deal with the EU lot. Then obviously Jared used to be in that sort of area before he moved, so you know, I'm pretty sure he wants to get involved. He's going to the Manchester one, I believe. The German guys, I'm pretty sure, will go to the Germany one, Alf and Chris. And yeah, Jake. I don't actually know where Jake is stationed, to be honest. I've never actually asked him. They could drop Theaters of War and invest that energy into more dynamic. Well, I'm pretty sure they've dropped Theaters of War, Siren, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it has been dropped. But you have to remember that the energy that they did for Theaters of War probably was like 1 or 2 people. So I personally don't want more dynamic events in this game. I want organic events. I want organic reasons. I don't want it where CIG turns on an event and people actually get excited about Star Citizen. Dynamic events are not healthy for a video game. Not healthy one bit. Unless they are 100% triggered by players. So like Jump Town could be automatically triggered and then that would be fine. You know what I'm saying? But dynamic events controlled by CIG are not a healthy thing for this game. It's better to have it where you have somebody doing that energy building more trading opportunities, more combat opportunities, more drug running and stuff like that opportunities that are always on the go, not just when somebody goes, you know what, we kind of need an event on the go because people are stopped playing the game. I want it where people don't stop playing the game. I want it where there's a fun and excitement for everyone, every kind of player, built in. So I do not agree that there should be more dynamic events. There should be more organic gameplay, as far as I'm concerned. Theaters of War was a waste of time and a lie. A few people in the afternoon. I tried it at CitizenCon and it was so bad. It was really, really bad. And obviously they had only been spending like a couple of months on it, but I already knew then that the game mode would be as boring as Star Marine. You know. Nobody wanted Theaters of War. We just want the PU to be better. I think that's the most important thing that CIG should always focus on. Not the offline game modes. Make it where all these modes attract people into the actual game. And dedicate that time. Because I definitely did not buy Star Citizen for these little arena gameplay modes. I played it for this thing, you know? Flying around, shooting, gunning, trading, mining, salvaging, medical, all these things. So I'm very, very bored with the Arena Commander sort of mentality. Star Marine, all that stuff. More for the PU, please. Hopefully we'll get to that point. I mean, just randomly driving around. Oh, we're actually really close to Prashad. No wonder I'm not taking to the good stuff. Right, we'll book a bit. We need to go 60 kilometers out. I think Theaters of War has been shifted to an internal tool to develop stuff like Siege of... That's cool. Again, I don't mind them adding in dynamic events if they have to, but I would just rather where the game is made organic. And all that time and tools are built for, like, us being able to take an area and control it, take an asteroid belt and control it, hold Jump Town and control it, and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? That is more important to me than Siege of Orison, ooh, where we'll make it up in lore whilst our servers are fucking falling apart, you know? I just dislike that in any game. It's always best to leave it to the players to have fun with. Make trading, pirating, all these things. These are way more important than, you know, Orison FPS mode, which will mainly be just like testing something out for CIG in a camouflage state. I think the Theaters of War was to balance out things. When it was an internal tool, CIG cannot collect the player data. It's not going to work as intended then. Yeah, very true. There's nothing about... Yeah, like everyone goes, oh, those dynamic events are really good. They're not even dynamic. That's the crazy thing. It's not even a dynamic event. It's just an event. You know? There's no dynamic to it. There's no triggering by the player. There's no orgs fighting over orgs and then reputations being affected or anything like that. It's just simply, again, like Arena Commander, like Star Marine, like the racing tracks, just made and then forgotten about, you know? And again, we've had many, many years where CIG just gave us the ability to go to Jump Town, go to SBK, go to, where was it? Grim Hex, and fight each other, and it was just amazing fun to do so. All you have to do now is just make it where you give a reason to do said thing. Not like, hey guys, would you like to go to Orison where everyone fucking loves to be and go and shoot some NPCs that are janky as shit? You know, so we can get some feedback. It's like, just turn Jump Town back on, make trading great again, you know? Make it where you actually put in some pirating gameplay loop, turn off Alt F4, you know, all these things that they know about and will happen in the future, but you get what I'm saying, is just, it needs to be more sooner than later, I feel. Used to be sooner than later. Tools for the sandbox and triggers we can kick off things, spice it up. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine if, like, say, right, Galfear Games, the space Viking of Star Citizen, is down at Jump Town and he's causing a rift. He's stealing all the canned food out of the locker at Jump Town. Now we have a mission where the canned food must be returned. The canned food must be protected. So somebody has to now bring the canned food back to Jump Town because Galfear is eating it all. He's scrumdiddlyumptious, you know what I mean? And then you have somebody that have to go and fight over it and push Galfear away. There's a dynamic event right there caused by a player. It means that somebody has to do some trading to bring commodities to replenish the canned food. Somebody has to go and push Galfear away. And then there's another mission where somebody's been, would you like to go and back up Galfear and defeat the can replenishing bounty hunters? Or whatever, you know what I mean? There is dynamic event right there. And it's not difficult to do. It could be like, oh my god, Salty Space Kitten is on Daymar at Shubin and he's stolen all the snacks. He has all the snacks in his backpack. We need people to replenish the snacks. We need somebody to get him out of there. We need Galfear Games, the can-loving hoarder, to intervene. You know what I mean? This is where in Star Citizen that makes it fun. When somebody's in a cave mining all the ore, the mining company go, oh, Salty, Galfear, we know that you like snacks and canned food. How about some ore? Would you like that? Please go and kill this miner that is stealing all the ore from our precious cave, you know? That's dynamic. That's dynamic. Not, oh guys, by the way, run script, the Battle of Orison begins, _.exe. And then everyone goes, a dynamic event has begun in the game! And CIG are like, yes, it's really dynamic, you know what I mean? Okay, right, that'll do for the next 12 hours, you know? It's not. It's boring. It's unathletic. And then you're driven by a developer into doing their map, their design and stuff like that. And in a sandbox game, it should be like that for a certain degree, but you need to make it more around that the players cause the issues and you just give it the tools to do said things. And that makes sandboxes fun. That's what made EVE Online fun, is that you could go to the Stanton of EVE and do all these missions, and then you could go to the Outworlds and stuff like that and cause trouble. And then it would all start to escalate where alliances and alliances would get involved, and eventually down the line you have lots of orgs trying to steal the canned food and a lot of people trying to replenish the stolen canned food. But it was down to the player to make this interaction. Not somebody, not a developer, not a fucking Tony Zervak magic AI stuff that adds a Legatus pack to your account, you know? I don't like that shit. I'm pretty sure Tony Zervak's Quanta will be cool, but I would rather it where this game is controlled by players in some areas and not fucking invisible AI magic, you know? Because again, that just feels, well, boring. We might see some of these things in Pyro. Maybe it's just going to be a lot better where, you know, if people don't like that kind of conflict, they just don't go to Pyro, full stop. All I know is a lot of 890s are gonna pop. They're gonna pop. Hey, Fetch, thank you very much, Chief. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, Greg.
I might have been feeding my birds 1 hour.
What?
I just exploded. I'm back at Hex.
Alright, okay. Cool. All good, all good. But yeah, thank you, Fetch. Right, let's get some tunes on, let's get some blasting. Because we have very little light here, and this area at Prashad, as long as I'm in the right area, let me just check. Because you can be slightly off, we're 42. A little bit further this direction. Not much. Not much. Let's do... I need kind of like... Oh, nearly a flashbang. What to do? Yeah, I kind of feel like after we heard the Rick Ashley one, I want this. Right, that should be good enough. This should be the area? I think so. Cool. And then... I don't know, like, what do we fancy? Yeah, we'll do these. These two. Alright, let's burn it. Or attempt to, anyway. This is the best place to lo-fi, by the way. Hands down. The most technical place I've found. If I can find the canyons in the dust, we'll be good. We're gonna bank round in a second. Go. A little bit foggy though. Right. Yeah, that'll be good. Look at these canyons, man. So good. Right, we're going hard right now. Yeah, we're diving in. Alright, begin the run. Ooh. Ooh, that looks like a hard right into a hard left. god, that's hard. Pretty dusty, like. Alright, we'll go back round. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Mayday, 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 one of them. Ooh. Ooh, that was tight. Ooh, that was a bit dodgy. Oh, that was close. Man. On the land. Right, so last night, I went to Orison, Honky, to build up some ships, to move them to Grimhex. And obviously I had Crime 5. Wasn't shot by a player, wasn't killed by a player, wasn't killed by a guard. I literally committed suicide by jumping off a ledge, and I went to prison. So I went to prison, and I lost my Crime 5 because of it, and we're building up. But obviously that means that doesn't get taken off, because the victory gooses are only if we win fights, and it only resets if we get put to prison, so it just keeps going up and up and up. So that doesn't count of it. Plus I wasn't even streaming at the time, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. But yeah, literally I jumped off a ledge and went to prison. Almost like a bounty hunter magically caught me whilst I'm free falling to the center of Crusader and put me in jail. Alright. Interesting one on that. Not 100% sure on that one, personally. Bonkers. Man, I have been drinking so many fluids today that all I have is need for bathroom break. Bathroom break! Alright, let me quickly do this.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Vanilla chat. I want to get another brew. It's oh shit. Gladius. I'm bringing a Gladius to you. Alright, he's on the phone. And away we go. No! No! How dare you? It's funny how literally bounty hunters always come when you're either in the toilet or going to make a cup of tea or something like that. It's so bizarre. It's like a guaranteed thing, you know? Ooh.
Bottom door.
Fucking tune. Hey Morgoth, how you doing, dude? Bounty hunter bullshit since I activated. Nah. It's just always funny how it always happens, you know? Alright. How far are we out? 28. Oh my god, we got miles to go then. It's further into the distance. Oh my god, is that a Gladius? It's chasing me, chat. Well, it's gonna have to chase a little bit more. Cause it's a diabolical cunt, eh? I need to stop watching. I need to stop watching The Boys. It's not good for me. It's not good for me, you know what I mean? Thank you, Morgoth. I appreciate that, dude. Sketch, yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Interesting.
Meet Gladius.
Just yeah.
On my way.
He's firing size twos. Yeah. Yeah, he's firing size two. Okay.
Locking target. Box 3.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
If I did.
Nice.
Just using a lot of wiggly to fucking get away from us, like.
Yeah, he rolled about 400 times when he was boosted away there.
Yeah. It was throwing off the pip though, if you noticed that. But I think it was just because there was no wings on the Gladius. It threw off heading to Shubin. Wonder if there are star legal aliens? Star legal aliens? What do you mean, film magician? Just pity I can't drop shields with crime stats, so following them will be... I'm not sure I'm following it. You're loading your rock onto Shubin, a red sentinel lands on the pad. Oh no. What do? You just cruise out and start mining? Yeah, a lot of people do that, dude. Sadly, yeah. They do. Hey, Graphic. What sends to you, Chief?
Bottom dog.
I do not know. I am definitely a verbal person, so I can't. Jigsaw, thank you very much. I appreciate that, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Burned. Or not.
Yep, we got something 20 clicks out.
Oh yeah, I see it now. Oh, I don't think I repaired, but oh well. 100i. Secondary target.
Target destroyed.
Oh. Oh, wait, yeah. Another 100i.
Shields hit.
Warped. Think they were a team?
I'm not sure actually. The way the second one was flying, I was actually convinced it was fucking Ondo at one point. Because Ondo's flying around in a 125A and that guy knew how to fly that 125 and disengage at good speed. So I was actually convinced it was Ondo with an alt. Because everyone's flying around in fucking alts these days, so you just gotta assume this stuff. That wasn't on though? Alright. Like, so hard to tell these days, Salty, you know, everyone's fucking flying around in alts, and then you see something like that, and you're like, especially as he posted, you know, he's flying around in a 125A for combat, I'm like, that disengage was too sus, like, it was too much like, I'm going back to go and get an arrow kind of deal, you know what I mean? It feels very much like that. The search begins. Let's have a look here. So hard these days. I can't wait till there's no list, you know what I mean? There's no servers people can hop on to try and get at players. I can't wait for the full organic stuff. Have you tried low flying in New River or Microtech? It's pretty dope. It's alright.
Gladius.
Oh, it's that guy again. He's coming for you this time. Yeah, look at this wiggling fucking shit to get the shields back. So fucking weird.
Missiles away.
Good, he's dead. Yeah, some wiggly fucking shit that, like. That's almost close to a fucking macro engage, have you noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
It's too repeatable. It looks so macro-y.
It's not helping him.
No, of course not, no. But it is really, really sus. It does a perfect roll every single time, repeating it, like... Yeah. That one's getting clipped and sent to CIG. I recorded it. But no, the river in PTU people went to, and it was really fucking cool. I mainly just watched Jason channel just now. Kill people at the river, and I went down, there was like Salty and everyone doing that kind of stuff. But for me, I was just a bit like, I was underwhelmed, to be honest. I thought I was expecting like a big river and kind of jazz, and it was just a stream, basically. Oh.
I can't repair. Can you clear the pad, please?
Oh yeah. It might be time to bounce anyway, dude. I wouldn't bother. Just go for the menu.
Roger.
Go. Right. New server time. To a new server. Not dealing with people with shenanigans like that shit. Thank you, Cell and Tough, for the replies on the today's tweet and all that stuff. Appreciate it. Not even one day any action. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna say that you kind of fucked up for yourselves by doing all the PTU stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Sometimes, guys, I'm gonna give you a secret sauce. Sometimes don't kill people in PTU. Just gonna point that one out to you. Don't gank people in PTU, because then everyone knows that you're getting ganked at the river and you ruin it for live for yourselves. So everyone that went there and did that shit, you fucked up for yourselves. Because the moment that it gets known as a gank place, nobody goes. This is why you never see me killing anyone in PTU, and I'm just basically testing out ships in Daymore Atmosphere to see if they've done any changes or bugs and stuff like that. Because you just ruin your live experience, because you've basically made a rumor that it's an absolute slaughterfest at the river, you know? And it will only last until PTU, or like 1 week after it goes live, and then everyone's like, nah, you know what I mean? I don't want to actually do it. Is that why the river is red? Makes sense. Yeah, everyone was PvPing in it because it's fun, you know what I mean? But this is where this game has the weirdest, like, unorganic gameplay ever, where when you do something on PTU, it has a knock-on effect to live, and then everyone's seen it on PTU, so nobody goes to see it whilst it's live, and then everyone makes a video about it in PTU, and then nobody goes to watch it when it's live, you know what I mean? It becomes very much a situation of where sometimes the best thing to do is not play PTU. Unless you're doing some testing. I kind of want to get rid of this armor, guys. Welcome.
Vehicle retrieval system.
The hell was that? There was an explosion outside. I can't wait to the day where there just isn't... I'm having to go back to menu, by the way.
Alright, well, I've claimed the Gladius, so should be fine.
You managed to claim, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, mine's duped. That's why.
Welcome to my world. Where you have to inspect every one of your arrows to work out which one has the panthers on it.
I got 2 fits, but yeah, they've duped. CIG's database. And I can only access 1 arrow.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle is to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh well, that's 1 arrow gone. Alright, whatever.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
For the rock after they done the patch, my ship despawned in very bugged, very rare, some guns so alt for. There's so many bugs in 3.17.1, it's just, or 17, yeah, 17.1.1, it's just, it's hard, it really is. It's very hard to play a game or showcase a game, be positive about a game where CIG's database is just so shit right now. So shit. Looping, things not working, repair pads not working, ships not spawning with the right vehicles, wipe your account, you've got to wipe it twice, you got to buy the extra ply to wipe. It's very, very difficult, and I guarantee you that arrow that I can't reclaim now, if I go away, log off the launcher, log back in, I'm gonna have free arrows. And I'll get it back, you know what I mean? It's just... it's very, very, very frustrating. I'm trying to stay as positive as I can with it because hopefully by the end of this month we might see free 17.2 if we're lucky, boys and girls. So it's just keep pushing, just keep pushing. Fight the bugs as much as we can, you know what I mean? But it is difficult.
You are clear to launch.
Landing gear raised.
The thing is, it's not just me that's affected by it, or content creators, it literally is. You know.
Check fire. Check fire.
Sunshine. Open up. Show me the promised loots.
Check fire.
Ooh, a rock. No, not a rock. A box. You got me covered?
Roger that. Aurora taken off, but he's not interested.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
I think somebody came outside without a helmet on.
Oh my.
God. Imagine if you could get back into your ship and this would actually stick. This would be glorious. I'm warping out. So I think how much 100 bits. I appreciate it. Can we get some good vibes in chat, please? What the fuck, dude? The fact resets by simply leaving the cockpit kills me. I know. Well, we'll see that hopefully soon. Where it does that. Which language is that? That is, it's, Mitsuki from, she is the Stream Elements, Japanese, language. And it's amazing. It's the best one, I feel. She won't do any of, like, the weird things that make, like, telephone call noises like Brian does. But, yeah. She's good at singing, that's for sure. Whatever she said, she was doing some karaoke, DMC, you know? She was doing some karaoke. But yeah, persistent MFDs, hopefully, end of this year, CIG. Yeah. Once we get the persistence in, it should be. It should be. Hopefully, he says with relish. Non-musical karaoke. I think that was perfect karaoke. To be honest. Perfect karaoke. Perfect karaoke, dude. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to when we get persistence. That'll definitely be one of it. Like, for me, I can't wait till, like, I'm on a Liberator, 3 or 4 arrows, a Vulture. Not a Vulture. Yeah, Vulture and Vulcan. And then maybe some land vehicles, and that's it. Never docking up at a space station or Grim Hex or something like that. Just living off the back of a Liberator. Doing missions, getting repaired, all that jazz. It's gonna be so much fun when that comes in. And then eventually, holy mother of God, was that a nuclear bomb that just went off on that ridge? That was definitely one of those flashbang things. Like, look how dangerous they are. Yeah, but it was like literally the ridge went on fire kind of thing. Like, I can't wait for Kraken. Kraken is, for me, like my Battlestar Galactica or Galactica kind of scenario. I can't wait to just be living off the back of a ship. Put it into deep space or something like that, and you've got people coming in, dropping off loot, going out for missions, low flying if you so wish, you know. It's one of the things that I'm very attracted to with Star Citizen is not the station gameplay or like logging off in a bed in a ship, but more like moving around in the game at all times will be so cool. This is why like my organization is not doing any land. Like we're not buying or making any land. We'll just reap basically and live off the back of capitals. It's definitely going to be a cool gameplay. Couple of F8 linings, and then the rest. Couple of vultures. Yeah. And if the Kraken turns out well, I'll probably rebuy the second one with the credit, because I would rather just have 2 big ships that I actually own and then the rest I just farm in game. It's not like I'll need to super pimp a capital out at the beginning of this game anyway. People will be off doing their own thing. Same when like people moan about griefing and shit like that. It's like they have no idea what will come if this game actually is decent. The EVE players or EVE vets will move from EVE to this game if it's done right. And it'll be awesome, man. Can't wait. 'Cause I know quite a few EVE guys that are starting to put the foundations into Star Citizen. Not having people playing all the time, but basically the network set up from old EVE days. We're going back a few years, 2006-7. This group getting put together, it's kind of cool. If it goes ahead, because all of them are really good PvPers, and I don't think it'll take them that long to get into Star Citizen. And by then you'll probably see all the Arena Commander kind of cheese gone from the game. More G-locking, more real atmospheric flying, all that stuff. I'm talking about like in a couple of years, you know, not next patch, basically. Oh shit. No. Whenever I talk about things that I would like to see in the game, it's like I have an understanding that you ain't gonna see them for 2 or 3 years, you know? More stuff for orgs to do, more interaction. It's gonna be cool. But I just want to play this massive multiplayer by myself. You should leave me alone. Yeah, well, you'll have plenty of place to do that, dude. It's called not installing the game. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. There'll be plenty of places where CIG will do it right. They'll add solar systems that are attractive to bigger organizations to go and fight there, leaving smaller groups, solo players to have their own sort of space away from it. By the way, when you're, say for example, I'm being defensive and you're being aggressive, are you switching stances?
What, putting it into guns, yeah.
Decouple, I mean.
No.
Alright, you really need to get into that habit, by the way. You're not taking damage, decouple, and fly that way. It'll make your aim so much better and less aggressive.
Right up. Give it a try on the next one.
Everyone needs to get into that habit. Couple is definitely an atmosphere way more defensive style, and if you're playing support, you just go decouple and beam. There's a few changes in atmosphere, but I'll tell people off stream for it.
Yeah, yeah.
Although just remember to recouple, as Fresh found out yesterday when he smashed Dark incoming.
Targeting me.
It's an MR. Targeting me.
Cut something off him.
Yeah, it was right engine.
Target destroyed.
You know, the funny thing is, like, because CIG don't label these missions as PvP, a lot of people think they're going up against NPCs that are new to the game.
I wonder what he's thinking right now.
Like, why are there 2 players there instead of my NPC?
I was incredible.
Oh, no, no, no. It just needs to be labeled so much better.
Yeah. Just a big warning box at the top, like just red marker.
Or in just bracket, PvE, PvP, like, again, who cares? As long as it helps people determine what they should be doing. He actually played well? Yeah, he did, yeah. Hesitated.
How is that system going to play out in the future? I mean, what if that guy takes that mission and he runs into like QQOP with like 40 people in it?
Well, again,
Do that.
yeah. With that white hand, basically, there was hesitation from the first engagement. If you saw that the Aurora went high and then it started heading towards me. So, the first mistake was there was hesitation to leave the field and then it turned round for some reason. And then obviously after the first engagement, started to fly away. But this is where a lot of common mistake people make in atmosphere is they don't go vertical and use the vertical climb as an advantage. They keep going in sort of like this horizontal upward way because they're looking for the nearest OM marker to warp to try and get out, and sometimes that's not the best way to do things. Disengaging is actually easier the faster you go up, and then basically try and turn it around at that point. Because eventually down the line they're going to raise the ceiling of warping as well, where right now on Daymar you can go 2k up and warp. This will not be the case down the line, because right now it does massively break the game. It's too easy to just disengage and warp. You know, we used to, when we were fighting back in Free 4, you would have to travel 20 kilometers up to escape. That's 20 kilometers of you thinking ahead of combat and situations to plan out your assessment. Now you just go 2k up and just warp, you know, it's not good for the game. It's just all made far too easy for people, and the problem with making it far too easy right now is that the moment that they put it to how they want it to be in the future, people are going to cry and complain about the game being too difficult, and it's just, you shouldn't butter your players. Don't cover them in bubble wrap, you know? Make the insurance times the way it's meant to be. Put the payment on fuel up and missiles and all that jazz. Make it where you have to think a little bit more about making money before you go into a war zone or something like that, you know? There's many things they can do. Just fly to the Escher Belt and drink your tea. Where are we now? The garden. Ooh. So after Prashad, you can come to the garden for a bit. That's not bad. Let's have a look around here then. It's a lot of white rock though. That's the only problem. Oof. Yeah, white rock's not good. White rock is a sure way to lose a wing. We'll go up and bank through. I do not like that down there. Great place to fight somebody though. It's a good way of smashing themselves. I really hope that they kind of change that texture. It's horrible, man. Just bland. Right here. Not sure where to go because of the time now. go and check out some Grimhex action whilst we're waiting, because again, there's not many places now to actually enjoy. Because if we go to the other place that I really like, it's full of flashbangs all over the place, so it's a no-go. No. Get to the tippity top of the mountain.
Okay.
True, Sketch, true. But again, I'm looking at
Not like usually down orange yellow.
Oh.
It's there. There it is.
I'm looking at it long term, where you leave it too late, Sketch, people are going to think what we have just now is how it's meant to be. You know what I mean? And they'll then go absolutely batshit crazy when it changes, you know? That's all I'm thinking about. Maybe like at the start of next year, once the server tech has had a little bit more time to kind of like settle down, sure, you know what I mean? But not leaving it until beta, or maybe they change it in beta, and that's where people are like, oh well, okay, the game's a lot harder than I thought it would be, you know? Who knows, my man? Who knows?
Okay.
We got multiples. Got Nomad taken off, lots of discontinued. What's your approach?
You are clear to
Kite is
launch.
moving.
Yeah, I see it. Ices is out, I'm gonna engage. I might have warped. Your marker is delayed, or it's not continued.
Yes, so is yours. Yours back on yellow.
Yeah, we'll have to disengage the group then. Oh, your marker's that yellow now. Where's mine?
So you coming back in?
Yeah, warp, driving down.
The 37 clicks off. Yeah, should be.
Yeah.
I'm clearing up a little bit here.
Roger.
There's another cutlass just spawned. something moving.
Check fire.
Oh, it's black.
Cutty, cutty. Gotta go after him.
Yeah, I'm going.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Okay. Locked.
Fuck you. Scratch my pay.
I'm on Grimhex. Also, I'm gonna redo the group because, sorry, I'm gonna go to ArtCorp and we'll redo the group because you're again in some Wonderland place. I think I'm probably the same for you.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, Mako. How you doing? Welcome in today. Wonder if it was you I was waiting for that miner to do a load and thought you might be about. No, I don't buy a hunter at all. Oh, you're talking to Galifir. Never mind. My bad. My bad.
Okay.
Hey, Hermit Mac. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you very much, Jux. God, I can always forget how to say this name. Is it Juxa? Juxa? Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Thank you so much for that. For the poor souls lost at Hex this day. There has been a lot of kills today, actually, funnily enough. Today has been popping off with a lot of activity, you know. Oh shit, I forgot to. You can go in, I'll need to do it again because I bugged up, maybe. Thank you so much. Giving to Mortiz, Icestam, UMB, Air Arrow, thank you very much for the 2 months, and SPG Legion, thank you very much for the 11 months. That kind of feels like a rename on that one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get lots of vibes, guys? Thank you so much for that support. Again, guys, if we actually hit this number, which I don't think is happening, but you never know, I have the 1 chip challenge right here. If we hit it, are you ready for the hottest chili challenge in the world? That will be consumed if we hit that mark. I set it at that because I was like, yeah, this is a nice, easy number for not having to do it. But I appreciate any love that we actually get today, guys. Thank you so much. Juxa. Right, okay. I'll try and remember that. Juxa. Again, thank you so much for the 5. Very, very generous. Noctron. Getting some entries in there, I see. Gundam is going crazy today. It is, yeah. The Gundam Radar is crazy. Right, heading back to Grim. Wolf Point, 8 shelter.
Atmosphere causes my ship to shake something awful.
Sorry, what?
The atmosphere there causes my ship to shake all over the place.
Yeah, I don't really like to go to places like that. Like for me, I just like to roam around, or I'll wait for players to come sketch. You know what I mean? If I'm really lost for things, I'll go to the caves and all that jazz.
Bogey.
I got a Cutlass Black on. Oh, it is moving. Fucking 4. Got Tone taking the shot. Box free. Clapped.
Eyes on, coming in. Locking 3.
It's fast moving. It's going to warp. Lock in. Box free. Warped.
Warped. What after?
Go. Yeah, yep. I'm in alignment.
Aligned.
Punch it. Oh, feels like a cut warp, maybe. Oh, also, I'm 40 off you. What the fuck?
I got nothing here.
I don't know what the fuck happened there, but I got pulled into nothing. It was heading to Grim, so it's probably bounced back. Cut early, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait, secondary target now arrived. There's an arrow. Box free.
He warped.
Alright. Well, back to Grim or anywhere else?
I think it was back to Grim, yeah.
Alright, cool.
Bogey.
Yeah, I'm in super sexual pursuit.
Check fire.
What the fuck? His marker is on. Are you? What the fuck, man? His marker just got stuck and then he disappeared. I think it maybe Alt F4.
Yeah, it stuck to my UI.
Did you warp back to yellow?
Yeah. Just in case.
I get Alt F4 to be honest. I got the Titan taken off. It's warping away. I'm out. One did I taken off? Or is Galore taken off? So canyons are a little shallow there, although it was still worth a mention.
Be in Hangar 13.
Nice. Would you say the Arrow is better for space combat than the Gladius? Down to the pilot, dude. It is just purely down to the pilot. A lot of people like the Gladius in space, a lot of people like the Arrow in space. It's all... The fuck? God damn this fucking rage, man. What the fuck? Oh, isn't good. Got balls, kid. Big balls. If I did. Secondary target coming out. 400i. Engaging the 4 collapse.
I'm out of missiles.
He's gonna warp. He's heading back to Grim.
Shields hit.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's warped. Oh, I cancelled his warp. He's in his flat spin. Holy fuck me, like what the hell's going on here? Oh, he's into the engage backward technique. Keep distance right now. Make sure decouple and just flow it. Feather it. Good shit.
Something flying in here.
Oh.
A Reliant core? Gonna get missiles.
Landing gear deployed.
Not working for me.
Landing gear raised. Check fire. Check fire.
It might be time to get off the server, dude.
Yeah, I'm not liking this.
Hey, this guy's doing a roly-poly trick.
Target destroyed.
Moving down for the Nomad. However, it's stationary. Watch your approach. Secondary ship behind it, coming in. I'm going to gauge on the Nomad.
Approach coming to you. Secondary's a Titan. I'm going on him.
Roger that, you gauge. Am I dead?
Shields off. Get massive frame loss when we fly past Grim Hex.
How the fuck does it just 180 like that? Jeez. Beam it. Fucking G-locked shit. Wonder if I could get a rearm. I'm literally 9 away as well. Oh god, he's not the MR again. It's like freeform right now.
Landing gear deployed.
Hey, Icy Jones. How you doing, sir? Not seen you in a bit. How's life, my man? Would have thought you would be going to the beer fest today. Was it not near you? The old beer season con stuff? I can finally regroup. Alright, not near you then. Alright. How's life, Chief?
I'm gonna claim the ship, I think.
Right, okay. You're smashing it then.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear raised.
Back here, you! Oh! Come on! Come on, missiles! Work it out!
Target destroyed.
Much work, too many bugs, but the steak I just had was good. Damn, I need dinner as well. I need dinner, but I think I'm just gonna make like scrambled eggs today. Or just stay on the tea diet that Saint Elias sent me. I'll need to eventually make food for the dogs, so we'll probably go to a commercial break whilst waiting there. I'll probably just keep the comms on and take the phone into the kitchen. I won't be able to stream obviously in there, but I can talk to you guys whilst it's going down. Actually, that'd be probably a good point to do it just now. I'm actually gonna go and leave the game, dude. Go and make dinner, feed the dogs, but keep the stream rolling. Activate on my phone and stuff. Nice, nice, nice.
Go. I'm gonna take a break and make some dinner then.
Alright, cool, cool.
Back in a bit. Bye.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna go to menu on that one, chat. Right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take my phone. I'm gonna put you into this screen that I never use. This one's gonna be interesting. Alright, so we're gonna do this screen. And I'm going to open up the very bad mic that you guys will have to listen to whilst I go and feed the dogs. Is this okay for you? Can you guys hear? This should work, I think. Maybe not too loud. Yeah. It's not going to be the best quality because it is wireless. Let me get chat up here. Now, you're not going to be able to see me cook, but I am going to be able to read. Oh no. Wait, how do I do this? Live. Okay. I need to go to... How do I get to chat? Oh yeah, here we go. Alright. Can somebody type something? Volume's pretty low. I just need to bring it more to the microphone, to the mouth and stuff. Volume slightly, I think. How's that, guy? How's that? I mean, it looks pretty loud on OBS when I'm doing that. Also, why can't I see chat? Test typing something? Thank you, Miss L. I see that. Alright. I'm going wandering. Oh god, I nearly tripped over there. Fuck's sake. Alright. I can see chat. I'm going to feed the dogs. And I'm going on a walkabout. This is where I need to get like another camera that connects and stuff like that. I'm gonna get the pups. They're sardines right now. They're fishies. Nova's probably going to make a lot of noise in a second, guys. Alright. I'm gonna prop the phone up here so I can actually read it. Let them out for some air. Alright, sardines. Oh man, I need to get a camera for the kitchen. That is what we definitely need to do, chat. We need a camera that goes into the kitchen and I can just turn it on. Enjoy the food, big puppies. They're actually outside just now. I wonder actually, I wonder how long the cable here, I don't know if you see the cable here, if I could get an extension, I could just run the cable through the attic, I think, to put a kitchen cam up for like cooking streams. I could do that. Alright, the joys of opening sardines with the TheDarkLaw. A nice tin of tomato sardines. So Nova, if anyone was here for last year, Nova was diagnosed where he needs a lot of, what's it called? Zinc. So he's on zinc medication, but the zinc medication, you can't buy it just now, sadly. So the next best thing is obviously sardines. So they get a mixture of sardines and their crunch and stuff, and it's really helped out Nova by doing so. But he does get very angry, so I do apologize if it does get loud in a bit, guys, because he's outside doing his business just now, but the moment he smells the wonderful stinky fish, oh,
Luna's here. See, this is where I need a camera, because Luna's right here jumping around like a nut job. You getting fishies? Fishies? You want your fishies? What do you say to everyone? You say hello? Hmm? Say hello. Do you like fishies, Nova? You gonna tell people? You tell them you like fishies? He does, he loves his fishies. Luna loves fishies as well, don't you, Looney? Yeah. They absolutely love it. The problem is it stinks, man. It absolutely stinks. But then a lot of people like sardines on toast and kippers on toast and stuff like that. I know, I know. I know, I'm streaming in the kitchen. We need to get a camera, Nova. We need to get a camera, then everyone could see you, what you're doing just now. And we could just... Oh, this would be another reason to get like a GoPro for going out. Or like a different GoPro. Because I could just literally do wireless GoPro camera. That probably would actually be easier, wouldn't it? And then everyone could see. Because I can read chat, no problem here. Go my guys, how you doing, Chief? Nom, 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 nom. Here we go. The fishies? Mm-hmm. You like the fishies? Mm-hmm. Luna's bouncing around right now. She's jumping. Nova's crying a little bit. A dog cam, maybe as well? Well, they don't really come in to see you guys anymore these days. Cause, yeah, they got better things to do. No, I'm just kidding. The dogs have better things to do than be on a camera. Alright, here's the fishies. You ready for fishies? You want to come in? Come on, come on. Come and show the bouncing around for everyone. So we get to show you, alright? Will we come in? You say hello? Oh, oh. The bouncing, the spinning. Do you want fishies? You do? You want fishies? Look at me, he's running through to be like, can we get it? Obviously, I don't think you guys can see very well in the blurry, but there's the fishy food. Lots of fishies? Do you like the fishies? Right, we're running through. We'll go through, we'll go through. I'll go this way. Yes, oh, oh. Hyper dogs, hyper dogs. You sit for me? Sit. Yes. Sit, Luna. Good go. There we go. Wait. Wait. Let me get in place. Wait. Ah, excuse me, young girl. There you go. Go. Eat your fishies. And I'll brew another cup of tea. Very blurry. It's... Again, it's meant to be blurry. It is meant to be blurry. But yeah, we could get like some sort of camera system set up to showcase it. I met a cam with the view to where the dogs are. Well, Senalaya bought us the harness for Nova. So I don't know how appealing it would be for people, but we can eventually one day get Nova hooked up to the stream. And as he's running around, you can see dog cam. Alright, time for my dinner. So I think, chat, I'm getting a wee pot right now. Stomach's not feeling too good, so I think what we're going to do is just go for some simple eggs. We're going to need butter. If anybody doesn't know the best way to make scrambled eggs, gotta start with butter. I don't have any cream though, sadly. Or it would be awesome if I had some what's it called? Chives. I don't have fresh chives, sadly. A wireless cam would probably be, yeah, that's what I'm thinking myself. Oh, I completely forgot. I've got marinated chicken that's been sitting in here all day. Damn! Alright, we'll just go with the eggs. I might eat chicken later on. But yeah, there's GoPros. I can't remember the model of the GoPro. But it's wireless. You can connect it to OBS. It would be great for taking the dogs out. And streaming live stuff. My one doesn't do it. I've got the GoPro 7. It can't do the live stuff, so if we wanted that on the channel, because of the expense of those things, I'll try and have to get a second-hand one, or find out exactly how much it's going to cost for a brand new one. I would imagine it's pretty expensive, but then it works in for three things. One, we can do cooking, because I do a lot of cooking, so it'd be where we can use it for cooking stream. Then have it where Nova's attached to it, and then also attach it to a drone, which would be incredible. So as much as it would be buying one camera, it would be serving 4 purposes, which would definitely justify the price. Okay, so we have gone for 4 eggs popped into the pan. I'm going to add a little bit of mixing cheese as well. You guys have had your food. This is mine. It's not as good as everyone else's, but yeah. Alright, we're going to get some garlic. Keep the vampires away. We're more wolf anyway. Apparently there's a new horror game out that is about werewolves. Or something like that. The Quarry it's called. By 2K. Right, so some garlic. And then we're going to go in with some white pepper. I'm kind of fond of the old white pepper these days. And I've got this sort of like seasoning that is for chicken and steak seasoning, so it's got like a mixture of like things. Maybe a little tot of chili. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of spice. Nothing much though. If I Google correctly, it should be the GoPro Hero 8 upwards. Okay, awesome. So it shouldn't be too much, because I think, what are they on, 10 now or something? I think they're on 10. And obviously we don't need like the highest quality for kitchen stream. It might just be more beneficial to buy 2 instead of getting a more high-tech one, you know what I mean? It's a shame that the one that I have, the 7, just didn't come out with what they've recently added to allow you to do this. Is that brand new? Or is that second hand? Because we could try and get like 2 second hand ones, and then I could have different angles if it works that way. That's new. Okay. By the way, if anyone's coming into the channel right now and you're wondering what the fuck is going on, I'm actually doing a cooking stream by vocal right now, because I don't have a camera that goes into the kitchen. And yeah, I'm wanting to continue streaming instead of stopping and making dinner and all that jazz. So we are just quickly taking a break to make some scrambled eggs, get a cup of tea, dogs are outside, they've just been fed, and then we'll be right back with you guys for more mayhem. But yeah, I think obviously the options are long extension cable, a webcam hooked to the room, and just looking down on the kitchen. But it'd be kind of cool to have like wireless GoPros instead on little tripods, and I can move them around on the fly to make it even more better for you. Again, just spitballing, because I mean, there's so many things that are more important right now. But I would love to do cooking streams for you guys. Alright, take it off the heat. We're gonna bust out some gherkins. Pickled gherkins. At the end, we recipe. At the end, we get the recipe summary on Discord. Yeah, you could. Or I would be like, you just have to recreate it yourself. Right, we're gonna have some pickled gherkins with this. Because I do like pickled gherkins. I'm gonna have a wee plate as well. So the last thing we're gonna do is, as it's solidifying, is add salt. Because here's the secret from Gordon Ramsay himself, is you only add salt to scrambled eggs at the end. Because salt actually stops the cooking process of eggs. This is why I never understand when people season raw eggs. Like if they're frying it, because you're just technically slowing down the process. So there's our eggs all scrambled. But I need to get these pickles and gherkins out. Nova is sitting with me. But Nova is not getting this, because I think Nova thinks it's going to be more entertaining or more appealing than it will be. I think what I'll do is I'll get some, I've got some cold ham, cold meats, and use them instead. Then Novi can share. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, webcam would be, it's just the extension cable, you know what I mean? Like sometimes when you get long extension cables and you start doing cameras that way, it kind of like fucks it up where the quality goes down even more, because obviously the signal starts to weaken out. But we can do something. Sorry, it's going to get a bit rinsy here. There we go. What you guys can't see is I'm cleaning up the surface, please. Yeah, we're going to get the ham out. Isn't that right, Novi? You need the ham. He's like, I didn't get enough food with my sardines, so I want to steal your food. Oh god, he's already here. Can I not have my dinner without you nabbing in? He's like, shut the fuck up, Dad. Just put the ham in the mouth and I'll be happy. Alright, we're gonna roll this first, Novi. It'd be kinda cool if I could get some cheese, but I don't have the ability right now. Okay, that goes there. Sorry for the loud noises. I don't have the ability to mute it just now. What do you have to, Novi? You wanting something? You can attach the GoPro at chest and head. Yeah, yeah. But that might be... Well, I suppose that would actually really work. It's not like you need to see my face per se for cooking. It just needs to be where you can see down. So yeah, maybe attaching it to the top of the head would be the best way. There you go, Novi. Enjoy the meat. I don't know where Luna's gone. Luna! Where are you, little beachy? There's the meats for you. Nom 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 nom. And they both got clean plates through here. Let me just tidy this up. I'll give them crunch tonight. No, that's mine. No, no. They are mine. Doo-doo. Lights off. Alright, a little bit of garlic and herbs. And because we've got gherkins, for some reason, gherkins for me has to have tomato sauce. Because I don't have anything else, like burger related. Nova, no, you can't have this puppy. This is like mine. Alright, champ. There we go. We got the kettle brewed. Got my sneak. Coming back through. And then I get to eat. I'll show you guys the finished product as well. Very simple. Just scrambled eggs. Again, I don't really want to eat anything heavy. Just in case some nut job. And you always know there's going to be a nut job that comes into the channel and maybe drop subs down, and then it starts to craze off. You get crazy stuff. Right, give me 2 seconds. Alright, that should be a better quality of microphone. My god, that sounds weird. Now I can't hear my voice. So, again, I'm gonna munch, but this is... you can't even see it, fuck's sake. The finished product of... yes, there, that's it. Awesome. I wish actually, 1 minute. I got an idea how I can do this. Alright, I go to this view. And then we go here. Yeah, there. Look at Nova. Patiently waiting. So, here we go. That is what we've created. We've got the pickled gherkins, scrambled egg, and just a bit of cooked meat. To make it easier, sure, get a bit of meat, eh? Got a bit of meat? Diabolical cunt. I'll go back to this view as well. No, Nova, it's mine! No, you just had sardines and then you had meats yourself. No! The green screen doesn't like yellow for some reason. Puppeteer. See what I mean? Like, the scrambled egg just goes weird for some reason. I am, Spark, I am. Because I am one of these streamers where I don't want to sit here going... in front of you. You know what I mean? So I have a little bit of privacy, and you guys don't see somebody slobbering food. I know, it's a lie. But this is my only meal of the day, so I'm allowed a little extra calories. We got probably about, I don't know, 600 calories with the eggs. I don't know, maybe 100 calories with the meat. Another 100 for the condiment. Maybe 20 for the pickles. Who knows? I'm more on a carb diet anyway. Too many G's, exactly, yeah. Salty's got it right. We're in a spiral spin. Like magic, is it? Yeah. Nova's camping me. He knows he's gonna get more meat. Well, yeah. I mean, I never look up calories to the extent, Spark, but yeah. Again, I would put this as an under 1,000 calorie meal, and that's it for the day, so yeah. I've got a nice chicken breast that's been marinating all day, and I might have that later tonight, but I think I'll just save it for tomorrow, to be honest.
Again, the stomach's just a little bit off today. And again, like I said, it's not that I think we're going to hit that 200 mark, but I don't want to eat that damn thing with a full stomach. It's going to be really volatile, I think. So a little bit of forward planning. I appreciate all the love today, guys. It has been crazy. Remember, we still have the thing for Top Dono. Brings in the partner box, the gunner glasses, and the sign red tie. I bought too many for today, so tomorrow is another chicken day for me. Letting it marinate it overnight. Yeah. I'll need to cook the chicken after the stream, but that's the great thing about this air fryer. I can just put it in there, cook it, let it cool, put it in the fridge overnight, and have it cold tomorrow instead. Alright, Nova, you've been so good. What'd you say? What'd you say? Say, I want it. Do you think you should get it, chap? Oh, he fucking stole it. I'm not concentrating enough. Do you think you should get the rest of it? Sit. Wait. Wait. Give. Very slow eating. Isn't he a good boy, chap? You want that? You might not like it, Chief. It's just scrambled egg. Oh well, he is actually eating it. That's a strange one. Doesn't really like eggs. Boy. Alright. That was easy. I'm gonna go and do a bio break. First of all, let me know if you can hear this. Did you hear that? Did you hear what I said? I hope the second mic is closed. If not, you're gonna hear a toilet very shortly, guys. You did. Good. Alright. We're about to go for a toilet break. Alright. That is that. Whew. That wasn't too bad. Ooh. Are you wanting to come back in, Gregory? Or are you busy just now? Obviously, do your own thing if you need to, dude. I vacuum sealed it for the night in the fridge. Nice, nice. This is what Sin Elias tea does to me. This is like my 4th cup. Alright, okay. Oh. How many ships do I own? Not that many actually. Not that many. A lot of my ships are now in like credit format. Because I just don't know what to get really. But most of the ships that you see in my list are actually a bug for content creators, where when CIG kindly give us giveaways or ships to give away to you guys, when we give it, it's meant to come off our list, and it's not. So it's coming out of my hangar on the website, but it's because the database is so scuffed in the actual game that I'm still stuck with all these ships. So it's a bit annoying with that, you know. So I'm looking forward to a wipe, you know. I really want a wipe
Welcome to the
to get rid of it, because see all this stuff, I don't own any of this shit. All this, I don't own it. It's all bugged nonsense. And it does annoy me at times because I'm kind of like, you know what I mean? That is completely dead, that arrow. So I've lost one of my arrows.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
What a silly thing, like. I wonder if I changed region, would it allow it to work, but I doubt it. Like 8 gladiators? Alright. Again, I'm probably sure I'll have to... Sorry, what was that, dude?
Got a tier 3 leg wound from stepping off the elevator.
Oh, nice. Watch out you don't die, because some people go to jail when they die in Grim Hex. But yes, yes. I definitely need to have the account wiped. I was actually thinking about contacting CIG and saying, look, can you actually book me in for a full database wipe, if possible? That would be really, really cool, you know? Really, really cool. Really, really cool. Anyone got any plans for the weekend? I did a reset button once because of that again, and the extra components got deleted, so I need to do shopping again. Really? Did you only have to do it once recently, Puppeteer? Or do you still have to do a double wipe to make it work? I already asked them a bit ago about that. They can't do full database wipes because it put... Oh, right, okay. Right, okay.
To the ASOP vehicle
That's a shame, yeah.
Goodbye to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There's us in the account page. Alright. Thank you guys for the information. That's cool. Because again, this is I have an arrow that is dead. It won't claim. It's lost. It's pretty dead. Oh, we were saying this happened the other night with my M50, and then for some reason I went to America and this happened. Where it made another M50 baby. So yeah. We'll just have to see how this goes. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up.
Stand by.
You left it overnight to cook? Right. And no double wipe. Is that what you're saying, Puppeteer? But you said you have to buy more modules. Have you logged out recently and logged back in? Because sometimes that makes everything respawn again. I don't know why the character always feels like it's scuffing its feet when it's running. You're logging in tonight to see? Alright, good luck, dude. Oh, that was good. Oh my god. Take me to bed or lose me forever for that tea. Whew. I can't believe, like, this is where it's so bad. It's so bad for me to have that tea. I think I'm gonna have to take it off the wish list. Because it's too addictive. I'm literally 4 cups in, and I normally only drink like 1 or 2 cups of tea a day. I'll have to pace myself tomorrow.
You are clear to law.
Whatever you want to try, Spark. Again, that's the whole point of playing Star Citizen. Whatever, you know? Eventually down the line, we're all going to be database wiped anyway, so might as well go out and do whatever, you know? You see a ship that you like the look of, go and farm for it. I'm at the stage where I've done it so many times now, there's just no new ships that I'm like, ooh, you know? But then also, whenever a new ship is coming out, this is again with the problem, is CIG kindly allowing me access to all the new ships, and then I'm like, oh cool, well I don't need to fly that one because I don't like it, you know. Time to farm for a hammerhead. If you want a hammerhead, then farm for it. That should always be the goal. It shouldn't be what I would say is a good ship. I'm gonna tell you just go for an arrow or a gladius, you know what I mean? I don't see any of the point for the big ships at all. So do what you want, it's your game at the end of the day. Enjoy it your way. Alright, hopefully your way, I should say. No, Senelaya bought me 12 bags, Miss L. If I consume it at this rate, it would still last me over a month. But I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. I will after today, because today's a special day. But after today, I'm only going to have 2 a day, and that's it. And I'm gonna be hiding bags from my mother, because she'll just consume it as well. Greedy little tea hobbit. Hammerhead is fun if you have like 2 or 3 friends. Oh yeah. Doing that kind of stuff is really good. Yes, it is. Again, there's just none of the cool ships that I'm interested in out, you know, like Perseus, Nautilus, Kraken, Liberator, these kind of ones, you know. Hello. Jesus fucking Christ.
This is what I was trained for.
Yes, well, I was also trained to dodge said missiles.
Bring it up.
Bring it on. Don't interfere, Greg, he's mine. He's all mine, he's swearing at me. Thinks he's a fucking hot shot. He's wiggly wiggly.
Did you get lines from it. Try to dodge that.
Bring it on! This is what I was fucking trained for! They're gonna buy me a milkshake back at the office when I kill you. I don't think they say that one, but that would be kind of funny. There was ones where the NPC was like, it doesn't matter the ship, it doesn't matter the guns, I'm taking you with me or something like that.
Yeah, this is once again why Scottish people don't really, you know,
Do voice acting, yeah.
Hollywood. Yeah.
Well, funnily enough, they do, it's just, yeah.
Well, I mean,
funny.
yeah, you've got, what's his face, but... Not normal Scottish people.
Not, here you!
Get malkid. Set phasers them out.
He's a fucking gobo, mate, eh?
You fucking looking at my butt? How
I wish there was a way to up your character's G-tones, like some meds you can take. Again, I don't want to see that, personally. Like, I just want it to where it's a skill check, not an adaptive thing, you know? No skills, no meds, I feel, just let it happen. Let it happen. Okay, we need to head due east to the promised land. Well, for the promised land just now. Oh, sorry. Oh no. Oh yeah, cause it doesn't yeah, I forgot. We're allowed to go for that one. We're allowed to go for that one, not the other ones though. Yeah. The Ubu counter. Is that what we're calling it now? It's the goose counter. And it's got the Gundam warning sound. Wonder how Fresh is getting on with his German bar season.
Can't reset, all the lost modules are back in.
Yeah. I told you, this is what happened to me. I got excited because everything had disappeared and then it all came back after the second login. Can't escape it, it's inevitable. Did you have to do it twice, by the way?
No, just once and wait the full night.
So, like, if I did it tonight, it would be fixed for the morning, basically.
Probably, yeah.
Alright. I may do that. I'll have to just wait for the arrow. I'll probably do it the moment the second arrow goes, kind of thing. Was the goose, not the ubu. No, the ubu is the finger touching one. Zero State really liked that one. He liked it. Has the arrow gotten gold seal approval yet? No, it's not in gold standard yet. No. It still needs to get a gold standard. There's no module slots or anything like that. So, looking forward to when it does actually happen, I guess. Hey, I'm looking forward to that. Freaky, how you doing today, Chief? So easy to deal with G joint limit train situation awareness. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can counter it with opposite rolls and opposite strafes. It counters G-locking very easily. It just needs to G-lock faster, that's all. So people are not doing these insane turns. And misusing thruster placement, basically. Yeah, exactly that, yeah. You also got to remember that will hopefully be going as well. You'll have like a little storage thing that will open up and stuff like that. I can't wait for physicalized cargo. It's gonna be cool. They're working on getting ship gold standards. Seems like small fires would be... I know, right? Wouldn't it be easier just to do the fighters? Maybe they just don't have people that do it that way, you know? Maybe, I don't know. I can't explain why the arrow wouldn't be made into a gold standard if the saber has, you know? Maybe they actually want to redesign the arrow a little bit, or maybe bring another version in, who knows? Who knows, chat? I love when you get clear skies, and there's that kind of like light blue line going around. Shadow, everything. Then you hear the arrow, the second arrow behind the noise. I kind of wish it was a little bit more louder though. I generally wish you would hear like Mac bangs and stuff like that. No, you can't hear it when somebody goes fast. It's when it goes behind you, you hear it. Or in third person as well, for some reason. Sorry, the actual topic with a lot of older ships is that their component and access bays are not up to date. Yeah, that's very true. Still would like runways. Even if they didn't spawn anything, but you know what I mean? Like a little runway to land on would just be really cool, I feel. Doesn't need to be a big straight either. Also, some of the older ships don't even have space for the components. Yeah, like, here's a question. Let's figure this one out. Is this even in here? Let's go inside. Yeah, so we've got countermeasure system. Yeah. There's no components in the arrow. Unless they're here. So it's faked. Yeah, there you go. So the arrow is faked right now. There is no components even in this ship. Just the thrusters, the damage state, the countermeasures, and that's it. So it's completely empty. Even behind the pilot, sometimes they hide things. So yeah, you can see there's fucking nothing in the ship. Yeah, well, again, if you think about it, where the fuck is it gonna go? It's the same with, you guys know that the, coolers of the M50 are in its wing? Or it used to be in the wing, you know? How are you inside the ship? I opened up and I slipped right in. That's how I got inside. Yeah, I'm just using third person and camera things. It's like when you want to do this, you know, I've got a lot of keybinds made for the game. Already already done with this, eh? But yeah, the arrow will need done. I think the Gladius has components. I know the saber's done. The Talon, I think it's done. Excuse me, chap. Ooh, getting old. Getting old. Yeah. What is the default keybind for cinematic keys? You have to kind of make them yourself, dude. If you go to the options, key binding, keyboard and mouse, advanced, scroll right to the bottom, camera controls. These are mine that I've set up, or they might be default. Change it here. There you go. And I just use mouse to pan around with it. With it. Oh man. It's been a good day. Good day. Again, thank you very much for all the love from everyone today. It's been very, very cool. Very, very cool. Lots of fights as well today.
Yeah, busy day.
Yeah. Could probably go to Prashad actually. The arrow does, yeah. Arrow's really nice in atmosphere. The Gladius is actually smoother in some of its turns in atmosphere. But yeah, for me the arrow's always been my favorite sort of jet fighter. Just because, yeah, I spend every day in atmosphere. I don't have any care for anything else. The Ares? The Ares is available to buy in game. Spark. You can buy the Ion Inferno if that's what you're talking about. You can go and get it at Orison. Monster Pilot? Unnatural. By the way, see if you're ever learning to do catch up or anything like that, always just raise up the nose, curve it around the planet moon, and get up to like 1200 and dive back down. The panel is dead and oh, you can't get it right now. Right, okay, never mind then.
That's a small detail I like.
What detail?
The thickness of atmosphere.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. That was mine. I was literally couldn't see the ramp. Again, this happens in a few blue moons. This is 100% my fault crashing. But as I'm scanning ahead, I don't realize the area I'm going into is just literally a ramp. I think it's more flat because you don't see the things to the start. Oh. It's literally the only thing I can't read in this game is the moment that it changes to the white sand. And I literally can't determine at those speeds if it is flat or if it's a ramp, and you kind of go with, well, it looks flat, so you can do it. It's probably once every stream we'll come across it. And it's so annoying because it genuinely is, unfortunately, the only thing that is my weakness now when low flying. Is not being able to tell if it's a ramp or if it's a flat that you can just cruise over. Yeah, it's a ground hit, yeah.
Has been sent.
It is, yeah. I really want it to... This is so annoying, this nonsense. I'm gonna quickly switch over to an American server, just see if I can claim, and then I'll be right back.
Sure.
I had Survivor. Just better. Did you try reading the contrast alongside the rocks? It's not. That's not what is the case. It's the fact that in that certain period of time, you just need to upstrafe just a small pixel. But you have to look at it that in my head we're cruising across a flat, but it's actually like just a tiny bit more that you have to do. And it's more because the edge is rounded off, so it looks flat, but it's not. And it's generally the only thing that I can't read left on Daymar, or in the game, at speed. So when you're pushing these kind of max, or like straight line speeds, it's just really bad contrast within the game. If we had the ability to sort of like visor off certain areas, it would be easier to read. It's just the white touches the orange kind of sand and causes the issue for me. And again, it only catches me maybe once in a stream. Sometimes it only catches me like once in a week. Let's quickly see if this works.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, it's dead. Oh, I fucking hate it. I do.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I hate this database right now. I just wish it would wipe it out. I really, really hope 3.17.2 fixes this, and they've not been sitting around fiddling thumbs on how to do it. I really hope so, chat. Because I hate having to wipe my account at least once a week to sort out these problems. The rock that was on the left made it clear to me that it went straight upwards. Amazing. Well, if you can push those speeds and those heights better than me, I will be impressed. Because there's a huge difference of doing it at the 100, 200, 300 meters a second, and then you're coming through a push doing 400 or 500, and then these things, you know? My helmet. Oh my god, my helmet's been robbed. Damn you, game! Damn you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I'll just do this. I rode an open speed. Alright. I was minus 2.7 million, had to do a reset because apparently I clicked it twice. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. I lost like 10 million stuff. At least streamer wise, I would argue TDL is the best. Who's the best? Tell me who the best is. I swear to God, if you say Tirada, I'll ban you from this channel.
So join on you guys, right?
Yeah, you can if you want. Seems to be a semi-stable server. There's generally nobody I know that can fly as fast and as low as I can. There are a lot of people that can do it, don't get me wrong. But I have never seen any proof of anyone that can do it like I can.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Because again, like I said, in most time, it's not so much about your height or speed. For certain periods of times, I can do this for hours. Absolute hours, and it's only a few things that ever catch me out. According to me, I'm the best. Again, there's a lot of good low flyers. I'm not disputing that, but I've never seen anyone fly as fast and as low as me without smashing into walls and where they just fly in a straight line and instantly just strafe up, you know what I mean? The technicality of my flight is, you know, again, I'm not trying to brag, but I spend a lot of time doing this, and it's not so much of just fucking flying low to the deck at fast speeds.
You are clear to launch.
And whenever people like just compare me to Tirada and stuff, I personally take it as a fucking insult. Not that anyone's done it in chat, but I'm just saying, that's how I treat it. Because, yeah, again, there's a big fucking difference in what I do compared to somebody locking their speeds down and going fucking slow. Yes, they have the control, but they still manage to burn up at those speeds, which I don't understand. Come on! Oh my god, I think this server's going to shit. Oof. He's about 30k. Yours worked? I can't fucking make a bit marked, so I'm gonna have to go high. Maybe it's just freaking out. Yeah, it's just freaking out. Nobody, that's not banned anyway. Yeah. They will, Graphic. They will. They very much will. And I look forward to the day when all they can do is cry about it. I'm gonna head back to Prashad. Because again, the moment that we have control surfaces in and we have the...
Armistice here.
Alright.
In a couple of minutes.
Okay, and the hovering system is brought into the game, it just means you won't be able to do it. Or you'll have to go even slower, and then at that stage you might as well just start walking and calling it low flying, you know? Or hard flying. Again. I'm not gonna get into the topic about it, but We'll see. We'll see when the changes come.
Bottom drive.
Last of the sands. Low gravity atmo, it's kind of flying like chicken flight. Well, that's where you'll have to go for nose down kind of flying, because is that you will have to go to like places like Selin to actually be able to do it. You won't be able to do it on Microtech or any place like that. The gravitation will just pull people down, you know. Chicken flight, true. True. Again, I can't wait for it to be more technical, you know. Because I've actually watched like people like Trada and all those guys fly in like Microsoft Flight, and they don't do the nose down thing, which is makes me wonder is why did they do it in Star Citizen? If you don't fly like a potato in these other games, why do you do it in Star Citizen? You know? Because for cinematic value, it just doesn't look good, as far as I'm concerned. The tricks do, yeah. But the moment that people... Holy shit, that thing. But the moment that people know what you're doing, the believability of it goes right out the window. Where it's like, you know, when you're constantly cutting your video to not show the explosions and you're crashing and all that stuff, it's just, it's like those montages that never show you losing and stuff, you know. You gotta have the pops. That's why in one of my sand ones, I can't remember what it is, I think it's base. The run is going so well and at the end you see me explode. To show that it's not a cutaway.
Contact on me.
You're not in the area, dude. So you're on your own. What is it?
It's an arrow.
Just bring it to press it. Yeah. I'm into Super Cruise, so wherever you can, I'll be around in 2 minutes afterwards. I'm heading in the direction that you were at anyway. I wish you don't go around the other way.
It's not on my tail just yet.
You warped?
Yeah. Coming in.
Your marker's slow, so I don't know. 49 off.
Yeah, turning towards you guys.
Just take it down low, we'll be with you in a second, because the marker's blipping, so I don't want to miss you. Just go defensively, we'll be there in 10 seconds. We're passing.
Oh, he teleported towards me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said go low. Might just be somebody low flying as well. Or did they engage on you?
Nah, they followed me, yeah. Didn't get a shot on me though.
What's that?
I'll just stay stationary for a sec. Let him catch up.
Yeah, nobody's on radar, so.
flashbang.
And they followed you. Heading back to location.
Yeah, yeah.
Into the team. It happens a lot, actually, Kiss. There have been times where I've warped into a trap. You know? That's why I'm always very cautious when I'm by myself and I see team play sort of happening, especially with that day with the Mantis. You know? It's the same as sometimes people will come into the game or come into the area and they will allow you to damage them, then they warp away and you're like, cool, I can finish this, and you warp straight into a Mantis and the rest of the team and you get absolutely curb stomped because you can't escape. It does happen occasionally. Not often though. Not often. Man, we've done 8 hours. I am naturally tired because obviously it is coming up for like 7 o'clock, but damn, son. Damn. Start off. Head this way. And then you have teams like that Hammerhead yesterday that fail for the same trick over and over. Yeah, again, yeah. You can always tell when you're... Within the first 10 seconds, you can tell when you're versing somebody that is on your level or above. Which is really cool. And that first 10 seconds obviously is one of these things which is a hit and miss, where you can be engaging, thinking you're alright and stuff like that, and then because you've took the fight wrong, you can be in a bad situation and it takes you a wee while to recover. And you've seen it on the channel here a few times. I'll engage somebody and then you get the realization that they're not just somebody that you can play with, and you actually have to start thinking out an actual plan. And at that stage, you could be overextending a little bit, and you get caught off guard, and you gotta reset, and all these things, you know? So, I generally, these days, now, when I go into a fight, I'm expecting somebody to kick my ass every single time. And then after the first 10 seconds, if it feels like I can hold the fight or it's easy, then I relax off a bit. I think it's the best thing to do is to always go into a fight assuming that whoever you're versing is on a much higher league than you, and you go all in if you can. Obviously, if I see somebody turning up in like a Mustang or Aurora or something like that that's not that good in atmosphere, then I may be less hesitant. But everyone is alting these days. In Arena Commander, there's alts to stat pad and all that shit. People are using alts to bounty hunt so that they don't get found out who their main is and all that jazz. And it's kind of like, well, you know what I mean? You have to just go in with the idea is you don't really know who you're fighting. Even if you recognize the name, you know? There was that time where Moist Noodle and Salty were doing like training, and they got absolutely fucking clapped, and it was NRJ or somebody using Miss Gabby's account. So they're like, Miss Gabby goes, Do you want a 2v1? And obviously Moist Noodle and Salty are like, yeah, okay, cool. And it wasn't Miss Gabby playing it. It was one of like Shadow Moses' top pilots. And the reality check of what the fuck is going on right now happened, and it was so amusing. So these things happen, you know? Even if you see somebody's name and you've beat them before, you have no idea if anyone's differently using the account, you know? Like, for example, Gallifear Games one day will see Darklaw and be like, alright, cool, I know what to expect, and then it's just somebody fucking smashing into the asteroids and be like, is Darklaw drunk? And it's like, no, it can't be Darklaw's drunk, because the drunk version of Darklaw is actually better at low flying than the sober Darklaw. So who the fuck is it, you know? That would make more sense to people, but when obviously, like, Miss Gabby, this was when Miss Gabby had just started off playing Star Citizen, so obviously not at the level of just now kind of thing. And it's this pro pilot fucking dominating the two of them. It was funny. And the song is dire. It's kind of funny how, like, all the traffic is gone, man. We're getting fights every 5, 10, 15 minutes today. I mean, we've got up to 93. I can't even remember what I started off today. We've easily had, like, 20 kills, I think. And then some of where they fled, and that counts as a victory for it. Because, again, it's not a kill board, it's a victory goose board. And the only time it goes to reset is when we lose and go to prison. Looks like 57. Oh, did you go back and check, dude? Holy shit, really? Damn! Alright, that's more than I thought it was. I thought it was like 70 we started off with today. That's a lot of kills then. Or victories, I should say. Because there's been a couple of badly damaged people warping away, which we count as a win. Not bad, not bad. I definitely feel that that time playing with Aiko has helped me just slightly with grasping a bit of aiming again. I need more of it. I need to go and like do 1v1s with people. I have no interest in doing Arena Commander like leaderboard system, but I need to go into like 1v1s and just sweat out for a few hours to get like completely dialed in on my settings. Because again, if I'm fighting people right now and I'm literally probably still about 70% of my skill level, in PvP. If I can get up to at least 90%, it would be really, really good. Because I don't need to go to 100 until, like, I actually care about the game enough to do that. I'm the best I can be. Silky smooth, champ. Silky smooth. And the Gladius the other night there was so much fun. I was just doing these slow motions and it was just like so calming. Regularly just chilling behind, you know? No! Incoming anvil arrow. Oh, it's Puppeteer. We don't have his marker. We need a new gear.
I still have it.
Parts refresh.
Got it.
2i, 2i.
If I had afterburned a little bit more, I would have gone free, Puppeteer.
All planned.
Oh, I don't know about that, like.
Is the area that you were talking about?
Oh no, we're just in a chill area. We're too close to Prashad. We need to go to either this way if you want the hard stuff. 60 away, heading towards Comray, STS. I'll lead you to it now.
Take the lead, please.
Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna go along and then down. Assigned to bank enter now. We'll do light turns right now.
There goes Gregory.
Too cocky.
Too cocky, Jim. Let's go back down. Finding the exact one's gonna be a bit difficult. Just out of position. So we just have to fly around a bit. But these are great for straight runs. You can see the ones we're going over to the left. So if we go around here and then we'll bring her in and engage. Once we get proper bookmarks in, I'll be able to find like the canyons and then be like, alright, this is definitely the run. It's just so difficult to retrace when you only know a small direction and a point.
Yeah, this is really tricky. The colors are the same almost.
These ones are good for powering through though. Oh, hiccups, chat. How fast am I going? Round about certain straights, probably about 600 meters a second, maybe Mach 2. It depends on what we're having to do. Definitely over 400 though, at certain times. You can see by reading up here, so we're at 600 meters a second just now. I'm pushing to get to a different area. In the lower turns, yeah. Probably about 400, 500, depending. See if we can actually get this again. We're up to 600 meters a second now, 640, we've now engaged Mach 2. Mach 2's on. We're going to lower our height a little bit, so we're going to drop speed, Sally, 650 right now. So we are definitely cruising at Mach 2 at this situation, just short of it actually, depending. $700 right now. Should have gone left there. I'm gonna drop the speed a little bit here so we can regain Still pushing about 500, so we're over Mach 1 right now anyway. 340 is Mach 1. They don't have any differences in this game, so we always just do the same, so yeah. Still holding 500, 600 in some of them. I gotta be a little bit reserved just in case the lines go weird and I gotta go high, you know. I need a little bit of control. Pushing when we're doing the hard turns here. We're gonna bring it back around. But we're out of afterburner and we're at 400, so we've got a bit of flight lag going. You can see it there as we yaw and pitch. Afterburner's regaining. Gonna go back down through the speed line. We're back up to 500. Engage afterburner. Vibe with the speed, man. For mouse and keyboard, like, I'm impressed. Especially on the speedway.
Thanks, dude.
I open it up again. So here we go, we're coming in at 624, nearly full afterburner, afterburner engaged. 650, Mach 2 engaged. Out of afterburner, so we gotta ride this now. No memes, no memes. Afterburner in, push. No afterburner, holding on the 500 now. We're still holding Mach. We're gonna try and push about a bit right now. Holding the afterburner off just now. 600, 600. We're gonna push at 622. Now we're pushing. We've got enough afterburner to bring us through this valley and then we'll level off because we're gonna be out. 59, still holding at the 600 mark. We need way more afterburner for this time. We're gonna go inverted, roll into the invert now. Afterburner through. Rider a little bit. And then we've got the afterburner, we're doing push now. We're gonna ride her out a little bit more. Because again, we've lost a lot of speed. We're leveling off here. We got a nice flat coming up, it looks like. We're at 640 now. Let's get it back up to 700 in a push. We got full afterburner, 670. We're at Mach 2 now, pushing now. Again, we got to ride her out. Because we're out of afterburner, so we'll go into flight lag if we push it too hard without afterburner. You need afterburner to hold the speed. Or you'll just flight lag out, and then you'll flop it and crash it. But we're still holding 6-8. We're at Mach 2 now. Afterburn engaged. No afterburner, right it. Take up your height a little bit. 690. Afterburner at half. We're gonna go again a little bit harder to the right now. Hold that 600 though. Let's not push it too much, a little bit back. We've got flight lag here. Afterburner now. Hold it a bit, because again, these are getting hard turns, so if we don't go in with full afterburn, we may fucking pop on this one. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll line up. Keep that speed though, we're still at 600. Just raising the height, because again, there's no point trying to go low and fast unless you've got the ability to ride it as much as you can. Plus the music is like shit, you know, right now. Alright, we're back on the speed lanes. 520. Sorry, what happened?
Crashed and burned.
Alright, okay. Right. It's just us now, so I don't need to worry too much about hard turning it. Ugh, need something a little bit more. Yeah, I know what name. The guy behind me, Spark, is a mouse and keyboard. To help you out in that. The guy that just crashed, Puppeteer, he's mouse and keyboard just now. So yeah, and he plays DCS as well with mouse and keyboard. Alright, let's level off now. Re-engage the decouple. We're losing light, so I can't do this much longer. We're pushing through 500 now. Straight line coming up. We'll open up and we'll hard left. Shifting my cockpit way over. Hold the afterburner, we're gonna need it for this turn. A little bit of lag. We're still pushing 400, 500. Keeping the line, keeping the line. Not very good lines here, so we'll have to just keep it safe. And go around. We're losing light, so it's gonna be difficult for me to find anything right now. If I can line up somewhere. Yeah. Alright, we'll head a bit more this way. We're covering so much distance, so... Hey Rach, how you doing, Chief? Thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. That was nuts, you like it? Speed running. Alright. I think we got maybe one line left. One run. What should we do then? What should we do? Yeah, might as well do this. Fuck it. Let's do this. a good one always. Alright. One last ride. Alright, bearing 130, I see. Pushing 700. Invert roll over. Oh, I found the place, by the way. Yeah, definitely found the place.
Coming over.
This is the hard lanes, guys. It's 80 out, not 60. Oh yeah, this is definitely the place. This is where we should have been from the start, chat. This is the good stuff. Light's low though, sadly. But at least I now know where it is. Yeah, this is definitely the rock formations are so much tighter. You gotta watch the hard turns there, man.
Almost on the blackout.
Yeah.
Blue?
I'm getting engaged. Narrow on me. Disengaging. Ooh! Splash one! That's curious.
Oh, the atmosphere and everything is great, man.
Yeah, this is gonna be fucking wrecking this one. Better pucker up for this boy. Team, found it too late, but we'll get it next time. Nice try, dude. Good GG's.
You love me into that?
I'm about to run out of fuel as well, so we're going for the full throttle of it.
Go for it, man.
Oh shit, I might have bogey on me actually. Might be safe to actually go though. Yeah, I'll go and get fuel. Hey, Papa Freedom. How you doing, dude? Hey, Phil. Fifey? Is it Fifey? Hope I'm saying that right. We need to go and get fuel, guys. I'm literally about to go on vapor. That was good running. So, guy behind me, Puppeteer, who's in chat on comms, he's flying with mouse and keyboard, by the way, guys. Just to let you guys know that. And he's keeping up with me at these speeds. Obviously, he's probably got a little bit higher in the thing, but again, he is pumping the G's, man. Night ships in game? There's lots of places, Rage. You got ArcCorp, Area 18, you've got Hurston, Lorville, and I think it's broken on anywhere else right now. Fire and Flames? Sun's coming up at Shubin. Maybe. Maybe. However, I kind of feel like on an empty tank of hydrogen, I kind of done Fire and Flames a little bit more. You know what I mean? That's a full run, no damage, guys. That's pretty solid. We're getting juiced up right now. What happened to his sticks? He doesn't use sticks, dude. He's never used sticks. He plays DCS, mouse and keyboard as well. No, it's pretty impressive when you can cruise at those speeds with just a mouse for your yaw and stuff.
Yeah, the trick is, like, I didn't use yaw at all. Maybe just slightly. That's it.
Yeah.
I rolled into every turn.
Yeah, because the moment you yaw, you start getting flight lag and it makes you crash.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the difference between the hard flyers and the low fly. The fucking batshit crazy flying is you don't use yaw. Only when going around hard corners.
Your fuel is at 100%.
We've not actually given out yet, funny enough. I completely forgot about that. Let's do it. Let's give the secret code, guys. It's a good point because obviously, like, we're coming up for probably gonna do like thing. You ready for the secret code, chat? Are you ready for this? Actually, I'm gonna do this where you can't see. Are you ready for the secret code? Alright. This was the secret code all along. There you go, chat. That was my fucking code for the 200 entries all along. Yeah. I actually, if it wasn't for you, I would have probably said to the last of the thing, you know? I challenge his best. Step right up, dude. Step right up. If you can keep up in the speed and the momentum, I'm all for it, man. So true. It's so cocky as well. I actually couldn't think of anything to do for like a thing, so I was like, alright, we'll most likely be spending all day low flying, bit of PvP. However, up to 94 gooses, so pretty good actually. Yeah, that's the secret code. Easy. Normally they're actually like full on digits and stuff, but I was like, you know what? It's the anniversary stream. Let's not do anything crazy. But yeah, feel free to share it with your friends, all that stuff, guys. Again, thank you very much for being here. 2 years on Twitch, and we're just blasting sands, having a great time. Are you bringing that fucking hot rod to the Talon? Actually, no, the Talon wouldn't be able to keep up, would it? Is it 250? Did I make it? I thought it was 200 I set it as. I got skills in the arrow. Alright, cool. The next giveaway is the red tie. So if you... The anniversary one, Villa, is for the... One person's gonna win the mule with skin. Somebody's gonna win the... What's it called? The Hull A. Somebody's gonna win the Scorpius with skin. And whoever's the top donator at the end of the month will receive the Twitch partner box that I received last year. All the stuff, like the socks and stuff, are not opened. It's all fresh. There's a Twitch collector's edition of Connect 4. If you're into that game. I think there's a hairdryer. Funny. But you're also going to get the gunner glasses. So you get a pair of gunner glasses. And you get the signed red tie sent to you as well. So yeah, that's the top donator. Not donation, donator. So we have a little bit of a fight on the go just now. But I have a feeling Mr. Tuval wants that. Yeah, I know. A hairdryer. I feel like, ooh. If I had a long beard, maybe, you know. But yeah. You know the good thing about that place, right? Pushing that Prashad is the moment that it goes dark on Prashad, you literally can just come to Shubin and start cracking up the run again. And then when Shubin goes dark... Yeah, it's actually really good. If you just have... That's your little break, basically, in between. So, Papa, found this location, dude. It's insane. And we only managed to re-find it when it got dark, which is what we're pushing. When you warp to Security Port Prashad, turn to look at Deacon, the salvage area, and then there's the Comray as well on Daymar. Head in between those two locations, 80 kilometers out from Prashad, or when you warp in, it would only be 60 more kilometers going out, and it's the most insane canyon runs you'll see, dude. So we're waiting for the time to come up. But it's bonkers. Like, it's like Shubin, but there's rocks coming out of everywhere, and you've got to zip through. Really, really fucking cool, man. Unfortunately, we couldn't find it for that run there, because I'm not 100%... Without making bookmarks, I'm not 100% sure where it is, but I think I've narrowed it down now. And, dude, it's insane. You'll have not seen anything like this, because I've been ranting about this for the past 2 days, and it's just... I really wish I could basically put something down and then be like, guys, go and check out this place, because it's got the crisscrosses from hell. Basically, as you're coming down a lane, you can criss over and it all leads down the place, and then there's rocks that stick out where you actually have to burn underneath them to get around corners, and it's a total wipeout kind of place where if you go in without afterburner, you don't come out of these canyons. They're nuts, man. And I couldn't find them until, obviously, the sun was going down. So we need to wait for Shubin, Prashad, probably in the next hour. Obviously, I'm not going to be on for that. I don't think, but... Yeah. And today, I'm flying with Puppeteer, who is just full mouse and keyboard. But once again, to joysticks. And he is cruising the sands, like... Yeah, I remember seeing this place once when they redid the Daymar, and I was like, oh, I can't find it again. And I actually crashed in it, and my body marker was available. So when I did do that, obviously I could find the exact location, and then I just basically looked at two things, but I wasn't 100% sure if it was 60 or 80 out of Prashad, and confirming it's 80 out. So when you warp to Prashad, depending on which angle you come in, you only have to go 60 out. But again, you go to Prashad, right on the outpost, turn, head in between Deacon and the Comray, right in the center of it. There's like mountains and stuff. You go 80 out, and it is the most insane stuff. If you want to join us on comms, dude, feel free. I think you're on. Hey. Oh man, that's cool. Spark putting a screenshot in. And stated, I think McGladys is going a little fast. You know the funny thing is, Spark, right? This used to happen flying like 20 feet off the deck on yellow, because you could go 1200 meters a second. We only use Discord now, Papa Freedom. I've sort of abandoned Gilded, because it's so difficult having to make people swap channels for streaming and all that jazz. So yeah, we're back on this one, dude. Should actually VIP your ass up. Let me fucking grab you here.
Blue.
Yeah.
Bogey dope.
Ooh. It's an arrow.
Same guy.
Yeah. Waiting to land though. Maybe it's just a low flyer. Ooh.
Pretty sure he was speaking bounty language, but yeah.
Hey, let me get you a VIP on this server. There you go. You can join whenever now, dude. And push the talking shit. Thank you for that gift, Cinela. Appreciate that, dude.
Getting back in
Thank
cockpit.
you, thank you. I might have been going for water. If it's a low flyer, just leave it. Oh, there's a secondary.
No, the guy was speaking bounty language.
Alright. What's bounty language?
He's after me.
There's a cutlass at distance. Or did you get the kill then, I take it?
Yeah.
Alright. Hit regiment. He's gonna repair. Oh, go through.
You overshoot.
Yeah. My pips are not moving as much. That'll be Papa Freedom probably. Yeah. I'll give him an invite in a second. You're lead.
Okay.
I'll do a regroup.
Okay.
That's it. If you head east, that'll take you to some like mountains and stuff.
Happened to him.
Wall. What happened? Papa Freedom is part of the 420. Sometimes he sees.
Teleport.
Sometimes he sees open oasis. Sometimes he sees cliffs. It's a gamble, you know. All good, dude. Oh, fucking love you, dude. Alright, I'll follow you. Let's see what we can do.
I don't know which lines to take, so yeah.
Head east
Let's
just
go
now.
now.
So when you leave Shubin, when you head east, there's good things.
This
Mic
don't
check,
work.
Mic check.
Hey, dude, how you doing? Yeah, turn around.
I had to figure out a button on my sticks for push to talk. I'm like, I'm full.
You can just set yourself to open mic if you wanted. You should have that ability. If not, it would be just a Control R to do it.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't ever expect low flyers to have to push to talk. Actually, where the hell is it?
I turned east. I don't know where to go.
Yeah, it should be pretty close, like. Oh, we're a little far. Yeah, follow me. I got him now.
Merging.
This place is good. It's got not many canyons, but you can get the straights that you need. If you take any damage, Shubin is right beside you. Yeah, and just cruise around here. Watch these straights.
You want me to go first?
Hey,
Copy.
don't do any batshit crazy, that's all.
See, what had happened was is I haven't had my smoke yet, so I'm sober. That's why I'm bad at low flying.
It's like me when I have alcohol.
You've been at it for 9 hours already? Holy shit.
Yeah, well, today is 2 years as a partner on Twitch. So I was like,
Hell yeah.
I'll do a few hours, but I'm not doing anything more than 10 because obviously I do have a personal challenge on the go to stream every day for 6 months, so no crazy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
The engine.
24 hours are a no-go for that length.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll do 10. It's been a lot of fun.
2-year anniversary, man.
Thank you, sir. Been fun. We've like had
First
like
interaction with the Dark Law was he's in a space orca whooping my ass at Jumptown and my whole org dying to you and Noodle. Noodle flying circles and Dark Law just sniping us at like 5 kilometers in a 600i. It was great.
Good kill.
fucking fling missiles at me. Not on my watch. Yes, we're up to 95. I think Gallifear said we started at 57 today, so it's been actually a really good weekend for the Saturday. Cruising the sands. We had like literally the moment I started the stream today, it was just 3 versus 1 outside Grim Hex, and it was a lot of fun. We're single Scorpius though. Like, I don't know why people keep flying that thing solo.
Because my AI blades are going to allow me to be good.
It's just a missile magnet.
It really is, yeah.
Give me a sec, guys.
All right, now I'm not flying a stock arrow. We should be good. Since I know you're in bed with Chris Roberts, can you ask him to take away my 27 arrows?
Dude, why'd you have to die? Oh, it's an Avenger tie-in. Thank you very much, Senalaya, for the bits.
It's just a Widow Titan.
Target destroyed.
I did.
Like, he's in standstill, man. Like,
He was also tracking in pitch, so he's never going to catch up.
Yeah. It's good how like you can get people to sort of go stationary at times. The fuck did I just hear? You heard a Gundam radar warning. I'm just quickly heading to Zoom to restock. Thank you very much. Fly Me to Moon song from Senalaya. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. You've been super supportive today, dude. I appreciate it massively. Tough Mudder dropping that 50 entries. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Going in big. Remember guys, the secret code went out just a few moments ago. Maybe like under 30 minutes. So if you're looking for it, you can grab it. If not, I'm a very, very kind person. I'm gonna fire it off in chat again. It's the easiest code that you'll ever need. Alright. There you go. That should give you your entries for the exclamation mark anniversary giveaway, just in case you didn't see the code. Yes. You can say it. Anyone did? How's your day been today? Tough? You did night flying? It's really good actually. At Prashad. And it's really cool how you can just skip to Thingbob. Ooh. What? Give me a second, guys. Oh no, no.
Cool. Give
Thank
me
you
a
very
chance to
much.
get a little warm up in. All right.
Yeah. Miss L, thank you very much for that very, very generous donation. Lots of vibes, guys, in chat. After what was that? Sorry, after over 13 months of watching, you're one of my favorite content creators. Thank you so much, host in general. Looking forward to the next year. Thank you so much for that. You're very close for taking the lead on that box, by the way. Just to point you out, I'm gonna add you to the list. Obviously, you have the rest of the month. I'm not telling people their numbers. I got it written here. But that's close as fuck, like. Let me add it in here. Thank you so much. That's insane. There we go. How's your weekend going, Galifia? Thank you so much, Miss L. That's insane. See you tomorrow. Thank you again for being here pretty much all day. And have a wonderful weekend. Thank you. Appreciate that massively. Only obstacle is that broken altimeter. True, yeah. It's a pain in the ass at times. Galifier's cashing in. And that's insane. That's a crazy dono. Lots of vibes, gang, if you can. Morgoth, thank you. Galafier, appreciate it. Doing well from ETL streaming. TDL streaming, yeah. I have coffee and everything else is just chill. Nice. What time is it for you over there, dude? Thank you, Miss L. Have a wonderful night. Appreciate you. Oof. Man, AC/DC just goes for low fly now. PM now? That's not bad, eh? That's not bad.
More boost, Chris Roberts. More boost. Oh shit. Where'd you go? You button hooked me.
Falling leaf. It fucking works at JME, like.
I did a roll off that little ledge, and then I was like, oh shit, I messed up. He's not here.
Somebody's not watched Top Gun yet.
Nope, I have not.
Ooh, which one does? Did you go into the second part with no afterburner?
No, I had, but like I straightened it out too much. I went over it. Got the second one.
That one came out of nowhere. That little camouflaged hill in the middle of those little valleys.
My thumb is starting to hurt.
Your what, sorry?
My thumb, because all the thrusters are on the thumb buttons.
Oh, right. Thumb. I thought you said tongue. I was like, what the hell? You flying with your tongue?
He flicks his tongue for boost.
Thumb is for the thrusters.
That's right, in the arrow. Bank and yank, baby. Bank and yank. I'm gonna target you so I can see the direction of your ship and track it. There we go.
Alright, cool.
At least the pip kind of shows me at least where you're thinking about going.
Let's get out of this area. This is a death trap.
Yep. The blinding sands area. Let's turn
Yeah.
down that gamma. Jeez.
Alright, Joe, take care. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you guys for.
I kind of missed when Daymar was more like pink and orange rather than this bright white sand that they.
Yeah, so I am.
Thing is fucking fast, man. It really is. I think the Talon only does like, if I'm lucky, 600 with the side and a forward strafe while boosting. Yeah, but this thing hits like almost 700 in a straight line. It's crazy. When's the M50 gonna be good in ammo again?
I don't know. Probably when they take off the silly flight system of being like an interceptor or interdictor or whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's what holds it back, I think.
I only say that because I enjoy like you know, variety with low flying. The thing is, in 314, I was flying the Talon, the Arrow, and the Buccaneer, and the Gladius down here. So the maneuver you did to me over there was called the falling leaf, you call it?
Yeah, only
Top
fifth.
gun? Okay.
Only 5th generation fighters can actually do it in real life, and it's basically where you use momentum and you stall the ship out or the plane out, and because 5th gens have vectoring thrusters, they can basically spin around on the yaw.
Yep.
But in Star Citizen we can actually do it more vertical instead of horizontal, so it throws people off massively because they think you're just like rolling, but it's not. You're actually flying like a ninja disc in midair.
Yeah, I went in with you in the roll. Flew by, I was like, oh, I didn't do what he did. Yeah, butt hugged.
I'll bring around on a hill and do it again slower. All it is basically when you're coming in, you just hard yaw and pull back on the pitch, and she'll just spin.
You got that? Hard on yaw in the direction that you're going and pull back and kind of roll into it.
So I'm gonna do it now over this hill here. Yeah. No, you just let it go in decouple.
Oh, you just let it go. Oh, that's sick. Okay.
It's cool, eh?
Yeah. Now I
So literally.
fallen leaf. That's it. I almost got a little dizzy, but that, yeah.
So you don't need the.
The hill on that one.
Yeah. But the great thing about it is it carries your momentum, but it's sort of like if somebody's chasing after you, they'll fly past you, and if you do it right, you will literally do that whole put the brakes on kind of thing. But again, it also allows you to line up to like do a hard push around a hill, which is again very good. So it's just, again, we'll do it here.
Oh shit, okay. Doing it. No boost. Long leave.
Watch the hill.
More practice is required.
Yeah. It has to be done in decouple. It won't do it in couple mode, yeah. But yeah, again.
I love flying without decoupled. And then we're going up.
If you ever watch like
So where do you apply for thrust in that?
I don't. I let go. It's just literally yaw and pitch, that's it.
Just the yaw and pitch, got it.
Yeah. Obviously, if you want to make it faster or slower, you can apply thrust. But yeah, in modern day fighters, you're just basically stalling and controlling it that way. But Star Citizen, again, just letting go and it rotates round.
Yeah, that's sick. And you do it when you come off like a big hill or cliff. You like ride the hill up and then just stall out at the top. Okay, got it.
I've not managed to do it inverted. I feel it would be a bit dangerous to go in it because the idea is I'm sort of making a windmill at the beginning.
Yeah. Any side strafe in that? Just the pitch and yaw. Okay.
Just pitch and yaw for now. I mean, you can do other things with it, but again,
I want to use side strafe to help push it, so I'm trying to tell it not to.
I mean, you can apply afterburner, but
my bad. A little close.
A little close, was it? The fuck, dude. I'm pretty sure your fin just went through my cockpit. I'm actually gonna replay this, right? You'll see it on stream, alright?
You got rewind? That's sick.
So yeah, you went nearly through, like. Yeah, I've got like a, because I dual PC, I can do like a buffer to rewind and fast forward. Yeah, that was very, very close.
I love the desync change because you can make little like get close like that now, and it's like death. I did some low flying with Smashly and Verity. You were in the chats, and
yeah.
Cool. We were all super close together. I love seeing more people get into the low flying. It really is just so much fun. Even if you can't have your friends on or anything, it's like, man, you can just go down, put on a good playlist, and enjoy your time.
The thing I can't wait for is because obviously they only fixed the short speed desync, so we do have a little bit of a problem at high speed where for some reason somebody will like just seem like they're on perma afterburner and they pull away, and that's just because the network not syncing up when people are doing it. You could probably call it afterburner advantage. Whoever fires off the afterburner first just seems to get that extra speed, but it's not often. But I can't wait till they sort that out, so then literally you could be cruising at like 600-700 meters a second and right beside each other and it wouldn't phase. But with the way that they've got flight just now, I can't do the slow, you know, method we all used to do. I have to literally do this just like a jet fighter now. It just feels so much more fun.
I've never really well, like I've got nothing against hard flying with the limiting the speed, but me as a combat pilot, I just like I test, you know, limiting. I have to get that throttle control down. You know, they do it so they can get real close in formation, and me, I'm like, I just need to practice my throttle control.
Yeah.
And yeah. Because when you go into PvP and Atmo, and if you're not used to flying at those high speeds and getting that, like, where you have to bank and yank and, you know, to get around on your opponent, die pretty quick.
I think that's why I like the fast low flying right now, because the moment, as I've said to people in the stream many times, the moment you go over into above combat SEM, yaw just doesn't work anymore. You have to literally bank and yank. And with upstrafe, it kind of gives you that ability to do the 5th gen fighter movement to invert the thruster and stuff, so... Or vert change it, basically.
Oh, my bad, puppeteer. Go ahead, get in there. Almost rolled into you.
I'm trying to mimic you, but having a hard time, I guess.
Yeah, we'll
I
be
am
with
kind of
keyboard.
just. I'm just kind of playing around right now. I'm trying to warm up my hands. I'll stick on his right wing if you want to be on his left. You try that.
I don't know, I'll crash.
Okay.
I'm not precise as you guys.
I can fly formation and lock it down. So I'm gonna just engage the standard lock speed now on the arrow. Then you can try it. Just decouple and lock your SAM speed, and you've got it. I'll just do short turns. Leveling off now. 1, 2, and 3. Heading 195, going to be moving into 185 with a bank around the right corner. I will make adjustment for right wing. Beginning the 90-degree notch. And banking. 2 and 3. Leveling off. 2 and 3.
$45 meters. Come on, get a little closer. 30.
Strafing slightly.
$30 seems to be my sweet spot, right about here.
Alright, gonna raise the height up for right wing. And again, we're gonna go for a right bank. Beginning the right notch now. And banking. It'll be a bit of a long one round to go round. I should have given enough room for right wing for this.
Yeah, I got plenty.
And leveling off 2 and 3. Alright, releasing the brakes, going fast. Soon be able to go to Prashad. I think once the sun is about halfway up on Shubin, it should be good.
You're flying, Papa. Don't watch TheDarkLaw. Holy shit, that's the ground.
I've stayed up high as well because it's dunes around here. I hate dunes in this game.
You don't like surfing the dunes? Oh, right, okay.
If they've got like a little bit of the dark sort of tones, yes, but when it goes to like the... Because they've added the new dust sort of effects, it's it gets to the point where you're like, are you actually going for the dune or are you going for the cloud?
Immersion, baby. I remember during Jumptown, people flying the Gladius complaining like, they can't see anything, the weather, and I'd be in like the Talon, and like, I don't see anything. Standard.
That's why I've got the ping system now on like repeat. It's really good for night flying.
I'm okay. to learn how Noodles changes his profiles, where he has like a sensitivity change for his sticks on a command. Because I definitely have low flying curves and then PvP curves.
I have no curves. No saturations,
curves. Oh,
no
stop.
curves.
I gotta have a curve on my roll for the Talon. It's just stupid fast.
Have you played DCS, Papa?
I do not. I tried, but it was like, that's a game too where I would no life, and it's like I already got Star Citizen for no lifing. Oh shit!
Yeah.
It's crossing your area. My bad.
All right, starting vertical to go to Prashad.
Love it.
All right, make your own way just in case there's any collision.
I'm gonna break away.
Hopefully this will be good. Might not be in the light, but it shouldn't be too long.
I think it went invisible because you're going to it, so I'll wait for you to.
Hey, Bumblebee, how you doing, lass?
That effect.
Oh, but you can do that with modes. Yeah, as Bumblebee said in chat, you can use Gremlin to change modes if that's your thing.
Oh, okay. Gremlin? Yeah, I don't have that installed. I just have the VKB software.
It's really good if you ever needing like tutorials on it. Red Lear has it all.
Yeah. He's usually who I ask questions for. Like, hey, what is this?
What do we have for light? Ooh, still
Pitch
a bit
black.
of time actually.
I like it.
Yeah. I know, but it's gonna be dangerous as fuck. Like, I'm gonna try and find the location. So again, you look at from a warp here, you see Brio Breaker Yard, and then you see the Comray up in space. It's basically halfway in between them, and then you want to be about 80 away from Prashad itself.
Prashad? Okay.
Yeah, but it's gonna be
We
difficult
don't
to
have to
find
go
out.
right above Prashad to do it?
No, if you just go, you'll see like a mountain range up here, and it's kind of like there. It might be a bit difficult to do it at night though. Red Leader is definitely the girl, yeah. How's your weekend going for yourself?
You're hitting about 120?
About that, yeah.
Guys. Yeah.
Now I'm trying to slow down because obviously I don't have the references at night, so I'm gonna stop here and just see my distance because it is right beside a mountain range, which I'm at. I'm 45, so it's not far enough yet. A bit more. There's a Comray, so kind of like, yeah. Heading like 120, 125 will bring you to it. I see the...
Describing it sounds like it was like the canyons that used to be by near Kudra Ore before they got the caves and everything. So it
Yeah.
was this dope ass canyon range for like kilometers. It was amazing.
We got the mountain range on the right, which is a really, really good area as well, but we're wanting the insane density of the rock faces, and I think we're arriving on it now, because if you actually ping, the ground is fucking cluttered with rock.
Yeah,
And we've got the... Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I think that's about it. We just check.
Rock dodging. Sick.
No, you're going through canyons and rock, everything. It's actually a little bit more, so... Like another 20 kilometers. For like the high density stuff. But again, when you go down low, you can see that it's starting to get really, really dense with rocks. It ain't your open flat area. But it has really hard canyons.
No, shoot.
Yeah, I think this is
Watching your
about
stream and I hit that rock.
it. Yeah, this is it here, pup. Need to move a little bit more to the right now. To the canyons, or find them. Yeah, here we go. This is the insane shit. So you can see with the pinging, we've got canyons right in front of me. But look at the ping, if you're watching the stream. Look how dense the canyon is itself. So when we look inside a canyon, look at that, man. It is literally full of rocks that come out at all angles. This ain't a normal canyon run. It is dense as fuck. And doing this at high speed is insane. Actually, third person literally, for some reason, makes it bright light. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's always brighter in. Yeah, you can actually see.
I think the sun's coming up, is it not? No, not yet. But yeah, look at this fucking place.
Shit, when I came back, I can see actually.
Yeah, it's crazy, eh?
Before.
The way to dive in.
That little area that I was in, like.
Oh, me, it's.
You broadcast like a beacon of some kind.
I mean, just look how fucking dense it is. Like on my stream, you can see it's nuts, man.
Yeah, this at night gives me Battlezone vibes.
Yeah, that's a playground for sure. Love it.
Gonna stop for a sec. Thank you very much, guys, for being here. We got like I'm gonna wait for the light to come up, and then this will be our last run. So we'll probably move on to like, I don't know, 11-hour stream. But
Oh, that's
again,
an automatic pinging that you did. Okay.
yeah, I just basically got it where every second it does it in Gremlin to fire it off.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we'll try and do some runs, and then obviously, yeah, I'm gonna be off. Because I need to be up early. So we'll finish for about 9 o'clock my time, that's cool. That gives me like a couple of hours to sort out for tomorrow. And again, luckily, thank goodness I set it to 200. Luckily, another show, another year, this gets to go back into the cupboard. And I don't get to eat this. Thank God, like, managed to keep dodging this one, like, I'm glad on that.
Probably claim a few arrows now.
Yeah, I might need to reset my account, because one of my arrows is dead. It won't respawn.
I was reading your tweet where you had reset and you lost all your duplicate chips. I'm so jealous. I still have 27 arrows.
Yeah, but so everything got deleted like it had been wiped, dude. Reputation was still intact, but money was gone, everything. And no joke, after I logged out happy and I logged back in, it was all back.
Oh God! They're like, yes, clean account, all right, and then you come back in, it's like here's all your junk again. It's like fuck.
It was a real shame.
That's why I love the PTU, because I have like my 4 ships that I own, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's the quality of life, you know. I don't want to scroll through a list every time I die, and I die a lot on Daymar.
That's what I was saying, like, I really wish that loners, you could sort of disable it as well.
Yeah.
I actually own a Vindicator. I have a Vindicator and I have a Mustang Omega, actually. So, yeah. I don't need no Alpha. I wish I could actually use them because, again, the biggest thing for me with those ships is the design. I really like the old design of the Mustang over the new one. I knew why they had to redo it, but it was just like, yeah, you know. It was such a shame. I think the pups are okay as well. We'll get out very shortly. They've been very, very good, chat. Very good. They're all relaxed. Actually, whilst I'm here, I'm going to quickly check.
Oh, there's a nice little sentinel. It looks like it's spawning at Grimhags. Maybe we'll get another little friendly guy to come down.
Hopefully. Sun's starting to come up now. Good, good, good. I really wish I could just place a bookmark and it would be locked in place for now. So
I mean,
let's see.
Can we do a service beacon? Like, oh, I guess we're red, so probably not.
So roughly where I'm at is like 70 kilometers out, and obviously it goes on for a good 20 kilometers down, so
Hell yeah.
it looks like it's definitely like 70, 80 out, heading to like 120, 125 until you sort of see it. It's so much easier in the daytime, but I'm actually quite glad I found it at night.
I've been looking for like a solid low-flying Daymar like practice course. And this, you know, this we'll call it the TheDarkLaw spot.
Oh, no. Just call it pressure spot. Oh, wait. Oh, that's you. Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, Mimi. Yep, I'm coming in.
Again, I just don't understand how, like, CIG allow us to do beacons for, like, services. Why can't we put down a party beacon? And maybe just make it where the party can only put down 2, you know what I mean? And it just sits there until you refresh it. So when send somebody out to find the route, put down the 2 beacons and then you can play around in it. It would be so good.
So this is interesting. So your pen shows your name, but Puppeteer shows Anvil Arrow.
Yeah. It'll get to the stage where it'll just literally say Anviro and not the actual player name. Because that's how they want to have it, where you don't know if you're fighting an NPC or a player until you do a full scan and stuff. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I like that. I really do.
Yeah, like the system before where you kill a guy, he doesn't get the name feed who killed him.
I quite like it, because again, for me as an ex-Eve player, I don't want, obviously, a sweaty kill board, but it would be cool to see who kills me and how many people I actually kill in the game. Or be a part of and stuff like that, you know?
I'd love to see like just like a heat map of all my deaths on Daymar.
I think I've died more on Microtech, to be honest.
Yeah? Oh, did you grind that one super hard?
Well, there was one point where after they nerfed mass drivers and after free 8, I think it was free 9 and free 10 to 311 I just spent on Microtech with the M50 and then the arrow.
Oh yeah.
I just gave up PvP.
Dude, I love Microtech. Going from the snow to the forest and in between the trees. So good.
I would.
I'd
Thank
do
you
the
very much
river
for
more
that, Chief.
if it wasn't for
Appreciate the
invisible
follow.
trees.
Yeah, the hitboxes on them are a bit dodgy right now.
Yeah. Love me a Daymar sunrise.
Yeah. I'm not sure about the new kind of confetti thing in the game now for
this little
Daymar.
trash that's flowing across our screen right now. Yeah, I hate this. It reminds me of Lorville pollution, and they just put it everywhere.
Yeah. And I really wish I could disable this second change view thing that they've added in apparent.
That's new to 0.1.
Yeah.
It never used to be like the FPS mode where you had to do a double take.
Only some ships have it, and it's just really, really annoying. I wish this could be disabled.
Yeah, it's really messed up our camera work for Atmo too.
I got it from Nerd or Die.
Now it's just like an extra step every time.
And then I just changed some of the colors and stuff in CSS.
Transition just a little bit more like.
But yeah, just basic stuff. Yeah. I've gone through like the years where I'm just trying to make the stream as minimalistic as possible, where it's not too much of a distraction. Obviously, doesn't help with the 96 gooses up in the top corner there, but that's because we've got a little bit of a challenge on the go though. But yeah, welcome into it. Hope you're well, having a good weekend. We're just waiting for the prize. The ultimate prize.
This is good. I have my thumb rested.
It keeps sounding like you're saying tongue. My tongue is rested.
Oh, yeah. I control trust with tongue, yeah.
What's your opinion on the Andromeda ship? It's really good actually, yeah. It's really good. But I would just buy it in game personally. I would just buy it, yeah, in game. There we go, chat. Lights coming up. Alright, let's go slow and see if we can find crazy shit.
I got a little scared there. I was like, oh, this is a bad angle to do this roll, but I'm going for it.
I love how literally you've gone down another line and I'm gonna cross out behind, I think. Oh shit, actually that was a bit more than a cross. Oh fuck.
I'm glad I pulled up high on that.
Like I said, this place is nuts, man.
Oh, it's so good. There's so many, like, how do you choose? There's so many.
I know. Like, I'm watching your marker, but I'm also like, I can't take the eye off the ball here to try and get back around.
I mean, I'm not trying to go crazy fast, but it gets a little scary in there. Get back! Where'd they go? Probably gonna die, probably gonna die. Didn't hit. Nice. I lost my canyon. Is there another one over here? Yes. Nope. Kind of. Flip a 180, go back towards the sun. Where are the canyons? Where are the canyons? Came out of nowhere. That was a late render. Jeez. And flatlands. I lost the canyons. Oh, they're right here. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do a hard turnaround right here.
All right.
I love these like islands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. A little close. Back a hard right, finding canyons. Hell yeah. Dude, this spot is great. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make that turn. Oh, I'm puppeteer.
Yeah, leapfrogging going on.
The dust trails now are so good, along with the the exhaust trail too. I love it.
Oh, dude, you braked.
I crashed into somebody.
You braked right into me, dude. You can't brake when people are chasing you.
It was a triple kill.
You cannot brake when people are chasing.
Right. Yeah, you were right on puppeteer. I was right behind you. And
Oh, man.
Oh.
What happened? I blinked. Puppeteer, who is leading.
Did we conga line, boys?
Yeah. So basically, when you're pushing fast, dude. Yeah, when you're pushing fast and the team's coming up behind you, dude, you've got to take into account there's people following you. So if you can't make a turn, go up. Don't stop or pull the brakes on. Because when we're pushing down, we'll adjust around you. But yeah, basically you pulled a Maverick right into my windshield.
Yeah.
I think it was worth it. It gave me a laugh.
Oh yeah. Trader Pug, yeah, I love all TDLs, alerts, and scene changes. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I like the Transformer one we've got. It's really, really cool. That was my son that did that one. Fortunately, we've only got one arrow, guys. One arrow. One dream.
Have
'Cause
you
I
ever
can't.
covered Human Centipede and Star Citizen with your ships? Well, we just did.
I need to wait because I only got one arrow to use.
Final round.
This kind of flying is sick. I would not be able to do it with my Avenger. No, but you know what you can do is you can use your Avenger to farm up the money, which is only like 900k, and then buy yourself an arrow in game. I will, you know. So yeah, you have these abilities, guys, and it's really, really dope. We're not gonna be on for much longer, guys, because again, like, we got all of tomorrow, and tomorrow we're gonna be doing this. So I'll be starting probably about 11, between 11 and 1 my time, and yeah. It's a shame, like, it's gonna take a wee bit. You can even rent the arrow for like 20k a day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I farmed up to a Gladius with a Mustang Alpha. Yeah, it's not too difficult these days now to, you know, do that. Holy mother of God, who's this beautiful bathtub streamer? How you doing today, Lord Holy Man? Welcome in, sir. How's your weekend, my man? Thank you so much for that raid, dude. Appreciate it. What you up to? What are you doing? You blasting around in that Reliant of yours? Oof. Who's shaking those booties at me? Hey, Sparks. Welcome in. Hermit. Or Hermit Mate, sorry. Good day, mums, with the sausages. You good? You need a nap? Yeah, I need a nap. I got some work to do tonight. Do a midnight walk with the Huskies through the haunted woods. And yeah. Then we're back on it tomorrow. Continuing our 6 months every day streaming on Twitch. You still lurking, Center Live? Thank you very much for that gifted sub to Lord Holy Man. Appreciate you guys. And if you are not aware of Lord Holy Man, guys, click his name in chat. Press that follow button. We don't do shout out links on this channel anymore. I'm in pure YouTube mode where I can't do it. But you know what you can do on Twitch is you can click somebody's name and follow him. Go and check out his content. He's a very funny dude. He's great at role playing. One probably could say it's more meme play. But yeah. You had a bit of reverb for a moment. Audio is fine again. That would have been the gifted sub. Bumblebee. It wasn't me saying the gifted sub, that was the alert. It was me? Doesn't look like I'm reverbing. Or you mean the repeating?
Marker for the place, our bodies, I guess.
Are you talking about the repeating part?
You're not reverbing.
Going on. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Sake. What? What a fucking dick. I love you though. You're so cool. What a dick. I was like, oh no, something's going wrong with the stream. I hate when people do that. It's like when somebody says, oh, your audio's all out, and it's like somebody else goes, no, it's completely fine. It's like, oh god, no, not this chat again. It's like the worst thing to ever say to a streamer. God, I'm surrounded by trolls. But only the cool Star Citizen community are trolls. Rickrolled. We actually had Rick. We were low flying to Rickroll earlier on.
You can't be a Star Citizen player and not be a troll.
Oh, there can be a lot, to be honest. There can be like super serial, you know?
Dude, well, like, Star Citizen breaks so much for you no matter what, you just turn into a troll.
Oh, yeah. Thank you again for that, Ray dude. And welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mike of TheDarkLaw. If you've never been here on this stream, well, we're normally not on it this time. I'm more of an early EU. But today we're celebrating 2 years partner on Twitch. And we're just chilling, low flying with the guys just now. And then I am going to be heading off to walk at midnight through a spooky wood with the Huskies. And I would love to film it for you guys. However, it's that dark, the camera ain't gonna see shit. And I ain't turning a torch on because then I won't be able to see myself. So yeah. 10 hour in alpha. Does everything work well in the server? It's actually been really good, to be honest. I think we've had like 130k. We've had some of the things. Where are we warping to, by the way? We're going back to Prashad. I wasn't actually paying attention.
Sure, yeah. The marker is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, the marker.
Oh, do you have a def marker?
Yeah.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. See, this is what we need, a perma bookmark. By the way, if anyone's into low flying,
You just go over there once you
find a location.
You got your death.
That is insane. Out at Security Prashad, it literally is the most unique cavern kind of run ever.
One, finding my corpse after I die has been pretty consistent and reliable. Been nice.
Sometimes it doesn't spawn for me for some reason.
Really? Oh, damn.
Which sucks. But yeah, this place is solid. It's really cool. So we're gonna do a bit of group low flying, just letting the guys lead as I record stuff whilst listening to AC/DC. Perfect way to end the night for me, anyway.
I mean, I guess there is the times where I die and it sends my corpse to the sun.
Or it falls through the ground, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a little fast.
The good thing is there's a lot of speedways here as well for going fast as hell. But I like these like more challenging runs, like especially here. The crisscross is insane.
When you got to bank and yank in each direction and then fucking boost and not hit that corner, yeah.
And whilst doing all that, watching somebody doesn't fucking break through your windshield.
Somebody just check you in front.
Yeah.
This is my first time.
That's what they all say.
Dead bodies. This is where we all died. This little ridge came up and killed us all.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one panther. I'm ready for PvP. Thanks.
Flashbang.
It's been me a flesh wound.
Alright. I'll record on you guys.
What?
Thank you again, guys, for the raid. Appreciate it.
Hard left for the island. Oh, there's a cliff.
You're so radical, like. Just go in a straight line. What's with the fucking stinging?
I love those islands. I just love those islands. You gotta just make, you gotta turn around. Okay. All right. I'm in a straight line.
All right.
People are behind me. I gotta be considerate. Understood. Thanks.
All right.
This is not a Talon. This is not a Talon. This is not a Talon. Oh, missed those cliffs. Okay, off to the right a little bit. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Pull the chute, Goose. Pull the chute.
I'm okay.
At these speeds, I don't think.
I'm gonna blast a little bit faster just to record a bit. Alright. We'll change it up a bit. I need some more speed.
Losing the canyons. I don't like it.
Just a moment.
Yeah, Puppeteer, don't follow me. I'm gonna be some wild flying with this right wing missing. Make this turn. I can do it. It's not gonna flip me. It's Papa's targeting you. Nope, Papa's dead. My right wing didn't let me fly straight.
Going back round, dude. Going back round. Nice try, dude. Good job.
Good. On there, I'll leave for a whole song.
I can already see it's a fucking paragraph in the corner of my... Fuck's sake.
Is Papa targeting you? Oh.
How to instantly throw me off the swing. For fuck's sake. How to throw me off. Hey Matrix, welcome in Chief. Hope you're well.
For a second I thought it was me.
No. He's literally thrown me off as well. This is Prashad, where we've been burning access.
Good old
Literally discovered it. I know. Alright. He's knocked out my swing, so I need to recover the arm a bit for a second.
Sure, no problem. You were slaying it, man.
It was good actually. Like this marker we've got of the dead body massively helps to keep location.
Yeah, you just.
Hey Malak, how you doing, Chief? So yeah, it's God damn it, Settle. It's out if you warp to Prashad on Daymar, guys. I found this the other day there, just randomly, where I died, and you head between 110, 120, and you go 80 kilometers out in that distance, or that direction, and you come to this shit. And it's the best stuff. It is insane, like... My arm is killing me. I forgot to give you guys the the camera as well. Not that would help out that situation. However, we recorded it. We got that recorded. Oh, thank you very much for the 100 bits, though, dude. You know, the funny thing is, I instantly know when Senna Lion's doing it now. So when I'm looking at the screen, where I get notifications, in the corner of my eye, it just goes to a wall of text. And I know it is Senalaya because it wouldn't do a wall of text on the notifications thing in the corner of my eye. If it was like 100 subs or anything like that, it would just be in one line. But it just, as implied, all I see is, I hear the bits received and I see the drop in text. I'm like, oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. Thank you so much, dude. Right. Let's get a bit of distance on this. I'm gonna need a rolling start for this one. Ooh. That is insane flying though. Trying to hold some of those corners are just the nuttiest thing. Like, this place is hardcore for fast flying. And it'd be so good for low flying, like doing the slow version as well. But yeah, we're like, there's Prashad. We're like 70 out just now. And it goes for a bit, but yeah, basically just a speedway of things to fly through. Just basically cruising canyons at high speed, Malik. So a lot of people do low flying, or in Taradas or status they do call it hard flying. We don't. Well, I don't do hard flying. I'm literally doing Mach flying, if you want to call it. So pushing the heights and the speeds, man. So yeah, you start at Prashad. I got a hammerhead coming in.
Okay.
Fuck's sake, man.
I'll do a scan to see how many turret gunners.
I'm scanning, yeah.
Yep.
Fuck's
Do a
sake.
little backpedal.
Yeah. Let's just bring them into the canyon. He's got 3 gunners.
2 gunners.
Yeah.
2 to 3 gunner, yeah.
Boring. Just fly away. It's a German squad as well. You know, the funny thing is, they could have just brought 3 fighters and probably done a better job. I don't think they'll chase. Like, I think they would be ridiculously stupid to chase.
Looks like they're coming after me. I'll just low fly them.
Yeah, well, watch out. You don't bang, because they'll have Colt arms, dude.
Yep.
It's so sad when people hide behind that ship. I quite feel like calling in Tough to torp it.
Yeah, missiles that take a lot of flares.
Oh yeah, size 3 then, yeah.
Yeah.
Again, just literally go super speed and then warp back to me.
Yep.
Just take them up into space, then warp back. They'll get pissed off eventually.
Oh, I'm already like 5 clicks away from you, so I'm just coming in hot.
Yeah.
They just wasting all their missiles currently.
I know, we could just go deep into the canyons and there's not a damn thing they can do.
Yeah, it's a little added challenge, you know? A little missile canyon spam.
Yeah. Hey, Looney. I like how the missiles are just popping above me. The reason... Oh, shield. Yeah.
Them hit the mountains behind me without using flares. I love it.
They just literally hide behind HP. It's so sad.
Oh, now we're on to the IR missiles. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, I'll be out in it shortly. Arresters, absolutely useless. They're shooting, the turret gunners are shooting at 2.3 kilometers as well, like holy fuck. Talk about just literally nayballs, like. Imagine fucking, holy shit, dude.
Okay.
I didn't realize you were fucking coming up.
I'm a falling leaf.
I'm falling on the wind.
I'm flying.
Yeah, whilst there's combat on the go, stop following me in canyons. We got a fucking hammerhead chasing and you're on my ass. We're gonna end up in prison.
I thought we were doing a challenge.
No. We need to bait it.
Okay.
ETA 5.
Roger that. You bringing in Big Babe?
Yep.
Roger that. Hold out for a bit more, puppet, please.
Copy. I'm staying a click behind.
Just basically play as much as you can. Just keep them in the vicinity, keep them high.
Yep.
We got plenty of rocks to go around here.
Yeah, this mountain's great for just kiting around them.
Yeah, I did this to another hammerhead yesterday. And we just went round the mountain 4 times. And they still did the same track.
I had a carrot come down. I was in the arrow and just chilling. And they kept calling me, oh, you're a pussy, you're a coward, you don't fight. I'm like, you bought a carrot. I'm in an arrow. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. Also, I don't see your marker, Puppeteer. Right into the hills. Dude, they're getting lower and lower. I think frustration, they may actually crash.
Oh, well, I noticed that 2 turrets are red on the side and the back, so you kind of...
I don't know. Maybe bounce a bit?
I keep waiting for it.
What's your status, Puppeteer? Or I think maybe he has to wait. I don't know. And they are continuing on the pursuit. Yeah, I'll give you the...
In our EU servers, get them out of here.
I actually think it's German.
No, I'm the American.
Oh, right. They all talk crap from multi-queue ships.
You get close to a ridge and you hit it pretty perfectly.
Yeah.
Like invisible rock still takes your wing. You're like,
That's why I'm just playing very safe right now.
yeah.
Just cruising around, keep the height up. Oh dear, are you there, dude? Or you go out for the dogs? I think he's gone for dogs, like.
Lifting off right now.
Alright, have you got the... Alright, I see your party marker. We got them in a nice open area just now.
Got it. What's their height?
No.
Low as
Keep
fuck?
them on.
Yeah.
That might be a problem.
I can bring them up.
Yeah, on the queue, bring them up.
Yeah. When When I see contact, I'll bring them in. Alright, starting a spiral. You know how to radius fight, Papa?
Yep.
Roger, let's radius them up a bit. Just watch your G-locks, all that shit. That's a good height. That's a good height. We don't need to go any higher. Just keep them in this bubble.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to be focused just on me, so I'll just I'll be evasive if you wanna. Yeah, the tour guiders both looking at me. Looks like top and front right.
Yeah. A little bit longer.
I'm gonna go a little bit higher. I brought him down.
Slow them down and keep them at this
Okay,
height.
I'm turning back in on him. Yep. Definitely not the most accurate tear gunners.
If you got any missiles, just throw them at them just now. Is a Papa Bear to fucking candlestick? Like these, cook these fools.
Oh, this is Papa Bear igniting the fire. Over.
Just hold them steady, hold them steady.
What miss?
Yeah, we need to... They're moving way too fast. We need to get them right down.
Okay.
Also, you're firing so far away, by the way, Puppeteer. Like, it's
Yeah,
not even
you're
funny.
way far.
You're doing this so wrong right now. You need to be 5k off them to do this. Bring them down and get them slow.
Copy.
Like, super slow. This has only got one left.
No, empty. Out.
Dude, why did you fire all of them at once then?
No, it wasn't all at once.
Yeah. You need to do this way better by coming way closer. You'll never hit if you fire at that range.
It's cross sections.
Oh, well then definitely not. That's a waste of time then. That is a complete waste of time, sir. If you ain't got the EMs.
Go back for decoys in the wing.
Alright, okay, dude. Just bail out then.
For Shubin.
Yeah, if you don't have the EMs, you'll never do anything with that shit. They ain't NPCs.
I didn't equip it this reset.
They're just going with you, Papa Freedom. They don't care.
Yeah. It's alright.
So many people just sit in the back ship and makes them feel, I know, confident behind the shields. Chasing after 2 arrows with that shit. And they're still fun, you know? Like, if they had literally just come in free fighters, they might have actually had a remote chance of winning, but now it's just a typical organization shit show. Where, oh dear. Should be.
They definitely were very generous with their missiles at the beginning.
Oh yeah, I think they ran out pretty easy. Yeah, like literally in this game now, dude, if you don't equip right, you're just wasting so much time.
Yeah.
It's the same with when Tough was like, I'm coming, and then it's like, oh no, I have to claim the ship. It's just like, you can't give people information like that. You're coming to do a job, it has to do it right.
Or like, oh, I'm gonna come rescue you. Oh, I'm at Microtech, and it's like, I'm not gonna wait.
Exactly, yeah. Probably be better. No. You'd be better off spawning a ballista here.
They're targeting me. I can definitely kite around them in higher atmo, and then if we can slowly whittle them down. But as soon as we get their shields down, they're gonna QT away.
Yeah.
Oh, cheeky AI. Hello.
Yeah, that was I was thinking fresh.
Yeah. But for us to do that, we need to get them really fucking slow. Like again, the EMs don't miss. You don't need to worry about that. They literally fucking plow into them. Oh, what's the time? Oh, crap. I've gone over 24 minutes of the time, so I'm out of here anyway. DDD, but GG's, guys. GG's. Oh. Right. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the flights, again. I'll be on tomorrow if anyone wants to hang out and do some more. But yeah, I can't go on to a 12-hour stream. I need to get dogs done and stuff. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. You're welcome to hang out with Puppeteer, Papa, and all that jazz. Alright, man. Take care, guys. Cheers. Right, guys. Whew. Yeah, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get distracted, and we're gonna be here all bloody night, and that's not happening. Not happening one bit, guys. Not happening one bit. But yeah, thank you so much for all the love today. I know where we're going to. Been absolutely amazing. I will be back on tomorrow. We're going to be doing more of Prashad flying because again, it's just so amazing. Thank you much to Senalaya for all the generosity today, being amazing. Thank you very much. We didn't hit the goal, which is great because purposely, like again, the 200 setting, I knew I would never even get close to it, was to eat this thing. So putting a nice high number means that I was never ever in any danger of eating that thing, which is good. So we'll be back on tomorrow with normal things, all that good stuff. But again, for 2 years on Twitch, and we've been away for 6 months, I think this has been an absolute stellar of a show. Very, very happy with it. And again, thank you very much, guys, for all the love. I know, like, obviously, we've been on YouTube for the past, like, 6 months, and we've only really been back on Twitch for a month. I was expecting to have, like, 10, 20 viewers for the next, like, 5 months in a row, and you guys just keep knocking out the park. So I can't be any more appreciated of all the love that you guys give me. I don't care about not hitting goals and stuff like that, but we are going to be streaming or trying to attempt to stream for every day for 6 months, and we are now, well, tomorrow will be 25 so far. And again, thank you very much, everyone coming in. Lord Holyman with the raid, I appreciate it. Miss Cell with that huge dono. Senalaya with the bits, the subs, the gifted subs. I'm trying to remember how Juix or Juix, whatever the fuck is. Again, I'm so bad with names. I apologize, guys. And yeah, amazing stuff. Thank you very much for spending some time with me. I'm gonna send you over to the wonderful Smashley. She's a lovely lady. She's probably gonna be doing maybe a low flying or something like that if we actually just check her out. And we will be back tomorrow doing some more stuff. We got to 96, so we need 4 more, guys. 4 more to hit that target. And yeah, where is she? She's doing like police, pirate, and all that jazz. She is a wonderful lady. I'll send you on there. And yeah, guys, see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. Right, let's go to raid. And if I don't see you guys, make sure you have a wonderful weekend. Stay safe. If you're going out to one of these CitizenCon beer things, whatever the fuck, obviously make sure you guys stay distances, wash hands, all that good stuff. Thank you very much to everyone coming up here. Appreciate all the new red ties, brand new subs, resubs, gifted subs. Thank you very much. Senelaya with all the troll bits. All the new followers as well. Thank you very much, guys. Have a wonderful weekend. Do ! raid, get involved in the raid, join, let's spam this over and over and over again. Nova already knows we're heading off and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the love. Papa Freedom, thank you very much for the flying. Puppeteer, thank you very much for the flying. Greg, thank you very much for the flying earlier on today. Good night, guys. Take care. Also not sure if the raid is going through because I don't see a pop-up. So yes. Is it actually going through? Oh wait. That is not. Is it going through? Oh, I can't see it. Good. Alright, cool. Thank you, guys.